health experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 56 of Masculine Mondays. Nick here with you guys to talk about a couple of different things tonight. Number one, I hit another tripper on the sun. Turned 31 yesterday. I know, can you imagine 31 again for the second year in a row? Feeling good, feeling fresh, feeling young still. I will never age and get old. I will always be a young man and a strong man because you gotta go to the gym and always lift them weights, as Arnold said to Chase the Pump. But that aside, we did something magical again. We did something with everyone's help out there, everyone watching. We got people in the panel, people who will be joining later, other people that probably aren't watching now but might catch a replay. People that have chatted. You guys have been super supportive of me, and I truly cannot appreciate you guys enough. And I am very grateful and I'm very thankful for everyone that has been here week in and week out for the last year. And even before that, before I even started hosting Masculine Mondays, before I started going live on my channel here, or I was just posting some videos and joining other people's streams as a guest. I literally cannot thank everyone enough. I could go on a tirade of names between Goodwin, Leon, Gorking, Blue Collar Loser, Cinevere, Nadia, Niat, Film Comments Explained, Gooch, ABF, Tomby, the Brown Alliance, Critical Drinker. There's so many people that I could thank, and I probably will do a long post, maybe tomorrow, just after the post stream here tonight. Literally cannot thank you guys enough. Everyone in chat, seriously, guys, make these streams and make these moments here on Masculine Mondays special. And again, I just really cannot thank you enough. So, thank you for everyone that's been here and been supportive of me and my channel here. We're going to keep this train going. I have no plans on stopping Masculine Mondays because we have to keep this movement going. You have to make sure that we understand why masculinity in cinema is important. And again, we know that we talk about a movie here on Masculine Mondays every single week. We talk about the inspiration, the aspiration, the affirmation of characters, their traits, why they're important to masculinity. And we give them a rating system as well. And yes, not every character is purely masculine, but we assess the ones that are weaker. And we give the whole movie a rating if you're new here. That being said, tonight we're going to do something a little different. We're going to talk about maybe the top 20 or 25 TV shows in masculinity. We're going to give a little tier system. So again, we're still talking about masculinity, but something we don't talk about too often here on Monday nights is, our TV shows. So we're going to do a tier list for that. I do have a new introduction, a new intro video that I will be displaying here after we bring everyone to the fold, to the panel here. And I'll say what's up to everyone in chat, of course. That being said, I'm going to let the floodgates open and start bringing everyone in here. So, hold on. There we go. I know how to work this thing. I'm not new, I promise.
First time, sorry.
Gentlemen and lady, how is everyone doing tonight?
Doing great.
Oh, Lex is here now. You said lady. I thought that was a dig at me. Cool.
Yeah, I thought it was just like, how dare you assume my gender when Leon's here?
What's funny is as you get older,
a redo on 31.
So,
Right.
Speaking of masculine movies, have you seen The Furious yet, Mitch? Have you?
Not yet. I'm
You
gonna
better go fucking see the Furious,
I
son.
know. I'm off tomorrow. I took off of work tomorrow too, so I think I'm gonna go see it tomorrow, like during the day. Like I know you text me. I'm like, okay, I've been hearing just great things from you, Blue.
It is like you want to talk masculine movies. It is a father and a husband beating the fuck out of pedophiles for an hour and 40 minutes. What is more masculine than that?
That is very true.
It's a great pace. 5 minutes of dialogue, 10 minutes of action. 5 minutes of dialogue, 10 minutes of action. 2 minutes of dialogue, 25 minutes of action.
That's what I'm talking about.
For 2 fucking hours. I'm just like,
that sounds like a
why
great
can't
formula.
they dialogue while action? What is even going on?
Maybe
Come
they do.
on, get good.
Wait a minute. So we have 2 movies with Fury in the title that do this?
One is definitely better than the other. That is for sure.
Leon knows some of those hits. I'm just like, how those stuntmen, how are these guys alive? Like they deserve every award.
Keep comparing it to the Raid, but I think it was Uninspired Reviewer. He made the same comparison I did. I actually think of it more like when I say choreography wise, it's more akin to like Jackie Chan's Drunken Master 2.
Nice.
Raid Leon, well, number one, because it's mostly one location, but some Raid actors are in this film. That's why I see people comparing it like that.
Well, I think people just compare it to the Raid. Like the tone is very similar in terms of being like realistic and gritty and very like it does not pull punches, ironically enough. But yeah, no, there isn't a whole lot of comparisons I can make to the Raid beyond like it's got that same very visceral feel to it.
I agree with that. Also, what you seen, Leon? Marvel, if you want to do a Hawkeye movie, watch how these guys do a man with a bow and arrow, for fuck's sakes. Like, God damn. This is how Ronin should be when Hawkeye goes Ronin. Watch this film.
Yeah. I would have liked a full Ronin movie that was actually, just
go watch
completely
Furious, you'll see it.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Yeah, but if Marvel does it, you get Echo.
Yeah. I think maybe the MCU should be more like whoever's on the receiving end of one of the arrows.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, I changed shirts to Sonic the Hedgehog because I know Leon hates Sonic, so I figured, put it on.
Never saw it.
All right, I'm going to switch to a Marvel tank top.
No, Cole Hauser, look, this is our first time meeting. But I can already tell you, I hate you. See those movies, and my opinion of you will change.
See, you can tell that Cole Hauser has never been mistaken for a woman. Unlike Leon.
Cool. I bought this just for Leon. So look at this thing.
Just understand you're taking that Sonic movie take from a guy with a Sonic tattoo on the front of his forearm.
Sonic
just keep that
big ass
bias
revolver. To be fair, Sonic holding a big ass revolver.
Keep that in mind, okay?
I do love that.
I played the Sonic games. That's about it.
I do love that you can basically Temple of Doom popcorn out of Sonic's head like that.
Yeah, right.
That's awesome.
Chilled hedgehog brains.
Actually, yeah, it's right.
I haven't had that since yesterday.
Put my hair, hang out, watch it. I'm so Leon. No, like I was seriously shocked. Leon both thought Sonic 3 would do $1 billion. I don't know what happened. It did good.
Disney intentionally forced it out of the theaters so they could put more theater showings for Mufasa. That's what happened.
I could.
I've got a video on my channel breaking down the actual numbers showing that's what they did.
The filmmakers, I think, at one point came out too and said like, "Hey, like we're kind of getting throttled by the screens right now because of Disney too." So
they were real diplomatic about it, but yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah. So.
Happy birthday, by the way. I don't know if it was happy fucking birthday, homie.
Jack, honey.
Dude, yeah. Thank everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for the B-Day wishes.
Yeah, I just noticed that the episode was your actual age. And that was
yeah, that's true. Me and Andy and I share a similar right. Like Andy and I share a similar trait. We're both actually like 56 years old.
That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you double the supposed age you're turning, we got to keep this movement going. Has a very different meaning.
Oh.
You're gonna keep this movement going. Get my cane over here. Actually, you can't see. It's
like,
actually not a
Jamie Lee Curtis was right. This activity is great.
Oh yeah.
Dax was an asshole because Sammy last night he was gonna do his Sammy News. He's like, guys, I was moving furniture. I fucked up my back, and Dax put a picture of Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man 2. Like my back.
Oh my god.
How'd you celebrate your birthday? Because it was yesterday, technically, right?
Do you need a better answer than steak and whiskey? You know that's what he's gonna say.
I mean, he could have done something else. He could have gone to a strip club or something, right?
You say that like steak, like there is better than steak and whiskey.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been to plenty of strip clubs. I'd have rather had the steak and the bourbon.
Yeah, the steak doesn't tease you.
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
fair
meat's
point.
fresher.
Fair point.
Unlike the stripper, the steak goes down.
You're on fire today, Gordon.
Yeah. So let's see. I started Saturday night. Me and two of my buddies, we went to a very fancy restaurant. Well, I mean, it's not super fancy, but it's two of my friends. They I've known for a while here. They opened up their own restaurant here in Orlando called Otto's High Dive, and it's I mean, they got Michelin rated like within maybe like several months of opening. Like they are. It is very, very well done. It's kind of like it's got this like Cuban Floridian vibe to it. Because one of my friends is like part Hispanic, so that's what kind of he was going for. He's competed in like bartending competitions like for the best cocktails and stuff like that. And I'm talking like worldwide, like like being flown to Germany and competing. And one of the drinks that I think the one that he won, he made a drink called Sink Florida Sink. And this was probably like a decade ago. And he was working at a different bar at the time, and which is more of like maybe like a speakeasy type of bar. But it was by far one of the best drinks I think I've ever had in my life, and nothing has ever really come close to that. And so when he was opening his restaurant, I'm like, Justin, please tell me you're still going to have Sink Florida. He's like, of course, bro. And so Saturday night when I was going, he wasn't there at the time because he was getting ready to go to Costa Rica the next morning. But he was like, yeah, dude, have fun, and we'll treat you right and everything. So we sat at the bar, and I asked the bartender there, I was like, hey, listen, I know Justin's not here, but can you make the Sink Florida Sing? And she's like, I don't know if I can make it as good as him, but I will definitely try. And I think she did a good job. Like, I mean, and then we racked up about $108 worth of those drinks alone.
Nice.
Yes.
So, and granted, those are made with Wild Turkey 101 rye. So we weren't sipping on some weak shit. And then we had a couple.
Well, it's important to have the appetizers first, I think.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And I sent Leon a menu of that steak that's on there, which
I was wondering if it was the same place because I was like, is this the place you sent me the picture of? Because fuck, no,
it's a different place. That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of awesome steak spots here, bro. That like I want more people to experience. That's can't go wrong.
I almost when you send me pictures like, oh, these are the burgers, these are the steaks, or whatnot that you're eating. I'm like, is this gay? Because like this is damn close to dirty talk right now. Like,
yeah, I know. That's like when I was like, we got to this burger place called The Whiskey, which Vex, Leon, Kata, and my other buddy went to. He was the one who was accompanying me last Saturday night. So it was like a precursor. We closed it down, and then we hung out for a little bit more at my place, and had another drink or two. So because I can make some pretty good whiskey sours. And then Saturday, we went to Epcot to drink around the world, and I had a lot to eat. I had a lot to drink. I definitely gained weight. But I'm like it's bulk season, right? I'm trying to look more like Cole
Plus,
Hauser
drinking
over there,
around
like
the world is
getting,
tradition at Epcot. You can't not drink around the world. Like,
we went to Mexico first. I had like a top. I can send you the drink, Leon. I was like at the top shelf, like spicy margarita. Then we went to Germany. I had a dunkel there. Then we went to Japan to eat hibachi.
I had great hot sake in Japan when I was there a couple years ago.
Yeah, they actually made this. It was this Momo whiskey sour, which was it was interesting taking a whiskey sour. They didn't use egg white for like the top of the foam, but it was still very, very good. And then what else did we go? We went to the pub by UK and Canada, and I haven't had a Guinness in a while, and I'm like, I need a Guinness. We just enjoy one. So
best old fashioned I've ever had in my life, because I know that a lot of us hate giving Disney credit, but like when I went to Disney World a couple years ago, best old fashioned I've ever had in my life was at some fucking restaurant in the Animal Kingdom. It was incredible. Like, I don't know what made it different than most, because old fashioned is the only cocktail I usually drink. It's not like my drink's super like sweet or frilly or anything.
Yeah.
But it was the best old fashioned I've ever had.
Yeah, surprisingly, some of those places actually make some really, really good drinks in Epcot. Like they've got some really, really good people that know how to mix. Which I was like, yeah. But it was insanely hot. So we ended up going back to Mexico because it was just brutal outside. And I was hoping it would rain so it wouldn't be that hot. So we had another margarita there and then left, and then the fights and the hockey game were on last night, so we were watching the 250 fights, which were
the UFC 250 last night.
Oh
USA
my god,
took it home, baby!
Amazing! Just
I gotta hand it to them. They put on a great event.
That was better than I ever thought it would possibly be, and I mean the fact that every fight ended in like a TKO or knockout was just amazing. A cool production, I guess, too. Just the way they had like 60 or was it 80,000 people in the ellipsis, and then you had I think it was like 250 or 300 people and like the underneath like the claws they were calling it. So again, kind of cool. So we were just hanging out at my place, drinking and just having fun, just relaxing, and it was like a 2 a.m. type of night last night again. So I really haven't slept much, but surprisingly today, like I slept very well. When I woke up today, it's been kind of just more chill. Had a great, chest workout, this afternoon, which was nice. I feel like I hadn't gone to the gym in like days, but, I have to include this just because it was kind of funny. On my last stream Thursday night, me and Draconis we were playing some Path of Exile 2, and it was late too at that point. I'm just kind of like, getting a little tired and like kind of sort of slouching down a little bit. I'm like kind of just like this, like just chilling, relaxing. We're just grinding and like some levels out in the campaign, and someone.
So glad you added some levels.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold up. That was about to go in a bad direction.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna put a game in there. Phrasing, of course, but
because that is the path of the exile.
Yes, yes.
I will say, speaking of gaming, like part of me is like, yo, it's your birthday. I want to get drunk as fuck. The other part of me is like, I need to play Expedition 33 later, and I can't parry with the timing accurately if I'm so drunk. So like, I need to figure out the right balance here.
Yeah, you probably do that on journo mode, but I know you don't play journo mode, so
I'm a real fucking gamer, bitch.
I know for sure. So
you gotta drink all the way through until you get into that zone where your eyes can be closed and you can still somehow parry everything.
Yeah. So someone I forgot his name popped in the channel and was like, and he tried to insult me, which I thought was cute. But he said, why are you wearing a tank top? It looks like you're wearing a bra. Why the fuck am I looking at you? And I was like, well, sorry, I don't have ginormous tits for you to simp over, you figgot. But hey,
hit him with the bigot.
Yeah. But
I just said,
it's fun.
Why are you looking at me? Are you curiously aroused?
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
No,
Exactly.
it was funny. So I appreciated the Piped Cynic, I think his name was. I appreciate the slight insult, but it was fun. I feel like it's been a while since I've streamed. Like I was like last time I streamed was Thursday night. I feel like it's been like a week.
Well, yeah, it's more the mileage. It's the mileage.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
weekend.
I feel like I've done so much between now and last Thursday that I'm like, I don't even know what day it is. And then I'm like, oh, that's right, it's Monday. Shit, I got a stream to prepare for. So,
well, I remembered last year's birthday stream, and so in preparation, I went to the bank today and paid off my mortgage because I'm not sure I can survive tonight, and so I thought I'd go ahead and take care of my wife. Be like, babe, the title's in the mail. Enjoy that.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, and I know like last year for people that weren't here, we did the Arnold movie tier list and figure out, of all Arnold Schwarzenegger's movies, which of them were masculine, and then we, rated them.
Leon found out that his favorite one is actually
True Lies not as masculine as I
No, it's very unmasculine. Actually, it's way down there.
But it was a fun time. So
It's
I'm
a
like,
good movie, guys. It might not be masculine like we thought, but True Lies is still a good movie. Okay.
Yeah,
You have a Harrier jump jet in it. That's all you need.
It was very educational. Leon found out that Arnold self cucks in that movie, and Bex found out what a blumpkin is.
I don't like the term self cucks. It doesn't have enough syllables. I prefer autoerotic cucking.
Oh, yeah, auto cucking.
Very informative.
And Nadia learned the Bible.
Well, yeah, what is Bible?
Hey, it gave us Jamie Lee Curtis's dance.
I don't know if she'll join tonight. Maybe, but again, Vex is here, so who knows what we'll learn. But I hate True Lies. Wow, Gemma, wow.
How can you hate True Lies? Hold up.
Gemma, I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, like you're.
I'm not a big fan of it either.
Yeah, I expect you to have strange taste, though. You're senile.
No, Bex, I have taste, Romulus lover.
Aren't you the guy that liked the fucking gay Ed Gein series that came out recently?
Even the one that you couldn't understand because you're like, I have to have it spoon fed to me because I'm a true crime fan and it has to tell me the truths.
Speaking of true crime, are we witnessing a murder right now?
So salty.
I think these are self-inflicted gunshots at this point.
I don't know.
Well, put down the gun, Bex.
So I forgot who was here when Salty said this. Was it last week or the week before that? But Leon, you'll probably laugh at this. So reason why Salty responds to the stream on X, which I appreciate, is because apparently his network manager, or administrator, has blocked my stream from being streamed. At his
Whoa!
channel.
Wait! Just yours, like not YouTube as a whole, just your stream.
I think he said just my.
Yeah,
stream.
he was very specific.
That is the biggest Pride Month W you could ever.
Yeah. We were running victory laps on that. You were like, yeah.
That was like, that is insane. That's the first time.
Thank you.
I fucking knew it.
Oh, there was never any doubt.
Wait, so this stream was too masculine for your gay boss?
Apparently, like
I'm
like, I don't know.
Boss sounds like an '80s sitcom.
No, that would have been '90s.
Or is it that like Nick is too attractive for your gay boss, and your gay boss is upset that Nick is actually straight?
I think that's it. I don't think he could handle the attractiveness.
That makes more sense.
Therefore, blocking.
Yeah.
it.
Speaking of Nick being too attractive, like so Vex, you've met Rossi in person and whatnot because of Orlando and whatnot. And Rossi and Nick were like, they were in the same vicinity with one another. Has it not occurred to you that Rossi is like the starter Pokemon version of Nick? He's like the Squirtle, where Nick's like the Blastoise.
Rossi's like the
haircut and facial hair. And shit.
Rossi's like the Nick, but Funko Pop.
Yes.
to be fair, I'm guessing like this could have been blocked from his server because the boss frequents streams that can be described as 3 or more guys.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Many guys are blocked.
I have to keep myself under control.
No.
Rossi, I don't know where he is.
I figured he would be here, but I'm not seeing him in the chat.
Yeah, I even said if you wanted to join the stream, you could totally join the stream, but
you never know when Rossi
will
will
show
show
up. Along the lines of I would love to, but it's Monday and my dick is exploding. Like it's something. You all these weird ass medical issues.
Yeah, he's in the emergency room right now. He'll be sending us some pics. So.
My face is going a boil that has its own soul. Like
exactly. Yeah.
The first thing Leon says is my dick is exploding.
He's now fully staffed. And so.
Damn.
I'm gonna text him actually. Now that I think about it.
Be like, Rossi, is your dick all right?
Yeah. Is your face or wiener exploding right now?
Yeah.
Your face and or wiener.
And or. It could be both. We don't want to discount that.
Or one onto the other.
Yeah. You can tell by the delay in his response whether that's true.
We'll see what he says.
And if you do want him to join, you just have to say the magic words, Vex is here.
True.
I can't say, yeah.
I can't believe he hasn't already sensed it in the ether.
Right, exactly.
And,
I haven't made the call yet. That's why I make the call.
And then we have someone that's slightly taller, Mr. Ronan the Crusader.
Yes,
Hey.
I literally just noticed the link. I didn't even know you were going to send it to
man.
me at all. But that's awesome, dude.
I get to hang out with Ronan again.
All right.
I think trying to fulfill our
We're with the
diversity.
two minorities on the panel.
Yeah, this is the diversity quota we're all about here.
Yeah, and to add more diversity. There we go.
So is Vex and I HR?
Yes. I mean, I think Rossi's just changing his socks.
Yeah, I find another bag of them.
Or just stocking up on them.
Yeah,
right, exactly. Yeah, it's like a open a new bag he probably got for I don't know.
This is 24 pack. It'll last him a day or two.
Right, exactly. Yeah, uses the other half to just wipe stuff down and use stuff the other way. But anyway, welcome, Ronan. Cindy, how are you guys doing tonight?
Doing pretty good myself. Just finishing up with Isaac's Golden Age shower or Golden Age podcast.
What? No, the first one. Yeah, you had the former, right? Yeah.
No, but I'm doing pretty good, man. And happy birthday to you again, as always, brother.
Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was watching. I know he had a headache. Not sure why. It could be because of.
It doesn't.
Oh shit! Wrong one.
Who cares if I have a headache?
It doesn't matter if you have a headache, Isaac.
Hey,
Anyway.
is this better?
Much better.
Much better.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. What was the question?
How are you doing?
How are we doing?
I don't think you were asked anything.
Pants, yes or no?
Yes.
No, I wear
Pants.
shorts.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, that's acceptable. So before we I think Nerd Slap might still be watching. But so Nerd Slap did something for me. He's a wizard at doing intros if people weren't aware. And because he's a generous human being, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna make you a new intro for Masculine Mondays." So now that we have some more people in here, I want to see if people can notice some Easter eggs of the.
I'm real good at noticing things, specifically when it comes to people with big noses and tiny hats.
Oh yes.
I can't include any of them. They're not Italian enough. Sorry.
You're gonna say they're not people. It's like I agree.
Yep.
Christians only. Sorry, no, just kidding.
Oh, well, shit. I'll be leaving now. Bye.
No, just kidding. No. We've adopted you, Goodwin. It's fine.
A good one.
I've
You can
adopted
fake
you.
it for like a second. We know you can.
Yes. It's still going through a touch-up version, so there's going to be more Easter eggs probably by next week. But he was able to get something, at least this first version, done. So see if you could tell where the Easter eggs are. I'm gonna let this video run now. Again, this is
I'm
going
at
to
a
be the
disadvantage. Hold on. Keep talking. I have to
this
fix
is
my
going
camera.
to be the new. Oh, you're fine. This will be the new introduction to Masculine Mondays. So that being said,
Come on, Blumpkin.
make sure I'd say if your volume might be a little loud right now, you might want to just dial it back just a little bit. You know, it might be some heavy music. I'm just saying, because metal is the best. Sorry, but I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you can let me know if you can spot in chat who or what is in place with these people.
Stick at the desk with the one-side eyes. Coffee ring skies on the note-seeing right-click play. It exists through the cult of guys, spitting out truth in a room of lies. Dead heroes on the Blu-ray shelf, sweating dust, he rewinds himself. When it all the spine and grit cold, he grows at the screen like it's face to face. Face to face. Masculine mind.
That was amazing.
Sorry.
How did you get a day to remember to do an intro for you?
Well, they are from Ocala, so I was able to just drive up there and knock on their door and be like, "Hey guys, longtime fan in Floridian, can you potentially just do a little intro song for me?" And they're like, "Yeah, dude, of course."
I think I'm at full mast now.
You know what? I do have some Nerd Slap kind of fucked up. Why weren't you face swapped onto Denzel? Was there a blackface issue?
Yeah.
And why weren't you face swapped onto Godzilla either?
Well, I was gonna put Kata on Denzel, but
No, you should.
I couldn't help but wonder why
Gordy.
why were Cindy and yet the only other people
Like
in
the
it with.
faces were just superimposed.
because it's not. Well,
I
yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay, I mean,
Wait,
they belong in it. But they were the only two.
Okay, it's not finished yet. I said it was the first version, Gordon.
When,
Okay,
when it comes
wait.
to that video, though, like I kind of love AI because that means the AI knows blue colors so well that he looked drunk even in his superimpose. I was like, "Whoa, they made blue perfect."
Well, also there was the Robert Downs Nero that was very
Right,
disconcerting
yeah.
to see. Where I was just like, "Oh, did he lose a chromosome or something?"
No.
It's
Not enough Iron Man.
yeah.
Hard to tell. Yeah.
I thought,
Iron Man.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay,
make
so
a recommendation, please?
absolutely.
Can we put Gordy on Godzilla?
Godzilla.
Yeah. Let's make it happen.
True.
Look,
Flows
Nerd Slap
perfectly.
the Wizard. I bet he could color correct him to make him orange.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All of Godzilla to be orange. I'm sure he could. I'm sure
I mean,
he
it's,
could. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Hell
canon
yeah.
too. There's Burning Godzilla, so there you go. It's perfectly.
Yeah.
But
That is
only if
true.
I get to be the T-Rex.
The T-Rex is too young though.
I think that's just good one way of
Level.
saying that he wants to try and.
I just remember them as a pet.
Yeah.
And look, and that's such a progressive choice because the T-Rex is female.
That's true.
Goodwin will just by default make it more male.
That's right.
He reversed the reverse.
Time to masculine that shit up.
Remember, Jerry remembers the whole like, "Hey guys,
Do
How
spontaneously.
do you think all
change
those
that.
dinosaurs got pregnant and started having kids?
It was me.
you have to
Why
use
does-
Jay 'cause-
it's like, why do they all have T-Rex DNA? What the hell?
Oh, because Jerry remembers the 15 10 commandments.
10 commandments.
Yeah, there's a few other people that were supposed to be in it. But so
song,
obviously we had Blue as De Niro from Goodfellas, but who else did you notice?
I noticed Down syndrome Leon in there.
I
That was a
didn't
bit-
notice me. So if you did, let me know who it was.
You were John Wick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I
You-
thought so for a moment, and I thought,
Yeah.
no, that's too.
Yeah,
I was
you were
being, like,
definitely
double
Downs Wick,
Granddad.
yeah.
I was
Yeah.
Granddad thinking maybe John Wick. So no,
Yeah, Demolition Man.
that was actually the best shot in the whole trailer. I think.
Yeah.
like
That was-
you was
that looked good.
Stallone,
Spartan,
and then the
Spartan.
way that he also synced everything up during the gun porn scene from Commando. Like those are the two best moments
Yep.
for you as Stallone and Demolition Man, and then the gun porn being in time with the beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn,
Damn,
boy.
Damn, boy. That's better than
Oh my
John Wick.
gosh.
So
So he also he
man.
also swapped Indiana Jones's face.
I just couldn't tell with who. I could tell it was a face swap, but I couldn't tell with who.
Yeah.
I thought most of them were just Nick's face.
Yeah,
on
a
the
lot of
screen.
them just looked like Nick.
Yeah.
Some of them were,
Hundred.
yeah. Because I was like, you don't need to replace my face with everyone because obviously that's more work. But he actually replaced Indy's face with Drinker's.
Oh, was it Drinker?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
And I thought that was Drinker too, but I wasn't
Yeah.
too sure. I was just like,
Well, because no glasses, of course, but
Yeah.
it's like I was like, we could have thrown a Top Gun in there and just made
Yeah,
it work.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably Sometimes it takes like 20 or 30 times to get it just right. You know. Like
Yeah.
I did your Watchmen stream, like the Gord Hatton and turned Nick into Leon and Silk Spectre. That was like multiple attempts.
Right.
I wonder if there's a way for them to get
Does that
John
sound
Wick
like
to have a vape.
God damn it.
And a Sonic tattoo.
Well, it would be concealed because of the suits.
And you couldn't really tell with the Jurassic Park scene.
Nah, Ian's face wasn't swapped at all. Not everyone's was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, obviously there's some movies in there.
I mean, rightly, nobody dared to have a face on Hub.
Well, I also assumed that the very first introduction of the man with no name was just a shout out to Waylon because he's here for every stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Was that not it? Like, was that an accidental Easter egg?
Yeah.
There
Good
you
question.
go. See?
Whoa.
I mean, again,
That's a lot of fun.
especially with the thong.
Yeah, no, that's not right. There should be a lovingly rendered orange penis.
I would like people to appreciate what the words said. There were words beneath the Speedo, and it said,
I walked away for 2 seconds to grab a cigar, and I come back to me with a banana hammock on. What the hell?
No.
It's true.
This here's the best.
I destroyed your argument.
This is why I love Leon because it took me like 40 tries for this one. I got it right.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Hold on. Did you prompt it to give him a little bit of a tucked penis as well, or?
I spent way too much time. On that.
You want to know what's crazy though? That that's the best the AI has ever done my hair in a realistic fashion.
The hair is flowing quite well.
And the quote is incredibly accurate.
Is that like a non-binary scorpion?
That's a they them.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Even the name, like Silk Leon, it's like it works way too well.
It does, yeah. We're gonna have to call that movie "Watch Them."
Watch them. Oh my gosh! It's an autumn slightly turned on.
No, Sherry, it's not odd at all.
Oh, what's up, Yakub? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Liam could have been on the White House lawn, yeah.
There, that's wrestling.
Would have looked better than whatever was on the White House.
Oh,
lawn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The Sammy one had me dying because it got Sammy perfectly sleeping with a cigar in his mouth.
Oh, dude, this one's so good.
The dialogue at the bottom bit too is what sells it the most.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, every
shit!
time I tell my ChatGPT, it's like, okay, write a prompt for Leon. Like when I describe who Leon is, my ChatGPT is like, is it Chris? Is this a real person? Yes.
Look, okay,
Oh,
even
no.
I have to admit, half the time when I met Leon at at the meetup, I was like thinking, hold on, is this not an actor? Am I meeting an actor? Or am I really meeting Leon?
No, I don't know how to turn it off. The person you see on streams is also me in real life. I don't know how to turn it off.
Here's one for Vex.
Yeah, of course. I keep making them bigger too. They're too small.
The internet will look up and shout, "Save us!" I'll whisper, "No."
Wow.
Wait, look up for what? I was a little too distracted there.
Yeah.
Good point.
Go back.
She's writing down the plot of obsession and Proctor file.
She actually needs the Rorschach mask on her breasts.
Yeah,
that's what it was me.
There you go.
Yeah, I miss the old days. Touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
I spent way too much time making that shit.
Yeah, they were so good though, man. Like seriously, those were awesome.
I want you to know how many families in the Midwest went thirsty for you to do this, and I approve of it. Like, fucking kid, they ain't getting no clean water. Like,
Fuck them crops.
No clean waters, continuous rolling blackouts, but it was all worth it.
That's right.
Blue is single-handedly bumping.
We
RAM
apologize
prices
for the
up.
corn shortage that is going to occur about 6 months from now.
One did for Proctofol and Vex. Remember on the spot was he was telling me he was crying. He's like, Chris, I'm crying laughing with fucking Vex.
I agree.
Oh, did you guys see Sammy snore night when Sammy turned into gay Batman?
No.
Hold on. Oh, Sammy's like, who did this? Sammy kicked me off his stream for a couple minutes. He's like, you motherfucker. Give me a second. Hold on. Where is it? Right here.
Hold on.
Oh, you go, Nick.
Snore night. Oh God.
Justice never sleeps. Unfortunately, Sammy does.
Even the signal is somebody sleeping.
It is.
Oh my God.
Sleeping in the signal.
Wow.
The bad signal.
What's that thing? Gay justice, loud and proud.
Yeah. Only in theaters this June.
It's all the
Love
details.
awareness.
Justice never sleeps. Unfortunately, Sammy does. Oh man.
He's like, you asshole. Like, yep.
I invited Sammy, but he might be sleeping right now. So
I like
shout
how
out, Sammy.
I like how huge the bat emblem is on his chest.
Like last minute, you're sending him. You're sending him the link for the panel. He's just about to click it. Boom! Knocks right out on the couch. Oh man.
Oh, those were great.
Yeah, I have a very specific folder in my computer that if the FBI
don't share those. Don't share those, Blue.
Yeah, do not.
It should say justice never sleeps, but social justice does.
That is true.
Yeah, but when social justice
good.
sleeps, it's with children. So
Oh,
Oh, dang. I mean, where's the lie, though?
you can't sit there and
There
be
are
like,
no
no,
lies.
too far wearing a fucking Ryan Kinnell hat, okay?
Yeah, all I know is the night got a lot darker all of a sudden.
this was Vex spent 4 hours on her day off doing this shit. Like I respect her so much. Like I almost crashed my car 3 times because of fucking Vex. Like, how much of a retard are you?
Okay, that's not the reason. You almost crashed your car because you've done like 4 gin and tonics. Like
That's a slow night.
R.I.P. Proctophile.
I saw a live action Hollywood adaptation of Piccolo. Like,
Right?
Never thought about that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Vex was a feeder.
extra detail just for you.
Is that oatmeal or what is that?
Exactly.
It's cat.
It's
Not me.
No, the best one.
You said Polaroids with that or what? Cat sandwich. That's slop. Oh, God.
This one said freaking Felix was like, he's like, Chris, I love you because I made one for him slapping Proctophile for because even for Felix like the session.
Piccolo.
There you
go. What's this one?
Dirty black cat.
For her.
The wanted poster was a good one too that you did.
The Room, B movies, disappointment.
Today's feature, straight to regret.
So bad it's art. What the fuck?
By the way, I would like to say that Vex and Blue and Gord all gave me the wrong impression of Uninspired because I had never seen him IRL until he had to stream a couple days ago. I'd only seen his avatar. He is not near as black as you guys made him out to be. He's very light skinned. Like I feel lied to.
No. I believe they were talking about his actions.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I think the
That's a good
correct
idea,
term isn't
Profile.
black. It's supposed to be aboriginal.
I don't think I ever described it as anything other than black. I don't think I added like a qualifier for like the shade.
Yeah, but when I
You
think
know?
black, okay, guys,
Well,
we're in America. We think black. We think
right.
black. Not like, oh, he's, you know.
Okay,
No,
he wasn't like
Nigerian. It's not. It's you know. It's not like the night came out of.
I
the-
don't live far from St. Louis. Okay, I'm used to black. Like,
I'd sooner
Yeah.
jump to saying Vex is black than Niat would be black.
I should have kept this one, Nick, but it's one I scrap. I'll fucking show now.
Oh God.
Oh, some fans go too deep.
Wow.
This one had me cracking up for like 10 minutes when he said it.
Advanced horror analysis, critical theory. Prepare yourself. It's going in deep. Coming soon.
Rated R for extreme analysis, mild humiliation, and questionable decisions.
A hilariously inappropriate take on fandom.
Wow. I'm something of a proctologist myself.
Oh yeah.
That was the prompt for this because I said that in the
Well,
chat.
she said that. Yeah, and it was like, all right, here we go.
I like
Oh
that.
my
Please
God.
explain the ending again.
I'm trying to see what this is, the anatomy of subtext.
Yeah.
When the entire stream, it's like Vex talking to a 2-year-old.
which is
I just
great.
want to point out.
We do a Dora the Explorer version of this because that's
Yeah.
Oh, God, that would be great.
Fat pack. It's like
Yeah, I want to point out that Proctopile reached out to me and asked if I had seen this movie, and was then like encouraging me to see it because he wanted to invite me on this clearly as well. Sweet Jesus, can you imagine how that would have gone?
I want to put this on a shirt. Like,
Now, to be fair, Vex, it's not that I doubt your skills in any way, shape, or form. You're actually brilliant for film analysis, but I don't think even you could explain a goddamn thing about the Babadook. That movie sucks so much. Dick.
Oh my gosh, Leon, that is the best take I've heard from you yet.
Yeah, that thing,
I
Leon, that's a
hate
good
the
one now.
Babadook.
I fucking hate that movie.
Oh my god.
it's not a good movie. There's nothing to explain there.
Jesus.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
Look at the joy on Vex's face.
Why does he look like he's gonna enjoy it? Like, ooh, daddy.
I don't know. Naughty.
I like the bottom.
This is a movie about a guy with a Pixar character fetish.
Yeah. When the symbolism gets too deep,
Yeah.
call the expert.
I don't know. I think there's a way to make this
Proc doesn't
creepier.
skip leg day, guys.
Based on the true events in the comment section.
You know, there's a bottle of Cope lube in the top shelf.
Would you send me this one, please?
Oh, yeah,
Can
definitely
you
right now.
DM this one?
Anything you guys want?
I love the tub. Some viewers need closure, others need a specialist.
The Christian,
We
whenever
should say a Vexplanation experience.
Yeah.
Christian, whenever I eventually die in a horrible car accident, please, before anything, delete my hard drive.
Obsession stream, everything will be explained again.
I know how to make this picture worse.
Oh boy.
Give
Go
him a
on.
binky.
You give me time.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say like only show one of the hands.
No, that's why I said worse.
The other
Not,
one's
not better. That would be funnier.
I thought we were gonna add like a bottle of Diddy oil. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, hey,
Well, there is
that's
Vaseline
Vaseline,
right
yeah,
there.
the Vaseline's
There's
already
Vaseline
there.
right now.
Oh, I see
There's a-
Coke lube as well on the
It's a,
shelf.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's
And
another
some
bottle that says
relaxer.
relax. It's just subtext.
Yeah, it's just subtext.
There is Cope lube.
I'm pretty sure all lube is Cope lube.
In a way, yeah. Jesus. Oh man. Blue, these are
Please explain the ending again on the pin.
something else, man. Expect
Restricted for viewers who overthink everything.
expect discomfort, embrace clarity.
This is Jay's Tuesday because I figured like it just has the whole like I'm older than God Himself in time and
The anatomy poster was great.
look at that.
Ooh.
Nice.
I am
I am the darkness.
That's right. This looks
Did
like
you
a
enjoy your strawberries today in your powder?
Dark Souls 3 boss.
I was gonna say this looks like a Diablo expansion.
Yeah, I'm more Diablo. Yeah, it's fresh meat.
Yeah,
Fucking
he's the
Diablo
butcher.
boss.
Fresh meat. That's a good one.
Yeah, it takes like people know it takes. That's on that one prompt. It's like fucking 50 attempts, but it's the small details in the background.
It's like in the dark dimension mixed with like a 40K universe. Like, that's cool though. Oh man. Jesus. I did abs today. My abs are already freaking sore, and I'm already laughing at.
Well, we're all doing ab day today.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Wait to read my super chat.
Back of my. I know. I was like, I gotta get to the super chats. Waylon for 499. Happy birthday, Haas. Here's a couple shows for this ranking: Rome and Deadwood. Yes.
I'm actually watching Deadwood as
I'm actually feeling Deadwood after seeing all those pictures of File's ass. So.
You're trans. The wood was already dead.
Yeah.
Do you have like one of the tier list makers with all the shows listed already, or what was the idea you had?
I have quite a few images already like saved, and I have like the tier list ready to go.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but yeah. Which one? What clip can I play for you, Waylon?
Bites every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a mile. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Yes.
Once we cover Josie Wales, I'll just play Josie Wales.
Oh, absolutely. Pull those pistols or whistle Dixie.
Nice.
Daxie says happy spirit journey formation anniversary, Nick. Thanks, Daxie. Appreciate it.
We're not celebrating when he was conceived. We're celebrating when he was born. Come on.
Yeah. 9 months later. Aztec for the 2-banger. Cheers. Thank you, my friend. I hope you are doing well.
Yeah, what trimester are you, Nick?
The 5th.
No, I think you're a little older than that.
Blue Collar Loser for 10. He goes, happy birthday, good sir. You deal with me and suffer, Leon. Mentally, I'm still 15 and below the waist, still in grade school. I am proof that God has a sense of humor.
You were like a platypus turned into a human.
Never change, Blue. Never change.
But Leon, obviously, without the puss.
I'll play these for for Daxon, Aztec Warrior.
Get to the chopper! This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. Just like me.
and Blue, this one's for you.
I happen to be gay, boys. Do you think I'm a fag?
Do you ride a big loud Harley and go up and down the streets ruining everyone's nice time?
No.
Then you're not a fag.
And that's why you're banned at that dude's office.
Other people have said, no, that's a good point. And I think South Park got it right.
South Park nailed it on that.
It is. It's much like with He-Man, where everybody was talking about, no, this is a gay icon. I was like, no. He-Man's gay, but he's not homosexual.
Remember Nick was showing that meme to Leon with all these vodka drinks. I remember I sent him and Sevi a super chat. I have no idea what I typed out. And I'm not sure how it got home that night, but I was like,
to be fair, I was also drinking a bunch of vodka on that night. I don't remember what you said. Otherwise, I'd tell you.
The good news is it's on tape.
It's like, why am I drunk laying in bed looking at Leon for? Like, fuck.
The shame must have been really deep at that point. It was, and what's this Vaseline doing here?
Like Sevi doesn't deserve him.
Let's see.
Cope lube.
Ronan with the 5-banger, a birthday shot for me, Nick. Hail to the panel. Thanks so much, Ronan. Appreciate you being here, of course, as well, man. What can we play for Ronan? What can we play for Ronan?
I'm scared.
Let's see here.
We don't have a lot of mariachi clips.
True. I was like, God, I don't know if I have anything like regionally correct, but
yeah.
I mean, he does work out, so this kind of goes hand in hand. I feel like.
Where's the money? Don't fucking scream at me. Where's you the money? Fuck you. Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat and you scroungy little bastard. Fuck you guys. Go to the gym, John.
Go to the gym, John. Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And the man who has been part of the memes as of the last 20 minutes or so, Brock the Father 5, sup nerds, happy birthday to Nick, best wishes all around. Thanks, Brock the Father.
He's already charged back that super chat. I'm sorry.
And rescinding this $5 right now. But
my
this
card
one's for
was
you.
stolen.
We know for sure that was sent at least 25 minutes ago.
Yes, yeah.
Just enough time to cancel it now.
Exactly. Yeah, he's on the phone to be so right now.
You're a man for taking it on the chin, Brock. There you go. And Mr. Jamma Mamma Lamma, happy birthday with the double bicep.
$5 does not make up for not liking True Lies, by the way. You need to send like 4 or 5 more of those.
No, worse. My man was arguing in favor of Alien Earth against us.
Yeah, we remember. We remember. And therefore, this one's for you, Jamma.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
Forgot I had that one in there still.
I hate when I do that at Applebee's.
And 5 lovely gifties from Miss Innovator. Thank you so much. Really
You're so
appreciate
welcome.
that.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I know you're a big fan of this clip, so this one's for you.
Let's go blow this guy.
Away. Blow this guy away.
Whatever.
Yes, I do love that clip.
You really licked his ass.
Who was is great. Bill Paxton is fantastic in that film.
I mean, what film is he not good in?
Here, Nick.
You know,
Alien.
Got a little dick. It's pathetic.
I mean, a man after my own heart.
Yeah, you felt seen.
Sevy for the raid, by the way. Thank you, Girly.
Oh, what's up, Sevy? How you doing, girly? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What's up, Raiders? Welcome to the birthday stream. Wait, if Hold My DualShock is here, who's doing their show right now? Wait, are the Doolies here in chat?
Doolies ain't here.
No, they got hit with us. The reason their name came up was they got hit with the gifty.
Yeah,
they got
okay. Gotcha. They may join later though. Who knows?
Nope.
And then Draconis comes in and says, "Here's 5 YouTubes as well. Thank you, my friend. Hope you are doing well, Draconis. Looking for some Mopo 2 action Thursday night. Game is so fun and semi-addicting. But hey, you know what? It's on the Steam charts and it's a fun game to play. So you know, what clip can we play for you, Draconis? Yeah, listen. Everyone who gets a sub, everyone's been subbing. This is essentially what it makes you here.
This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. Just like me.
It's facts. Blaine said it. High tea
Strap
here.
this on your sore ass, Blaine.
Yep.
I just do that. I didn't yet.
That's all.
Yeah, and the predator. I figured this. Yeah, we just got the sexual tyrannosaur. I had to throw out the ugly predator. So.
Thanks, Evie. Appreciate the happy birthday wishes.
Hey,
Hope you're
Sev.
doing well. Yeah. So here's how I'd like to do the TV shows. I want everyone to just give me one. We'll go through the panel. Just name one. I might already have the image saved, and then I'll upload it here. I'll also share my screen here momentarily. I would just go through and just kind of see what we have, and then after the panel's done, based on what we maybe don't have at that point, because I was like, I don't know if we should do 20 or 25. We'll see. But then I want everyone in chat to start throwing some.
Are we including
some ideas
miniseries or?
Yeah, miniseries. So like again,
Band of Brothers.
Band of
would
Brothers.
count,
Yeah,
or-
exactly. Yep. So doesn't have to be like it's something that has had 3 or 8 seasons, right? So
Okay.
yeah. But let me share my screen here. And
Bex is rolling her mic down the stairs again. That's all.
Mhm.
Love that. Love that.
all right, Mr. Goodwin, which TV show do you want to throw on this list?
Man, I'm
Just one,
thinking.
Jay. Just one.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I know.
just one.
I know.
I can assume.
I
Gordon
think Alien Earth because only
You stole mine.
only a man could get through that
Piece of
that
shit.
show. Jesus. There's also the Acolyte. Renew the Acolyte, by the way. And still praying that they'll give
She
that to
Hulk's
us.
up there too.
Yeah,
Oh
Shulk.
my God.
Yeah, Shulk. Yeah, that was great. Actually, I would say the Netflix Daredevil series.
Yes. Actually, that was something that I thought about, and I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and throw that on the list here, or at least have an image for it. So, we'll throw them in some categories after we add them to the board here. But good one, good one. And Leon, what about you? What do you think?
True Detective.
Season 1, of course.
Season
Right?
1, obviously.
Okay, I said True Detective. Obviously, I mean season 1. Come on.
Yeah, there's only one season.
There are no other seasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
To be fair, I do think season 3 is good. It's not as good as season 1, but I do think season 3 is pretty good.
I agree. It's worth watching. It definitely is worth watching.
What's up, Cannoli? Happy birthday for your
good
gift.
job.
I'm sending you the video, Goodman. And I
All right.
Oh, okay.
I hope you edited out those other people.
Make sure it's encrypted.
I can hear like the creaking of both your hips from that video, like without having watched it.
Your lips say no, but your hips say yes.
Tony, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Leon, you said True Detective.
True Detective.
Gordy, what do you think?
Well, while I'm currently watching one Timothy Oliphant series, I will go to bat for the other one, Justified.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a justified pick.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Thought I downloaded. Damn, I did. Yes. Good pick. Blue. What about you?
Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be an interesting conversation. Cole, what show do you want to throw up on this list here?
I'm going 24.
Yeah, we originally talked about it, so
it was number 2. I'm like,
yeah. Yep. All right, Vex, what about you?
Terminal List.
Yeah, I was like, thinking about that. I'm like, I kind of have to put that on there with another potential one too. So, Ronan, what about you? What show you want to throw on this list?
Did Blue choose True Blood yet?
He's saving that one later.
Masculine shows.
Well, Cole and Vex stole the ones I was thinking of, to be honest. But Landman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How can it not be masculine? The word man is in the title.
That's true.
Yeah, He-Man was in the title of the movie too. That didn't save it.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Billy Bob Thornton's character is pretty based in, does do a lot of the man work in that show. So, that is a good choice. Vinny, what about you? What do you think?
Cindy, I think you're muted.
You might be muted.
Just deep in
yep.
thought.
Yep. there
I
we go.
have the trump card of all trump cards. Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh, that's a solid one there. Okay.
I mean,
Original or remake?
Okay, no. First of all,
No,
you're
you know
sick.
there's only the original. Stop
I
it.
would like to let you guys know what her fucking strategy is here, and it's bullshit. She has canceled all streams for the foreseeable future because she's sick. She showed up just for your birthday. She's about to drop the trump card of Walker and then leave.
Yes.
That is some bullshit.
Yes.
I appreciate
Here's
the
the
fact
best recommendation. Bye. No.
Yeah.
I was praying no one would say it because I was like, oh, this is going to be good. I actually have one.
I'm more impressed that
Yes.
Vex mentioned the fucking CW remake.
Oh my gosh. But yeah.
Just wanted to clarify.
I do have to go. I'm very dizzy already, and I don't think I can keep sitting at my desk for a bit. Hopefully I'll
worries.
be back on Wednesday. But yeah, happy birthday, Nick. Hey guys,
Thank you,
I'm really
dearie.
happy I got to see you all. Sorry I can't stay.
No, get well.
Get
Cindy.
some rest, Cindy.
Yeah, get
You
some
will.
get rest.
Have a good one, Cindy.
Take care.
Thanks,
Later.
guys. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so what's that? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to include any like for myself because these are already ones that I kind of thought of. But so I'll just start kind of perusing the. Oh wait a minute.
Hey,
What's up, man?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
what's up?
There
We
goes
lost
the neighborhood.
One V2 minority and picked up another. Let's
Right?
go.
We already had black representation. What are we even doing here?
what's
Yeah,
up,
do I need
guys?
to-
Happy birthday, Nick.
Thanks, yeah.
It's quota.
Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, you'll have to go back and I'll have to show you the video, the new introduction to Masculine Mondays.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, yeah, I can see a new picture of me for Leon.
Oh.
No.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, that one you have to share.
Oh.
No.
That was quick. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, where's the vape gonna go? And in
come on,
what
you know
order?
where it's going.
I will say the parrot shirt is a nice touch. I kind of
That's
want that actual
diabolical.
shirt.
Yeah.
It took me a couple tries, Leon, but
And we have the return of the Cope Lube too.
We
Gotta
do.
have
I
that.
saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the getting it up is the only X. Like
Yeah, absolutely
Getting it up.
failing on the getting it up.
as Leon said, 10 more kids just died of thirst for this.
Oh my god. Oh.
Now, brought to file. The fun doesn't just keep coming. As we can tell, I can't get it up.
I'll send it to your group chat, Leon.
Oh.
Wow.
Gosh. Smooth, what's up, dude? How you doing, man?
What's up, Smooth?
So that's I mean, I don't know if people are watching the World Cup or not, but saw that the Aussies got a nice 2-0 or 2-0, sorry, victory, and the Germans destroyed.
I mean,
someone.
Israel.
Germany is a
fair.
deceptively good international team. They're probably
Yeah.
top 5.
Germany's one of my favorites, but they were playing against Caracas, which is like has a population of 100,000. It's like a Caribbean island. So
Yeah.
Yeah, who are they taking on next? Liechtenstein?
Hopefully, it's either Poland or Israel.
Yeah, well, they've already taken them on before. They're just lucky the Russians aren't competing this year.
That's how I was like, yeah, that's right. Russia's not in this. Rip. Yeah, we're doing the top 25 masculine TV shows. Since you're the newest to the stream tonight, pick a TV show that you would like to throw up on this list here, or include. Sorry, phrasing, I guess. But
okay. Masculine TV shows, and so the images at the bottom are the ones that have already been picked.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Fuck, let's go with Band of Brothers.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's a solid choice.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yep. Definitely a top tier one, but my country reminding the world why we won World Cups and not World Wars. That was a good one.
Wayland is Generation Kill, not Generation War.
Yeah. Read a couple more super chats before we start adding a little bit more here. Brought to Father in their five saying, after that montage, I'm getting you another shot. Honestly, never thought I'd get so much love over an opinion on a movie. That's true.
Sorry, blue gold left on it.
What happened?
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I read it.
I looked out. Now look at his next comment.
Isn't this America? I mean, what the hell is going on when
sorry,
you
I thought
can't
this
even
was
send
America.
a rape super chat? God.
That's why Nick invites me on. For.
YouTube, YouTube does them blocks. Hey,
I'm gonna piss myself. I'll be right back.
I blame the Jews.
Is there a way to force it?
Force the P?
That's
force the rape super chat.
I tried 6 different ways to word that.
I mean, that would be on brand.
YouTube kept blocking me. Like, Chris, what's wrong with you?
You could spell it out. So like this is gonna be like the old like WoW chats. So you could do the number 1, number 2 would be the R. The number 4 would be the A. You could put the P in there as a normal, but then put the letter
3.
E as 3. Yeah. So
yeah, you got to lead speak that shit. Come on now.
Lead speak. Yeah, lead chat. Come on now. Yeah. Us old timers know how to do the lead talk here.
I adapted. I have multiple like of these like keyboards on my phone, like literally different languages like Russian and whatnot, because some of the letters look the same in English. That's how I get away with words either like rape or more racy words that start with the letter N. Let's
okay, dude. Do you remember? You remember like a couple of months ago when YouTube chat screwed up and nobody could type English?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We were on Mr. Brown's show.
That shit.
And people were like experimenting, trying to figure out what to do. Right. One of the guys switched to Korean and was drawing words, and I was dying laughing.
Yeah. when the chat went down, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, it was magnificent. And we had a panelist who said, "Oh shit, suddenly I can read Japanese."
That's genius. Oh, shit. Since I've known Jay, that's the hardest I've ever heard him laugh.
Oh my god, I was dying.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
That was magnificent. It just looked like a 4-year-old drawing words in crayon or something, but it was fantastic.
That was really, really good. I skipped a sticker from Jurassic Warrior, which I'm not sure what it was, or it was just maybe it was $1. But thank you for the dollar. And then Waylon for 199 says, when Jay fucks, it sounds like he needs some WD-40.
Well, first of all, why would I use WD-40? I don't need to displace any water. I'm going to use a proper lubricant. And frankly, I probably need some 90 weight.
I just use tears.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll play a couple clips here. Jesus. All right, here we go. Here's one.
2010. Scientific information concerning
Blue, this one's for you. How about that?
Leads. We can kill it.
Yeah.
I've heard, but
said every guy about his ex-wife ever.
I was
7 days a month.
Serial killer that murders women. Like,
Shock Week, eh? I fucking love Aryans.
Yeah, it was. And he drew it in Korean letters. It was beautiful.
Holy crap!
I also love Aryans.
Bruce.
Yeah, white people.
Yeah. That's okay. Bruce Arians. The way that that's spelled, the former coach.
Yeah, former Tampa coach. Super Bowl champ. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we know that. We got a 5-banger from Zaxi. Zaxi! Hey, how about shout out to Nikolai Ehlers, Stanley Cup champion, former Winnipeg Jets player, eh? Lena Dunham's masterpiece, Girls.
Sure.
Make me a mod so I can ban Zax. Oh my god. Zax, you gonna join? Maybe.
I hope.
If he does, he's gonna suggest so Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Just so you could back your statement up for that when we just start adding them to the list here.
By the way, has anybody else been keeping up with the oh my god, it's so beautiful. Have you been keeping up with the Scots in Boston during World Cup? So,
like
like all the Scottish fans have been like marching through the streets, playing bagpipes and all stuff. And the Bostonians are just like, "Oh, the song of our people, let's go." They showed up at a Red Sox game, and whoever was running the music list for the thing, they had the Proclaimers with 500 miles. Like for a quarter of the stadium is just Scottish people, and they're all singing it at once. It is so great.
Nice.
I mean, honestly, a lot of what's the guy's name? Freddie, the German guy that's been going around. He got like a free what's his face? JJ Watt gave him like a free car or something crazy. I mean, it was on a car, but.
Oh, was that homeboy that showed up at Buc-ee's and was like, "Dude, this is a gas station"?
Yeah, that guy. He's like, he experienced like Waffle House for the first time. He's like, America is great. I mean, that's what
I
loved
the German woman that discovered ranch dressing.
Yes,
she's just like, "Oh my God, we need this in Europe. This is like crack for Europeans."
I mean, this is like the one thing I love about this World Cup too. Is just like the other cultures that have come here, basically Japanese people have been coming here and like cleaning up after themselves and other people in the stadium. Meanwhile, New York is fucking burning to the ground.
Yeah, it's fine.
The New York Knicks.
We got two Knicks games, and the next thing you know, the whole city's on fire. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least I was like, look, the Carolina Hurricanes also won the Stanley Cup last night, and like they were getting rowdy, kind of just in the streets. They were climbing the light poles, but guess what? No light poles were destroyed. There were no signs destroyed. Nothing was on fire. No vehicles were destroyed. They're actually making way for cars like coming through the streets, and everyone's like kind of cheering on. I'm like, wow, because
I love
culture.
Yeah.
the Europeans coming over and all of the like flyover country red state shit that Europe makes fun of. They're just walking around like in awe of it. Did you see the guys that were in the Walmart?
Yeah,
it's like guys in a museum going around, and they're just like, "Oh my gosh, I've never seen. You can buy these things. What is going? They're looking at like 87 different brands of tea. They're like, it reminded me of like the first time that you see like the Soviet leaders come over, and they're just like, "Oh, we're fucked."
Well, the good one was when the guy went to Bass Pro.
Oh man!
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
He was surprised that there were guns there.
Yeah. Wait, you can just buy these? Yeah.
Isn't it awesome?
Yeah, man, you can just do things.
I loved the guy that was like, "Okay, I understand now, and I never want to be without AC again." Or the Italian guy that was absolutely in awe of free refills for drinks. He's like, "Wait, no, you can what? No, you can just go up there. Are you sure? No, it's fine." He's watching other people's like, "This is amazing." Like, yeah.
Well, what about the guy eating? Who went to the guy was showing him how to eat the ribs.
Oh yeah. In Texas, where he was like, and he got the brisket and everything else. Yeah, but he was like, "Oh yes, I think you're supposed to use your fingers." And I was like, "How the hell else are you gonna eat them?"
And Wild Mo Zamboni has joined too.
Oh no!
Who invited the avocado?
Oh no! What's he doing here?
A super gay pick for the next show.
Yeah.
Shit, coming from you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I felt one to no one, motherfucker. Like,
I felt a disturbance in the Pride Month, and then Zamboni shows up, and I knew.
Mo's just mad because I YouTube his ass all the time.
Yeah, you talk about the gayest shit ever. Yeah, that's Cole Hauser playing Modern Warfare 2.
It's a fun game, okay?
It is as long as you play with Cole Hauser. But then the whole entire night you're hearing thump, thump,
yeah,
thump, thump. You're just like, oh, this, yeah.
Was he noob tubing?
No.
That's all he does. I don't think he understands there's other buttons on the
you can press the fire The trigger, damn it.
No, it's not fun enough. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he didn't stop by REI
can't
so
judge
he
it
could
all, homie. I
camp
was playing
while
Mouse
doing
PI
that.
and I couldn't move and shoot. I was like standing still, shooting, and then moving and shooting.
Oh my gosh. Mo, hope you're doing well, man. We are doing a top 25 masculine TV shows here. Everyone on the panel thus far, and Cindy when she was here, picked a TV show to throw on the list. We'll sort them in a bit, but if you had to choose one that's not on this list currently, which TV show could be limited series or ongoing seasonal show? Well, which one would you include here?
As far as masculine TV shows, I only see like 9 shows on here. Am I missing?
Yeah.
So
We're still going
we're
through
still
the,
adding.
the
Okay.
Yeah.
We're still adding.
So one that's not on this list here. Yeah.
No, you can't put Top Chef.
Wait, Top Chef
Fine.
Masculine
Well, you know what? Okay, guys, it was nice being here.
I knew it.
No, masculine. Wow. I know it's going old school, but the Rockford Files.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I know ever a good one would be. Yeah,
yeah, James Rockford doing the J turn, baby. Let's
you
go.
merely adopted the.
Nick, I did find a clip since since Mo joined here.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rockford Files. I'm trying to think.
Mo
of
doing
something
anything he can to speed run it and said, "Forget he said that."
Dude, don't forget Jack Lord in the original Hawaii Five-0.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
dude. Seriously.
And Jack Lord was the original Felix for James Bond.
Yep, in James Bond. Yep.
What is this clip you said?
Dude. Waylon Bocephus, which is a great name, by the way. Magnum PI. Magnum PI is like peak masculinity.
This clip is
All right.
Oh shit! Prot-to-file just fixed my Deadwood problem by saying MacGyver.
Yeah.
MacGyver. There you go. Don't put Firefly. All right. I understand people loved Light, but we have.
See, Nick, he keeps adding to the clip.
Yeah. Miami Vice.
Actually, Mo, you and I were thinking the same thing just now. I was thinking Miami Vice as well too.
Miami Vice. A team is like top tier masculinity.
No, it's not. None of those motherfuckers could shoot anything.
I'm going to throw out a weird one here, but I have a really strong argument.
You're gonna have a gun. You better learn how to use it, for God's sakes.
You got Mr. T. You don't have to learn shit. You got B.A. Baracus. All right.
That man's getting knocked out all the time. He getting roofied constantly, and you talking about how he's masculine. Stop it.
Deadwood. I had Deadwood as well.
Yeah.
Deadwood's a must. Deadwood is a must.
Nick, I got one I can make a compelling argument for that I bet is not on the list, but I truly think it deserves to be on there. It's not a joke.
Sesame Street. No, I don't want to hear it.
Is it Sailor Moon?
Friends.
Futurama.
Okay.
I think there's actually a very strong argument to make for the masculinity of Futurama.
Go on.
I don't know.
It's not on the list. I'm not going to make the argument now. We'll make the argument if it makes.
You're gonna have to get it on this fucking list.
I don't know. I don't know if it would make the top 25, but I see where you're going with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Futurama is
and
also
bad
the only show that can make men cry, and that's the gosh darn dog episode. I cannot watch that
Oh
episode.
God, yeah.
I know.
Well, you know why you can't? Because Leela was doing all the fighting.
I think there's more masculine aspects to Futurama than that. But you are right. She was the one doing the fighting.
Hey, Fry did eat a egg salad sandwich from a rest stop.
I did have Spartacus.
No, that's true.
Yeah, he's like,
So
it's like a
that-
party in my mouth, and everybody's throwing up.
You
Yeah,
think that's a joke? Some of the sickest I ever got in my entire life was eating a gas station hot dog. I shit you not.
Yeah, you should have chewed it first.
What was his name?
Maybe me so you fought.
Should have said bratwurst.
Come on, if you're gonna throw me softballs, I'm gonna knock him out of the park.
I was
Let's
gonna
go.
say, don't.
Leon said the same thing.
Go ahead and throw that soft shit.
Yeah.
Do not put Banshee on here.
Season 1 is fantastic.
Yeah, season 1 is.
This is going to be borderline, but I really like this. Spawn, the animated series from the 90s.
Oh, the HBO
that
series.
Is like
yeah.
that is really masculine. Like,
Hell yes.
Except for the
that's
top
like, guys, like, screw you. I'm gonna go pork my wife again.
Yeah.
He's like telling that to Malboja. He's like,
just take out the Todd McFarlane intros.
Yeah.
So
really
good,
good
though.
ones. Let's see here.
This is the problem with being older and being raised by somebody that was older when he had me. The Rifleman.
Oh
is
yeah.
Probably the most masculine show ever. They just go around and shoot. That's how they solve it. They're like, "Hey, Paul, blam,
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, and he's got the fast the mare's leg, so he can.
Oh, dude, yes.
I mean, Nick, I know I'm seeing double, but is there 15 now or 18?
What?
Keep drinking; they'll be like twice as much.
sounds like Blue trying to do an ID check on.
Are we
still adding?
Yeah, we're still adding. Yeah.
Okay. Can I throw one out there?
Absolutely. Yeah.
TJ Hooker.
I think it's I think someone also threw that in the
chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
too. Yeah. We can throw TJ Hooker.
Well, mainly because it had Heather Locklear.
Yeah,
Can I
but the
add one?
fault I had.
Yeah, of course.
But William Shatner's jumping on buses.
Knight Rider.
That could work.
Yeah, I mean, having an open dress shirt with like your chest hair coming out automatically.
Yeah. If you're German, it's very masculine because David Hasselhoff. But otherwise,
So you can't hassle the hop.
Well, he was considered the Elvis of Europe.
I watched Dodgeball.
He celebrated the Berlin Wall falling down, bro. Like
talking about
know.
freedom.
What about Person of Interest?
That was okay.
Yeah. The thing is like
started that show but never finished it. That rings a bell.
With Jim Caviezel. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically go do thing because computer told you so. I don't know.
Well, see that's why I didn't know that was like the plot structure. But that's why I didn't choose. Man, what was that movie with or not that movie? That TV show with I don't know the actor's name, like something Donovan. It was the spy show.
Donovan.
Ray Donovan.
Ray Donovan with
Ray
Liv
Donovan.
Schreiber.
Yeah, Liv Schreiber.
Schreiber, yeah.
Whatever.
No,
Homeland?
no, that's not the one thing.
No.
I know.
Yeah, I know what it was. Cinemax, right?
No, it was USA.
Oh.
Yeah, it would air along.
You mean Burn Notice?
The spy
Burn
Notice.
Notice.
Burn Notice.
Yeah, we were
no.
just talking about Bruce
Burn
Campbell
Notice.
earlier tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Burn
Oh,
Notice.
he was the
great,
greatest
man.
actor of all fucking time, Bruce Campbell.
Remember?
Dude, I watched all that show.
Yeah. Burn Notice.
Burn Notice is a great show. I just don't know if it because it's so episodic and whatnot, if it really showed more masculine virtues of the show and on. But so that's why because it was one I was thinking of earlier.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you probably watched. Remember to get Bruce Campbell his own spin-off mini movie?
They did, yes.
Yes,
The Fall of Sam Axe.
Exactly. See, Leon gets it.
Well,
Did I bring up Bruce Campbell? Why not Ash versus the Evil Dead?
Yeah.
That actually does work. Ash vs. the Evil Dead could work for a masculine show.
What about Briscoe County?
Oh, Briscoe County Jr.
Briscoe
Hell
County
yeah.
Good callback, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
You mean the greatest show that Bruce Campbell was ever in, except for maybe Xena? Yeah, Briscoe
Yes.
County Jr.
Technically, he was in Hercules first.
I forget Hercules existed because Xena was so much better. I'm gonna be real.
That's true. Xena Breast Princess was definitely better.
Lucy Lawless was my very first celebrity crush.
I can't believe it.
How sad. I had kids when that came out.
I
Can
got
add
one.
another one. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
Oh, Hell on Wheels.
Mhm.
Yes.
Well, you have to put a limit on the seasons on that one.
Let's say the first 3 seasons.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Hunter, Fred Dreyer.
Oh yeah,
Hunter. Wow,
yeah.
that's a callback.
I don't think you can
yeah.
get more than him.
Well, Mike Hammer
I have
or
one
Sledgehammer. Remember that one?
I have one Nick, but I want to see if
Sledgehammer.
I want to see if Mo, everybody says it.
Yeah, what's up, Hosty?
I have one.
Yo,
Youngin. Hunter. Okay, let me add Hunter and
Hunter was like Dirty Harry but comedic.
yes.
Hmm.
I remember watching some of
Nick,
it.
can you check private chat real quick?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I honestly think that because of the various masculine dynamics it explores through a lot of characters, you could add the first season of Fargo.
Is the show any good? I've only seen the
The
movies.
the first 2 seasons are excellent, and it's an anthology series, so you know, like each season kind of stands on its own. The good thing is the first and second season, they're connected, but they don't depend on one another. But those are the 2 seasons worth watching.
I
And they're
did recommend
first
to watch
season of Fargo.
I love the movie so much. I've never even considered to try
the first season of Fargo is among the best first seasons of television.
I mean, I agree with True Detective. But okay, I like that. That's a high bar.
Season 1 of Fargo is very, very good.
Granola Grin just brought up one. Oh boy.
Red shoe.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a sock standing up in a corner.
Yeah. I'm with Rabnab though. Kojak, who loves you, baby.
Who loves you, baby? Yeah, the Players Club.
Blair to Blair, what's up, my friend? Hope you were doing
What's up,
well.
Blair?
Magnum
Good to see
PI.
you.
Yes, sir. Good call out again.
Yeah, Starsky and Hutch, obviously.
Is it really? I mean, they're kind of.
What about Fall Guy? Lee Majors?
Yeah, I might jump from a tall building. Tarzan from a vine.
What about Prison Break?
That was a good show.
No, those were 2. There was one really strong guy, and the other guy was kind of like flaky.
Can we?
Smart.
Yeah.
Oh God, Bex, don't even. I'll just jump Bex on this one anyway. Supernatural. Can we have Supernatural in there?
No, I actually was not going to recommend that.
To be fair, the first 5-ish seasons of Supernatural, which is all that is canon that matters, are very masculine. And then a female writer took over season 6. Sarah Gamble, fuck that bitch, and she ruined the show. If you were to do a season cap and say the first 5 of Supernatural, it does deserve to be on the list.
Yeah,
I did watch all 15 seasons.
But I was going to recommend Primal, the first 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah.
Primal.
The only 2 seasons.
Yes,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
the
think
only
there's-
2 seasons.
There
Yeah.
are only 2 seasons if I remember that. Yeah.
I know
Would you-
Goodwin. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'll say I know Gordon Goodwin. Know there's another TV show on HBO that had one very strong good season. Only one season of a popular TV show with Ed Harris in it.
Yeah, there was only 1 season of that. Definitely.
Yeah, that is also very
I'm
true.
not usually the one who talks.
Oh,
I haven't
dude.
seen Westworld.
How
I know
have
what
we
you're
not
talking
thought of
about.
this? Soul Assassin just brought it up.
You motherfucker!
Married.
That was
with
my number 1.
Children. Married with children.
Oh,
No
If you're gonna
man.
do a sitcom,
No,
that is the one
ma'am.
to do.
Al Bundy is my childhood hero.
Yeah.
He's my fatherhood hero.
Oh, and Dax and Art.
That
Okay,
probably
I'm
explains a
like
lot,
thinking
yeah.
of stuff, and I can't keep up with the chat. Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Uncle Phil is the most masculine
yes,
man.
100%.
Yeah, but there's so many black people on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're good black people at least.
They're
so-
the
True.
good
Yeah,
ones.
they're
They're the
good
good
ones.
ones.
You're right.
I was going to mention House MD.
That's a good one.
Because House,
But
Fresh
is
Prince
it
Popeye is
because
black, not KFC? So
at least it's not churches?
Yeah, hold on. I'm definitely
Yeah.
trying to catch up on adding them, but
House didn't care about anybody, so.
Yeah, but that's kind of his problem is that he's, I don't have a problem. Meanwhile, I got to take all the pain pills because I'm an addict and then I'm just bitchy otherwise.
And he's drinking. And
he doesn't
he's
actually
not a
teach
corpse.
anybody anything. He just comes in and dunks on him at the end. And
Exactly right.
House is like a shitty Sherlock Holmes, except he doesn't actually. No, he's more like the BBC Sherlock Holmes.
I was
the
gonna say,
one
so
where it
you
was
mean like
just-
Sherlock? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as Nick catch up, I'm sure you guys. I will defend to death fucking Sons of Anarchy.
I do have that. Yes. I didn't
like
think of
Sons
that.
of
There's a couple other ones
Yeah,
I
so it
thought
was
about that have not been named yet. Which I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen this even in chat yet.
Like I haven't seen anybody bring up like the Shield, and I know that's one that a lot. Of
Oh, the Shield.
The Shield is not massive. The Shield is one of the most dog shit overrated shows ever fucking made.
Really?
Fuck the Shield. It is not. The Shield is the definition of what is like is faux masculinity. It is macho at best. Fuck that faggot ass show.
I mean,
Whoa!
That's a
This
hot
show
take.
sounds great.
Solid.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball Z fan is talking shit on it, and I know exactly what I need to do.
Okay.
I hate the Shield, bro.
Really? Wow.
What's
I love
wrong?
the
Sorry,
Shield.
what's wrong with it? I've never seen the Shield, but I've heard good things.
It portrays fucking male cops basically as just insufferable whiny little bitches who like can't do their job properly and like, we need a drink. Oh, we're so sad. We're
What
all
show are you
masculine.
watching?
Dude, that's
Really?
NYPD
Hold
Blue.
on.
Yeah, that's a
say,
typical Leon take right there. He's gonna cut.
yeah.
Then we're gonna hear about 10
on.
minutes later. He's like, "Fame is one of the most masculine shows."
It is obviously.
Hold on, Leon.
Is an absolute paragon.
They make Tom all moral and shit just for like drama's sake. No, it
Hold on.
absolutely pisses me off.
I have to
talking about
ask.
the wrong
okay?
show.
You're saying that they're cops that don't do their jobs well, but didn't you get like a cop car robbed?
I was gonna
from
say,
you by
weren't
a
you?
Okay, yes. First of all, I did get my cop car stolen from me.
Yeah.
No, it's not that they don't do their job well. It's that they villainize or they hide the villainy that they write their characters in behind like this fake virtue. That's the problem. It's all these these sad, emotional, fifi things.
No, I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of them that are straight up villains. That's kind of their point. Is
the Shield was about a special unit who just did whatever it took to get the bad guys, and they were basically
and
criminals
broke the
themselves
rules to do it.
Yeah. They're basically criminals. Yeah, but they don't cry and complain. Oh no, what am I going to do? No, they're like, hell yeah, I did.
I don't want to see like cops breaking the law to catch criminals and abusing fucking drugs and alcohol and cheating on their spouses and shit like that. Those are not good masculine virtues.
That is not the complaint that you came up with. The complaint you originally came up with is their.
I was trying to get to that, but you all cutting me the fuck off.
No, it's because you mixed it up with other shit.
You decided to throw in a jab about Dragon Ball Z when I was sitting there like, oh, fuck you.
Throw a jab. You're gonna be more than a jab. I'm gonna hit you with a roundhouse on that
shit. Well, Leon, as a Dragon Ball Z fan, you understand talking to Jay. It's going to take you about 26 episodes to explain your point.
Well, I'm gonna switch to another channel. Fuck that shit.
Would Baywatch count?
I mean, it certainly stimulated certain aspects of my masculinity.
I guess the question too, because it was sort of like, do we want to include animation on this, or just
no?
Well, yeah, because I said Spawn the animated series, which is one of the most like.
Right. I said Primal as well. So
right. So if that's the case, then we can.
Yeah, that's not anime.
Well, then you got to add like G.I. Joe and Transformers.
Yeah, maybe let's omit animation then. Let's omit
shocked.
animation.
Cole Hauser pulling those out of right field over there.
I know. It's like,
who could have anticipated this development?
What?
What a surprise!
he had this ready in the chamber.
Cole Hauser already has 2 Transformers Big Wheels. He's had a couple of days to order them.
I think if we're gonna do animation, there actually is a way to do it, which is shows that are not just like episodic toys. Like Primal is a good answer. The Spawn show is a good answer, but those are like those are contained shows with a through line narrative as opposed to just episodic like PSAs to sell toys.
Yeah,
we might have to remove some of these because I think what isn't 24 on this list, and that kind of is episodic.
No, 24 is continuous.
There's it's not. It's
There's
not
continuing narrative that occurs.
It's sequential.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Each season is one day.
And what
it is?
It is.
That's the reason 24 was so great. I feel the novelty wore off, but like it being shot in real time and every fucking episode, it was really cool. But around season 4, so it just I don't know. For me, it wore off.
It's only been 4 days over 4 years.
So that was also a point of confusion for me. But
they're different days.
Like considering how Kiefer Sutherland drinks, I can believe that was 4 days.
I believe only seasons 2 and 3 are like the one day then the very next. There's usually like weeks or months.
No. I don't think any of the days are
sequential.
One after the other.
Sure
they're not.
No, they're not.
No. I think they're so like they might be similar time frames because dealing with similar problems, but it's not.
Granted, it would be hilarious if like the whole series took place over a week.
Don't make me pull up the 24.
No. Hey, if you're right, you're right. I'm going off memory because I haven't seen the show in like a decade and a half. So
that was the thing. No, they would have one season.
24 field manual.
And for the people. Yeah, and for the people in the United States, that's actually 12 in America.
Yeah. Well, no, it's military.
But no, that was the whole premise. Leon said, like there would be one season, then like 2 or 3 years would go by for another another one day in Jack's life. Yeah.
I could swear there was a season where they were at least really close to one another, if not sequential days. Maybe I'm wrong. Fair enough.
Oh, I will say if we're going to constrain to just like single seasons of shows, first season of Reacher.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah, I put Reacher on here. I'm glad someone said Sopranos because that was one that I I thought
I
of.
was waiting for someone to say it.
I also thought about Better Call Saul.
Oh yes, definitely.
See, I didn't add this just because I put Breaking Bad in the list. That's why I didn't want to mix the two. But
I mean, like,
oh,
I know,
Bootzilla coming in. Yeah, Vikings and Spartacus.
Yep. I have Spartacus on there already. I do have Vikings as well.
What about Black Sails?
I'm so glad Zach said that.
Somebody in the chat mentioned Black Sails earlier too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought all 4 seasons on Vudu. Fucking love the show.
I will add
What
that.
about OG Star Trek, Captain Kirk?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, the OG, yeah. You do that. What about Andor? I'm kidding.
I already asked for the Acolyte. What are you talking about?
Oh, did Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon count?
I mean, I would say Game of Thrones.
I mean, you might want to go Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms
I'd
is
say Night
definitely
of the Seven
masculine.
Kingdoms more.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna go with the HBO shows, let's go. Let's hit the way back button. Let's hit
Wire.
Dream On.
The Wire,
Dream
yeah.
On.
Thank you,
Dream
Goodwin.
on, hell yeah!
Dream On.
Dream On, yeah.
He's just everything was like sex. They had sex in every episode. Yeah.
Someone said earlier, but I guess Leon, because my kid's on season 8, but like Smallville, I really like Smallville. Like,
Well, actually, I was also thinking as well of Superman and Lois too.
that I like too. I mean,
And,
Dean Kane in the good ones.
Oh, and yeah, Adventures of
Terry-
Lois and Clark.
Terry Hatcher is Smallville.
There was only Terry Hatcher and her 2 co-stars.
When it comes to like actual masculine virtues, I'm not even just saying this. I'm a Smallville simp. I do think Smallville is probably better than Superman and Lois, just because you're seeing the masculine coming of age sort of stuff, which you don't really have a whole lot of in Superman and Lois. So, but if you're gonna go to Superman show, I would say Smallville.
The reason I threw Superman and Lois is because the other aspect of masculinity is, of course, the aspect of fatherhood, which is like a
You know what?
hugely
Actually,
important
that's
part.
true.
That's
Yeah,
the reason
yeah.
why, because you finally get to see Clark act as a father. That's one of the
true.
biggest things.
Dude, the best ones are like Clark. He's like, "You threatened my child." He's like, "You get out of my face." He's like, like you, I like, I want to embarrass you in front of my daughter. He like pins him to the bar, which is like, yeah, you do that, man.
yeah.
Not as Superman, as a dad. It's like, look, I will pop your head like a zit. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like it's just like every dad is like, yeah,
Who needs superpowers to whoop that ass?
yeah. No, I don't know. I mean, he does, but I'll keep my glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, I forgot. There's Lois and Clark was Dean Kane. Superman Lois was the Tyler Hoechlin film.
Yeah, Tyler Hawk.
Oh, you're right. Lois and Clark was the one. My
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
But
Oh, Lois and Clark. Oh man,
Yeah.
I used to watch
Terry
that
Hatcher, baby.
every. Yeah, and
Yeah,
Dean
there were
Cain
2
is-
reasons to watch that.
He has kissed and well, 3. I mean,
I remember,
Shoot.
Lois lost her memory. But every time Lois loses her memory, she's hit in the head with a rock or something, and she kept losing her memory every season.
I'd be all right with that.
I mean, oh, dude, yeah, Terry Hatcher. Hello.
They're real and they're
In the
spectacular.
Seinfeld episode, they're real and they're spectacular.
No.
Yeah, they're spectacular.
Would Thunder in Paradise count? Hulk Hogan?
Oh my God,
God.
Cole, you said that.
Yeah.
Cole Hauser, I'm going to have to revoke your man card.
Well, you said it already?
No, because get the fuck out of here.
The fact you remember that show.
The Hulk Hogan doing Miami Vice, except he's the Vice, and get that. No, hell no.
Okay, the only reason he brought it up is because he was security on set. Sorry.
It's funny that you mentioned Mr. In Between, because I had randomly sent a clip to Niet about this. I was like, because it's an Australian based show, and I was like, dude, have you ever seen this shit? And I think you had said that you just found out about it, Niet, or something, or Jesus.
Yeah, no, I saw a clip pop up with one of my friends in it, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna watch the show." And I think Drinker did a video on it as well, saying he highly recommends it.
Yeah,
I've seen the clip where the nuisance kids, you know, they're white, obviously, because it can't be any other color than that. Knock the ice cream out of his daughter's hands, and he just kicks him in the chest with a Doc Martin, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, like Mr. In Between's pretty cool. But let's be serious. Sorry, Niet, but you know, we all.
Cole Hauser's got to go with Nash Bridges next.
You know what? Never saw it.
They had Stone Cold in it one episode.
I didn't care. It had a Hemi Cuda.
You act like that's a
You did.
special like appearance.
Yeah,
Motherfucker, if you were if you were acting at all, if you were like just hanging outside like a Home Depot, your ass was going to be in Nash Bridges.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's like
we
I
paid
started
for Don Johnson and Cheech Marin. We can't.
it's like
anybody else.
I started Law and Order. I'm like, I did.
Yeah,
I don't even act. I was in Law and Order.
Exactly.
It's like
they just grabbed me off the street and threw me on the set.
They're like, hey, you got an impressive voice. You're kind of ugly, but sure, Emperor Goodwin. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was going to mention Tour of Duty. That was very
hell yeah.
Tour of Duty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This one might not count, but because it ends with a politician pedo killing himself, would To Catch a Predator count?
I was going to say Chris answered To Catch a Predator.
Someone said that in chat. I was like,
well, we're going to throw that out there. R. Bud Dwyer. But anyways.
Tour of Duty.
Yeah.
The intro was Peanut Black.
The second season.
Yeah,
and that was
a one episode show.
I was really hoping it'd get picked up for
I hate to tell spoilers.
He doesn't come back.
He doesn't know.
No.
Soul Assassin
they
wrote-
wrapped up that story pretty quick.
Yep.
Where'd you say at?
Soul Assassin wrote Shogun. I highly recommend that show.
Yes.
A lot of great masculine virtues
Which
and
one?
Duty and honor. Both of them could have been shout out.
Says, oh, you got a second season coming. It's going to show all the problems.
No.
Okay, Oz is a great show, but it is gay as hell. All right.
Leon, make an argument for it.
Right up his
Tell
alley.
me why Adebisi was your favorite character.
Only
pretty
a
sure
man,
you can't-
Only a man can have the strength
Night
to
Beans.
take, to
Thank you
grit
so
your
much.
teeth and accept a dick in the ass.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think wasn't Oz's alternate title Mr. In Between?
Mm.
Oh my god.
I thought it was Mr. All Up in there, but
Yeah.
You can't even send super chats with Oz in it. It's basically a rape super chat.
Yes, it's on there. Soul Assassin.
Has anybody mentioned Hannibal? There's
I
nothing.
was waiting for Gord to say it in the because I knew Gord would do that.
No,
There's nothing more masculine than like eating a dude who pisses you off.
Oh,
And looking good in a suit while doing it.
But
I was gonna
in
say,
a different way, yeah.
I fucking told my ex-wife there's nothing more masculine than eating a dude.
Whoa. It depends where you start, Leon. Just remember that.
And yeah,
Don't you? If you say that with a sausage in your mouth, it's just
Yeah,
not gonna go.
frankly, because it matters where you finish.
Well, I mean, Mo would know from experience, Mister. I just want to suck a dick to see what it tastes like.
what? That is not what I said, you fucking megaphone. All right. Cayete is stupido.
How did you word it?
Not like that.
Yes, Ronan. There. Dunked on you.
Speaking of big sauces, Nick, we should have Batman because Dick Ward was his dick was so big that he gave him pills.
Dude, he wore 6 pairs of underwear so he could hide his dick.
Yeah, so he went a giant bulge so they could tell what religion he was.
Dude, my grandma fucking hates Bill Ward. She took my dad to meet him like in a fucking meet and greet thing when they were kids, and apparently he's like just sideline and ignored all the kids trying to flirt with their moms, and so she fucking hates him.
Okay. This is how big Dick Ward.
Bill Ward's
Dick Ward. This is how big Burt Ward's dick was. Have you ever watched an old TV from like the 80s or the 70s or something like that?
have.
Like no definition. You could still tell that he had a giant hog back then.
Yeah.
He had to wear 6 pairs of underwear. I shit you not.
Yeah.
Nick, why did you not make Mo fucking full screen when he was talking just now?
I should have.
Because they didn't want to. They didn't want to miss you looking intently drooling.
Yeah.
The fact that
Meanwhile, Mo's the one that had noticed it in Fabulous 240 interlace.
No. I'm just familiar with the backstory.
With the taste, yeah, we know.
I'm so
Wow.
Look,
I guess Mo went to the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Ice is on a roll right now. You fucking brownie. All right. Don't look. I got your information. All right. I'm gonna get him out there.
That's
Look, they already passed the neighborhood. Go ahead.
No, see, I'm
What Airwolf?
I said Dick Ward and Mo bounced off it.
Bounce? Ronan, if
off
it's
it or
in
bounce on
constellation, you
it.
just look like if you do something with your hair, you just look like a really tan gym guy. So you're good. I'll go to bat for you, homie.
Hey, look, all I got to do is rat out on the other illegals, and these guys just high five me. That's all I got to do. That's
Yeah,
High five, dude. I speak your language, bro.
He gets one.
Have we got the Jeffersons on there?
No, and I thought about that because it'd be. I mean, you could also include Family Matters. You know, really?
Right?
Are you specifically talking about the white guy who was married to the black woman and put up with her shit?
Yeah.
I didn't realize where that Lenny Kravitz was being brought up, but okay.
Hey, Dooley Raid. What's up, Doolies?
What's up, Doolies?
How are you guys doing? Thank you so much. Ronnie, what up?
What's up?
Voice protagonist. How are you doing? Good, sir.
Oh, Generation Kill is a good one, Hosty.
I believe I have it on there. Yeah, I have it on here.
Okay. Sanford and Son. I gotta.
Oh, hey, Lamont, you big dummy.
Lamont, you big dummy. Elizabeth, it's a big one. I'm coming to
It's a
see
big
you.
one. I'm coming to.
Okay, so this is literally a line from the show that they aired, and it's a clip on YouTube, and it's Ann Esther, who's like ugly as hell, like his wife that his what is it, his sister-in-law.
Yeah.
So she's ugly. She's like, he opens the door, he goes, "Shut up." She's like, "I didn't say nothing." I'm like, he said, "You didn't say nothing, but your face is yelling ugly."
Jesus.
Like they were saying this stuff in the 70s, but my favorite one is like he had to go to the hospital. He actually had a heart attack or something like that. And she comes in there and she's like, she says something, she's trying to be nice, and he says something mean, and he's like, "Man, you so ugly. I take your face, put it in some cookie dough, and make some gorilla cookies." And it is.
The way you went,
because it was
ugly.
red
Like,
box.
my grandpa was a cop in Detroit in the 70s. That's exactly how he described black people when he would arrest them. He was like, "They are ugly."
Yeah. He's like, "I have to take your face, put it in some cookie dough, and make some gorilla cookies." Like they said all kinds of stuff on that show. That was
Ronan. I want to be able to explain it to you. It was like Chico and the Man, but it was black.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen this show myself, but I hear a lot of like good recommendations for it. What about Frasier?
Oh, I thought the.
I mean, it's not especially masculine. If we're being
It
honest.
wasn't masculine.
Oh, okay.
I would say one that I haven't seen pop up yet anywhere is Mad Men.
I was gonna recommend it, but a lot of the men are kind of scummy in that show, so I don't know if that makes a good case for masculinity.
I mean, Don Draper.
I mean, we have a D
perspective
tier.
of masculinity, basically.
S through D.
Yeah.
I mean, we need some. We
I mean,
can't
you
do all
need
good
at
ones,
least
can
a double D tier for Christina Hendricks.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Mm-hmm.
Another one,
Sorry.
Vex. I was going to say was Dark Wolf because I know you mentioned.
Yeah, I figured someone else would mention it after I said Terminalist. But.
I almost would have mentioned Dark Wolf, but since Terminalist is on there, I figured it kind of fits with that. That's why.
Did you guys?
Well,
did
real
I
quick,
mention Airwolf?
also, was this supposed to be top 25? Because we've got 37. On
We're
here.
gonna
There will be a winnowing process.
Yeah. So
Hold on,
let's get.
I have one more to add though before you condense the list. Okay,
Yes.
Paramount's Halo TV show.
Oh,
I mean,
all right.
Master
Just
Cheeks.
get her out
Come
of
on.
here. Master Cheeks.
It's definitely getting.
Type something in chat real quick. I want to test something.
It's definitely getting booted off ASAP.
And as Leon does that, can I add the Cosby Show? Because I heard Bill makes some great drinks.
Wow! While Leon's testing something, we got a 20 banger from the Doolies. Thank
Cosby
you
Show's
so
a great show to
much.
go to sleep to.
Yeah, indeed.
Happy birthday! Every year you live, a weak man dies to 1,000 years of Nick.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, if that's the case, that's removing all the weak betas off the planet. Then I will never stop training.
I just like the idea that Nick in German is Reich.
What can I play for you, Julies?
Awkward silence.
What's a good one? I'll play 2 for the 20. Let's go with.
Holy shit, old man! You're not that old.
What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch.
I just
That
to point
wasn't-
out what.
No, I was just saying that was another face swap that I was hoping for, that we'd get blackface Nick on yeah.
I think the faces should have been on the hands.
Oh,
on the biceps. I'll make that recommendation.
That should be that should be Nick and Nia doing the handshake.
I actually hold on a sec.
Oh, there's the post that I think happened during MegaCon where Kata and I we solved racism.
I've got an animated or an animated version of that. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
You had to stoop low to solve that then.
Ew.
I'll play this one just because it's funny as well.
Your part, eggplant.
I love that movie.
Oh gosh, that's such a good one.
It is shocking how many people we know that are suddenly watching that for the first time. And I'm like,
Dude, seriously.
what the hell?
This year alone, it's just pretty bonkers.
Yeah, Jed. The hardest part of that stream, Gore would say, "Chris, keep muting your mic for people who didn't see it," and it was such a great time.
Renegade.
Nick, I do got to bounce. I got a lot
Yes,
of work
sir.
to do, dude. Thank you so
No
much for having
worries.
me on. Happy birthday once again. Nice to see you, fellas and lady.
how dare you?
Thanks, Nia. Appreciate it, brother.
I was talking to Leon. Stop it.
Why'd you do that? You're like, here's okay. Well, since you're leaving, I'll read this. I'll read you out. How about that? Happy birthday, Nick. Don't forget to try my masculine workout routine: 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and
Yes.
10 kilometer run daily.
There
No
we
air
go.
conditioning in summer or heating in winter, plus 3 meals daily. Thank you so much.
I understand.
That's my workout routine, and if anybody tells you otherwise, they're fucking lying.
Add one punch man to the list.
You might have to watch out
can't
for that.
wait.
You might go.
And
bald
they're armless
afterwards.
push-ups too.
Exactly.
So Nia admits that Nia says that he's bald, right?
I didn't say that. On that note, see you
I
guys.
will. I will. That
See ya,
motherfucker- What are you thinking about?
I'll play this even though
Hairline
he
is
dipped out.
receding like the Red Sea when Moses showed up.
Oh yeah, hold on. Here's what Leon pulled up.
It's so gay.
Also, not to scale.
Definitely not.
Yeah, should be
definitely
about
not.
three-
Yeah.
3 feet
One of the
shorter.
pictures is.
Yeah.
This one's for Niat.
The other day, I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big pussy." She said, "Why did you say that twice?" I said, "I didn't. Because of the echo."
Hey, that's a good suggestion. That's a good suggestion. Echo.
Every time Goodwin does that laugh, it scares me.
Yeah.
Wait till I do my darkness laugh.
Would
Read your supers.
that
Hold on.
down and
Okay.
down count?
Where are your supers, Hosty? Oh shit. Oh, my bad. Twin Peaks. Okay. Dale Cooper and Truman are masculine.
Huh.
I don't think I've seen Dale Cooper and Truman.
No, I think those are characters in Twin Peaks.
Oh, well, okay. Then I haven't seen
I've
Twin
never
Peaks
seen
either.
Twin
So.
Peaks, but I'm just guessing based on the context.
Oh, No, you got to see Twin Peaks. Oh
I mean,
shit!
I've seen
I can't tell that was
some
sarcasm or not,
Twin
honestly,
Peaks,
because you're
but-
not.
No. Yeah, no. We're talking about the Lynch.
Yeah, Lynch.
Yeah.
Did Spike and Reed do it recently? As well?
No, they had a. Well, yeah, they did a. Was it Netflix? I think. Did it, but no. Watch the original.
I remember the original was on was like what, like the 90s?
Late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah,
late
yeah,
80s,
yeah. I
early
that I
90s
remember.
Yeah.
I think my parents watched it ironically. So
Yeah. But I just realized the series we should put on there. John Adams.
Oh, yeah, with Paul Giamatti.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I've
was
seen
a
a
really
few
good one
episodes
too.
of that one. That was solid.
What about Eastbound and Down?
Oh, the Dooleys would be on here absolutely voting for that.
Just real quick, Nick. I think myself and Mo both have to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you mean to rhyme?
I've had my fill of a
I did.
watching an old roast beef sandwich talk with a bubble around it is like I can't deal anymore.
Good.
Oh, damn! I need to go. I need to go to the free clinic like right now. I can't.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. She'll give you a checkup. We have some AI art for that.
Oh yeah, Mo, you missed out on that. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, gosh darn. Oh well. But
After all,
happy
she is a
birthday, you old
$5.
fart. I'm glad you
Thanks,
finally
sir.
found a T-shirt that fits. That's always nice.
Yeah, you know. I'll change to a tank top later. How about that?
Well,
Yeah.
I might show up there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, oh,
Yeah,
you're still
seconds
came
later.
back.
Yeah.
I
But
appreciate you
happy
showing up,
birthday. Fun hanging out with y'all. Wish I could stay longer, but I got to bounce. So
All good, bro. Appreciate you
Peace
coming
out,
by.
Mo.
Later,
Peace.
bro.
It was good hanging out.
Later, brother.
Nick, thank you for having me. Just happy birthday again, dude. Just wishing you genuinely from the bottom of my heart another amazing, fantastic year. Like truly, it is a blessing to know you, dude, and to finally met you earlier this year as well. Oh, and since
I appreciate
Nerd
that,
Slap
Liz.
is in the chat, Nerd Slap, fucking blackface this nigga in your updated intro, please. Like I want to
Yeah.
see blackface Nick. All right.
Yeah. We need a big black Nick.
Right.
Oh my
Cheers,
god.
dude. Enjoy the rest of.
Have you seen
enjoy the-
Isaac?
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
no, I know what you're
Appreciate
talking
that.
about, Cole Hauser. Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Cheers, fellas. Have a good
Later,
night,
Bex.
right?
Yep.
You
Cheers,
too,
Bex.
Bex. We'll talk
Have
to
a
you
good
soon.
Yeah. Thank God she's gone.
Fucking A, man.
Jesus Christ. I
Oh,
thought
God.
she'd never leave.
Finally,
For
no more
fuck's-
women. No more
Maggie!
women here.
Goddamn
What's
annoying.
up, ABF raid? Hell yeah. Shout out to ABF.
Very nice.
Yeah, if the dualies come on, we're only accepting one of them, and that's Andy. Like,
Katie's glass eye. That can also
yeah, we're
attend.
set for
Yeah.
glass eye, just not the
Just
rest.
the
Yeah,
glass
yeah,
eye.
just the glass eye.
Andy's sitting here on stream with a giant fucking eye in the seat.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
$6
God.
million man.
I think someone had brought that up earlier. $6
Steve
million
Austin.
in the chat. Yeah.
6 million seems like a little much.
Yeah.
That's
Nick-
a lot.
Yeah. I mean, so Nick,
I
as,
get him for a lot less than the Paul guy later.
as we cover all 5 of these shows on screen.
Happy Jessica, Nick. Wait, hold on. What was it? Oh, Nagy with
No,
the 20.
look at that
What up,
Nagy.
brother?
Hey, good old Uncle Nagy.
Thank you, brother.
Uncle Nagy.
Hope you're doing well, man. Let me see if I'll play. What clip should I play? What movie should I play for Nagy?
I don't know, but that's $20 that he won't be able to spend on a controller that he broke.
What's the
That's
most
very
Jewish
true.
movie you've got?
What's that, Leon?
So what's the most Jewish movie you've got?
Ooh,
Do you have any clips from Spielberg? Like,
I mean, I did have some
Hey,
Saving
Joe.
Private
Inglorious
Ryan ones.
Bastards.
Come on, Nick.
Yeah,
Or
yeah. I
Saving
got
Private
actually no.
Ryan
I
clip.
do have one. Hang on.
Here lies the body of Mary Lee. Died at the age of 103. For 15 years, she kept her virginity. Not a bad record for this vicinity.
I mean, Nick is like Schindler. He's got a list.
Blaine, it's 100
There we
fucking
go.
percent a 10 out of 10 movie. I know he's not watching this, but just shout out because he's always like, "Oh, it's not a 10 out of 10 movie." Yes,
I'll
it
never
is.
understand Blaine's take on Jaws. I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm a little.
You could
everyone,
say that about a lot of movies he reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one in particular that always like pops up on my feed, and I'm like, why does it always come up every time? I'm like, damn it, Blaine, it is a
But
10 out of 10
Thunderbolts
movie.
is a good movie.
You know what? I'll keep my mouth shut.
For therapy. It is. I mean, like, well, we won't get into the Marvel slop, but yeah. Anyway, thanks so much, Nike. I appreciate it, brother. Corn Boy, what's up, dude? Thumbs up.
Yo, Corn Boy.
Corn Boy, shout
Corn
out, brother.
Boy.
We were playing some Destiny the other night, I should say, which was so much fun because fuck marathon. You know, so
Hosty's saying we missed another super, and I'm not seeing it.
no, there was no. You got both of them. You got the Generation Kill one and the Twin Peaks one.
okay.
Yeah.
Corn Boy, this one's for you.
I'm too old for this shit.
That was actually a pretty good one, but yeah, I know.
No, it's you now.
Oh, no,
I know it's me now.
56.
Yeah, hold on. something.
Which I don't know if you guys know what Cornboy looks like. He looks like he could be Isaac's father. So like I do like
But
I just want to know where Cornboy stole that ZZ Top beard from.
Clearly the drummer whose last name is Beard.
Yeah, exactly. Who's like, oh, you dead now?
Yeah. Erwin with the gifty. What's up, Erwin? How you doing, brother?
Yo,
appreciate that. God, what clip would I play for Erwin?
Hosty, I'm tired of you missing shit. Motherfucker, I actually got up on Sunday morning to watch The Killing Fields, and yo ass, oh, my mom needs me to do some shit. What the fuck is going on?
I these motherfucking hostmans in this motherfucking
I'm
lounge.
tired of these motherfucking hosts with motherfucking chats.
Here's one for Erwin. Here we go.
Rivers and seas boiling.
40 years of darkness, earthquakes, volcanoes.
The dead rising from the grave. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Enough, I get the point.
It's true. This man has no dick.
That's one we need to use a lot more often.
I do have it.
Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
Well, Ernie Hudson's face while Bill Murray's going is
Andy
pretty funny to look at.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just give it up for Ernie Hudson still being like super jacked and like 80 years old. Shout out.
Yeah.
Dude, thanks so much. I appreciate it, man. If Hello Kitty's Adventures is not an Esther will riot.
That is the manliest show if I've ever seen manly shows before.
That's true. When we were in MegaCon, not all has it here. Cornboy came in clutch with playing Rock Band at the house, and Smooth was just like completely playing guitar and owning the entire time. So
yeah, he's cheating. He's using performance enhancing beards.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Do we need one more? Maybe one more. Because we're at 37. We added a couple more. I don't know if there's anything else we might have missed. I apologize for all the new raiders here. We're adding TV shows to rank and choose what are the 25 of the one we have here, which is well over 25 now. Who will make the list, and where will they land on their masculinity? So, Boardwalk.
Did you
Empire.
add Spartacus? I don't see. Oh, no, there it is. There it is next to Deadwood.
Maybe the first season.
Hey Nick, for Nova, I typed in TV shows from Manly Men IMDb. You want to hear the list? Top 10.
It was a dog shit list. I looked at that same list.
Yeah, so looking.
It was probably absolute ass, but
we did have The Wire, right?
Yeah, on here.
Wire here.
All right.
Yeah. Well, they do actually have a lot of shows on here that we've already picked, but
dude,
Dexter.
I mean, there's a billion shows that you could roll through.
Yeah, there's a lot of other ones on there that we probably haven't even, really regarded. And again, like not really
Dexter's
even
Lab is more masculine than Dexter.
Yeah.
And we've even tried to omit, the animated side of things, right? Because again, at that point, I feel like at that point we'd have to just kind of turn this into here's our top 100, and
we'd still be missing shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, if there's any other outliers in there, wait, did I add Twin Peaks? No, I did add Twin Peaks. Okay. Yeah, The Wire's on there. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you want to go old school, you got Have Gun Will Travel with Paladin.
Oh.
That's better than the Rifleman.
I don't think I'm.
No, don't worry about it. I'm the only motherfucker that saw this.
I've not seen it.
I was going to say you can add
I've watched a little bit of it, but not enough to assess it or anything. Isn't Have Gun Will Travel all over? They have all the episodes on YouTube, I think.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say I remember Soul Assassin said up a little bit while ago. Narcos.
Nope, it stars Pedro Pascal. Automatically dequalifies from being masculine.
Not all of them though.
That's what the D tier is for.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Because I think it's Narcos Mexico that does not include him.
Ronan, can you confirm?
Well, apparently because everyone calls me Pedro Pascal sometimes. Yes, I can confirm.
Miami Vice.
No, actually, Narcos
Yes,
Mexico is the
familiar.
one with Pedro.
Was it? Which one didn't have him in it?
The original Narcos.
Yeah, the original didn't have him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
What about
So then-
Penguin?
Yo,
Penguin.
Penguin.
I mean, the problem is the masculinity.
I was say, yeah, I don't think
He's
there's
a
anything masculine
villain,
about a dude that goes by the name of a bird.
That's weird coming from you, Leon.
I know my love of the avian species, but like,
Yeah, but, well, penguin's mainly on like a parrot. Come on.
Emperor
penguins
penguins.
dressed like James Bond.
Oh, someone had said
True.
before or earlier, which I don't know if Suits would. I mean, I've seen all of Suits, but I think kind of, like Suits almost kind of fits that same sort of like burn notice type of like approach.
Yeah,
So-
Burn Notice, Suits, Royal Pains. Those were very. It's not that they
I
weren't
like the
masculine.
shows.
Actually, they were masculine, but there just wasn't, I think, a strong enough masculine through line throughout the entirety of the series to justify the greatest of the great.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you don't have arcs.
See that level of
Blacklist fill in with that.
with Burn Notice
Blacklist.
up Suits, even though Suits is a pretty good show.
Yeah.
Blacklist?
It's just a thought.
Yeah, Raymond Reddington.
Maybe. I mean, like, I mean,
there is a bit because I mean he has the whole "this is my daughter" thing, and he's trying to
the FBI will constantly like chase down like the next like list.
yeah,
villain or
finding
whatever, but-
like okay, here's the real assholes, and let's deal with them. But also again that he's trying to protect his daughter, and
I could consider it.
yeah, I mean I can certainly consider it over some of the ones that we have on the list now.
Yeah.
Like even the poster which is his family business. So
Best
I
thing
guess-
for the blacklist was you know damn well guys that Raymond Reddington actually exists. You know damn well there's government people that like get free passes for doing horrible shit like because they're
Tony in the chat earlier also brought up Strike Back, which was on Cinemax at the time. Like,
oh, he did. I did
yeah.
see that. Yes.
I'd watched the first season of that one at least, and I was like, huh, this is all right.
Yeah, we can throw that on there. Why not? Why not? All right. And where did that file save? There it is. Cool beans. Yeah, see, here you go. It says the first 5 seasons of Strike Back are peak, and I will fight for it. Yeah, shout out to Nerd Slap. Hell yeah.
I will say we're going to have Band of Brothers from the Earth
Pacific?
to the Moon.
What?
From the Earth to the Moon.
Oh yeah. I was also going to say the Pacific too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I feel like Pacific might be a bit redundant with Band of Brothers being there.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Brothers
that's
is a
why I
better
never brought up
representation
Pacific.
of that era.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
Band of Brothers was
I
great.
know that I don't know if this is a hot take or not. I like the Pacific more. Band of Brothers is
Really?
objectively better, but I like the Pacific more.
I think the Pacific has problems because it's jumping between different people, and you have like, oh look, let's just waste an episode where he's in Australia trying to hook up with a woman. I don't care. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Right.
I did think about this, but Delude says to MASH. I mean,
Hey, MASH is kind of the anti-masculine.
So yeah,
It's not
well,
masculine.
MASH is weird. MASH is I
It's a
wouldn't call it anti-masculine, but I also wouldn't I wouldn't say it has masculine virtues. It's more just morals and philosophies that are kind of devoid of gender archetypes, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
MASH is very tough.
yeah, I'm like, it's weird. I don't know if I would put it on there. I do have Sopranos on here.
It is a good
as
show though.
well.
MASH is good.
Yeah.
It is when it
Yeah.
doesn't decide it's going to go full preachy.
Masculine.
Right.
Good job, Gord.
Masculine.
Masculine Mondays.
How
Yes.
Sean Connery used to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my just
No,
really-
Hosty, MASH is not just rye. Watch it more.
Is there anything else I might have had on here earlier that it didn't add? Maybe.
Just a side note, Jay, do you remember didn't MASH like the finale break some kind of like TV record or some shit?
It's still like
Yeah.
the most watched ending of a series.
Yeah, of all time. Yeah.
Huge ratings.
I was gonna say, I know because I thought of this after I thought about just the Netflix version of Daredevils, which is already on the list. I don't know if we should include the first season of Punisher, or not from Netflix, because obviously season 2, not good. But the first one,
I mean,
decent.
really, the best
know.
Punisher is when Daredevil and him were having the talk on the rooftop.
Season 2.
I'm glad Jay said that. I mean, I did like both seasons of Punisher, but I'm not going to pretend it's the best. I like because just Bernthal's in it, but it's not.
Terminator did, however, it was all women.
Yes, Sarah Connor
Chronicles. Yeah. Good show. I mean,
and yet, ironically, it's still the second best Terminator after the first 2 movies, or the next best, not second best, but next best.
There's only one Terminator movie.
I mean, and then like half a good one from Terminator Salvation, but yeah.
That's generous.
Yeah. There's the promise of half of a good one.
Yeah. The idea of having half.
Yeah, Leon, you see today they're announcing a new Terminator game. I was like, oh fuck.
I didn't, but I did see they announced a Legally Blonde prequel, because that's how far we're going in IP mining nowadays.
That got announced weeks back. Yeah,
I didn't know that until today. I saw the trailer today, and I thought, wow, this looks like dog shit. Legally Blonde is actually an incredibly hilarious and funny movie, but I also just can't believe we're so deep in the IP mining in 2026. They're going for like, what should we make a prequel of? And they pulled Legally Blonde. Like,
I watched a week ago on Tubi at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, why don't I like
It's
this?
probably one of those movies that you can't hurt.
Yeah, they can. They can hurt anything. They fucked up He-Man, for God's sakes.
Twice. So, ironically enough, Vex actually did recommend or suggest in the Discord to cover Legally Blonde for Masculine Mondays.
Yeah,
and,
we then threatened to kick her out of the Discord.
Do you want to be permabanned?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a good and funny movie. It is not a masculine movie in any way, shape, or form.
No.
I know. I was like, I would do it as an April Fool's joke.
No. Again, this is in line with a woman that liked Romulus.
If you're going to cover, and we talked about this a little bit on my show earlier, if you're going to cover any of those movies, they're like those female-centric comedies or whatnot, the only one that might work is Mean Girls. And it's because of a masculine aspect. Mean Girls is actually almost like a nature documentary of how fucking worthless and stupid women can be. Like,
yeah, but we have real life. We don't need that shit. It's
yeah.
Nick, am I the person that watched them? I like every season of Tulsa King.
I threw Tulsa King on here. I think it's has definitely has some masculine qualities of it for sure. I think someone said Mayor of Kingstown too.
Host. We decided not to have animated.
I do like Jeremy Renner, but it's
I mean, that show is violent as fuck. I don't know how many people have watched that, but that shit is violent.
I mean, the one thing for me is like the fact that they get so much about prison life right. That's why I have a bias, because my boy Jeremy Renner, they get a lot of. Somebody who wrote that show has been in prison.
Taylor Sheridan.
Somebody. I mean, it's scary accurate how much they get right in the show.
It's probably a member of the studio.
Probably. It's definitely. It's one of my preferred just things of Jeremy Renner in it, TV show or movie. Honestly,
Nick Jana has invoked prima nocta.
Oh, wait, sorry. Damn it. Oh, okay. Banana hammocks, yes.
So that's
is
on
that
you.
actually what you meant?
No, Nick has to. Nick has to. She's invoking her right.
Show BH.
Yeah,
I had a scrote cam ready, but I guess I can.
That BH.
But you're gonna have to have BH cam.
Yeah, BH cam. Yeah.
Oh, first time with Jana. Leon.
I'm used to her saying "show butthole." I was not used to her using more syllables.
Oh no, yeah, no, BH.
For next birthday, I have decided BH will be shown. Is such an eloquent way to say that. Shakespearean almost.
Yeah. Stop. Alas, for BH, I knew him.
I beg you.
I think we have enough shows.
Yeah. I think we're good now.
There's a
We're
lot.
over, we're over 2 hours in, and the show started at 9. I think we have enough.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to leave before we start ranking.
Well, I was like, I think that's 40, so we could probably start ranking now.
I'm going to ranking best.
Nick, I'll be back. My sister needs to ride home, and I'm like, my sister, she's like, Chris, how drunk are you? I'm like,
wow,
all the way.
I can drive. Kind of.
Can drive, shouldn't.
Yeah. Can correctly identify my vehicle.
My truck has auto assist on it, so.
Oh yeah, that'll help.
I'll be in chat, Nick. Don't worry.
The stop signs have 4 O's at this point.
I love both stop signs, and I love the fact I'm seeing 2 gourds.
Yeah. Blue. If you want to throw on type in whatever ranking, if we're talking about it, then that's fine. Okay, so
just encourage him to type while driving.
I mean, yeah, why not?
He does anyway. I don't know what the hell is. Like, no encouragement involved.
We know Blue.
I'm calling an Uber. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's calling himself.
Absolutely, yeah. Everyone can say where they think the rankings will go. So, chat, you guys
I actually can imagine him doing that.
I know. Yes,
100%.
It's like he tells his sister, "I'll call you an Uber," and then he's like, "I think I'm going to take this one."
Yeah. I hear that guy's a good tipper.
All right, Daredevil. We keeping it on the list, yes or no? And if so, where are we putting it?
We are keeping it on the list, but I don't think I can give it any higher than a B tier.
It's kind of what I was thinking.
Roughly thinking B tier.
Maybe A.
Yeah. Hold up, I'll go A. I mean, you have a man that's actually he is contemplating not only the actions he's going to choose, but also the religious implications of them.
Correct. But are there shows on this same list that do that similar concepts better? And when we're looking at things like Band of Brothers and Rome and Spartacus and whatnot,
Very few of them actually contemplate the religious side. They're more about the.
I don't think the show goes into the religious stuff enough. I wish it went further than that because I agree it's a great idea, but I don't think the show really capitalizes on it.
You might want to rewatch. He does. I mean, he meets with his priest, and they talk about the moral implications of what he's gonna do, and what does that mean for his religious side. You know, the beliefs. And all that he is constantly struggling with what he feels like he needs to do to help people, but also the life, the rules that he has as a Catholic, at least in the first season.
Yeah, did we put a season limit on this? All we said was Daredevil. I was looking
again. He talks about it throughout the first season. After that, shit kind of gets resolved.
I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see that. I don't really see things as getting resolved. If it got resolved, there wouldn't really be other struggles in the next seasons, and he's always having these struggles. I don't really think the show. I'm not saying it handled the religious aspect poorly. I just also think that it's very glossed over compared to more of the other.
Okay, name the other show on this one that actually gets into the concerns about the religious aspects of your choices.
And
not just a scene.
The religious aspect, you're right. I can't name any other show on this list that does do that. I'm just
right.
I don't know that the show does it well enough, and then there's other aspects of masculinity beyond that justify this being an A tier. Now, I mean, if anybody else wants to jump in, fair enough. I can be convinced, but like B is so good, but although we don't have an F tier here, so.
Yeah, I mean the thing that he probably misses is family to some degree, but that's kind of his point. He doesn't have a mom or dad. He finds out he has a mom later, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm here to help people, and essentially the people that he's concerned about are not only himself and his immortal soul, but also Foggy and Karen. Is it Karen? Right? Is that right? Am I remembering it correctly?
Yeah, Foggy and Karen. Yeah.
Yeah. That and protecting them from his own identity. Sadly, that gets compromised. I think in season 2 or 3, and then he has to deal with the fallout of that. Right? That he can't both help everybody and protect the people that he cares about, because
So it does what Spider-Man does, but with the religious aspect is added on to it.
but he also has the religious aspect. Yeah.
What's up, Quantum Chi? DD felt like Law and Order.
Because it's not just, oh, look, I have some power, I'm gonna go beat him up.
Right.
Or I have been wronged in some terrible way, and so I'm just going to do my thing, Punisher.
Wow.
Instead, you have, but that's kind of the thing about Daredevil is that he's aware of the implications of his actions.
Yeah,
and he is
there's
constantly
absolutely moral and philosophical implications. I agree, and I'm not even saying that's bad. Just so much of Daredevil, at least by my recollection. To be fair, I haven't watched the series in a while. A lot of that more interesting moral and philosophical stuff gets kind of swept up behind the courtroom stuff and whatnot, and that's
I mean it's balanced pretty well because that's again the part of the seeing the injustice that happens in the court is also one of the things that kind of drives him, because he has a strong belief in justice, because again he's a good Catholic, and has these beliefs in right and wrong in a way that someone like Punisher doesn't, or a number of like the shows that we're gonna rank in comparison are either very selfish oriented or that they are forced into duty, things like that. It's a choice he makes, but he's cognizant of the cost of the choice.
I'll let him go A unless anybody else has any other arguments. Fair enough. I think that's a good argument, so I'll concede.
Daxie also said for $2, Lean is a fag, Daredevil's an A.
A real man would have actually wrote fag.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do that with Super Chat.
Yeah, I know. Damn it, YouTube.
There's your argument.
True Detective, the only one and only season 1. I would say it's staying.
Absolutely staying.
But where? Where's it going?
So I think this showed us something interesting in that it shows you a lot of I hate using the word toxic masculinity and whatnot, but it shows you a lot of the negatives of when you take it too far. But there's also the acceptance of your failures and the reconciliation and the fixing them. That's the show taking place across 2 different timelines really helps show the growth in masculinity between both characters. I think you really can't show the good without the bad. So that's what makes this definitely a worthy pick for being on the list. Now, as far as where it goes, I'll let other people speak to it, but it's worthy of being on the list because of the dichotomy of what you see between the 2 forms of masculinity.
Yeah, it starts with very flawed characters, and they have an arc that gets them further along in their journey. It's like, do they go all the way to just peak masculinity? It's like it's probably not. It's just
I don't think they do. Hostman's line says S tier. Here's why I don't think it's S tier.
No.
As a show from a writing standpoint, it is S tier. However, we're ranking the masculinity of the show, not the show itself. I don't think True Detective is S tier in the masculinity aspect.
Yeah, I think it's A or B.
I was leaning more A tier. I think it depicts the journey that they both go on really, really well. It's it's like, do they get all the way there? It's like, no. And obviously the show focuses far more on the negative than it does the positive and everything. But just where McConaughey's character gets from where he starts into how far down into the depths he goes to where he ends, it's like that's done excellently. So that's realistically, that's probably all they should show as far as how far he gets. So
I actually think
that makes me willing to
Woody Harrelson, his character being an absolute piece of shit cheating husband, but also still being a good dedicated father and whatnot, and him having that one choice fucking up the other one later on in life. He's like, if I recall, one of his kids tossed to him still, the other doesn't, and he recognizes that as a point of failure that he wants to fix.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All good points, and I agree. Like I don't think it's quite, again, like the show itself, the season itself, I should say, is definitely S tier.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, just talking about the masculinity and the arcs that they kind of go through, like not quite what we see in the S quality compared to some of these other shows that will definitely be in that range. But but I agree, definitely deserves to be on the list. So Justified, yes, no, where?
So, Gord, I need to ask you a question real quick. Did you have
Mm-hmm.
any? Because this was your pick. Did you have any season stipulations? Because I've only seen the first 3.
No, I mean, other than leaving out that City Primeval nonsense.
That didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about, Gordon.
I loved Justified for the first 3 seasons, but I didn't watch anymore after that. Does it ever go downhill or whatnot? Because Justified,
I would say that season 1's probably the weakest season.
Yeah.
But season 2 is probably the best season, and I would say the rest of the seasons are pretty steadily great. I don't know if they get necessarily better than the second season, but they aren't too far off from it, and it honestly has one of the best series finales ever. Like the last line encapsulates the rivalry between Raylan and Boyd Crowder so well. It has probably for any drama series, it probably has my favorite last line of any series. It is so well done. That's why I was pissed off when they tried to revive it.
Yeah, it's done. Stop you.
Yeah, it's like just leave it alone. The ending's perfect. And part of what's fascinating about the interplay in particular between Boyd Crowder and Raylan Givens is you kind of have these 2 different masculine dynamics where both characters are very much masculine, but it's like one's gone the way of the outlaw and one is the lawman, and that's really the entire theme of the show. Is the idea of Raylan trying to maintain his integrity and his adherence to the law, but he's kind of always, a loose cannon who.
Raylan's temptation to become the outlaw.
Yeah, because he's like grown up with a father who was an outlaw, and it's like, and what did he do? He his rebellion against his father was to become a lawman.
Yeah,
and but he's also very willing to use his gun, and he's very much an old school guy, in the new world.
In a new world, yeah.
Plus, his boss Art, Nick Searcy, he's fantastic. He's also a hyper masculine character. He's great in that show. You've got Tim, who's a really interesting character. There's not a ton to him, but he's got some really interesting stuff because he's a funny character, but he's obviously deeply troubled because he's an Iraq veteran. He was a sniper and stuff, so he's just very cold.
Here's my question to you: I would have no issue putting Justified in A. What would you sell me on if you said it deserved to be in?
That's what I'm trying to decide. It's like if I do consider it an S tier. You could argue that Raylan gets like some of the things he does, he maybe gets off a little too easy. But then again, the show never fails to address some of the things he does. And you could argue kind of in like maybe you could argue it's like maybe he gets off a little too easy for some of that stuff, but. I don't know. It's all done pretty dang well. It's like it's a tough one. Like I think it's if it's an A tier, it's a higher A tier than the other 2. It's maybe not quite an S though.
So like,
sorry guys, but I need to run.
Yeah, I'll go call.
Again, Nick, happy birthday.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
You guys have a great night. I will see you next week for Superman.
Yes, sir.
That one I'm looking forward to. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Later, Cole.
All right, take care, guys.
Take care, brother. Have a good night, man. Yeah, so A is good for it. Yeah.
Plus, Raylan's a fascinating character because he has this charm and this charisma about him, but like his ex-wife like his ex-wife who he kind of has on and off with. Kind of describes him perfectly, like very early on, where she says you're actually the angriest person I know, and that's kind of what he's hiding the whole time. Is just how enraged he is. There is one scene in particular where a friend of his is killed, and he basically plays Russian roulette with one of the guys who isn't even the one who did it. He just knows about it. It's such an intense scene, but there's like so much depth of emotion in that scene alone. It's like, he is a bit unhinged, and there's sometimes he is definitely crossing lines. So yeah, it's such a fantastic show. Yeah, I would go the higher end of A tier probably for it.
I think that's fair. You said Russian roulette. one of the funniest jokes in all of King of the Hill. I don't know if anybody remembers this bit. Dale Gribble comes home to his fucking wife, and she's like, "Oh, you're home late." And she's like, "Oh, me and the boys were at the gunshot playing Russian roulette." She goes, "Did you win?" He goes, "I don't think you're familiar with the game."
Oh man.
All right, so I know Ronan has to go soonish, so let's talk
Right.
about a couple shows that he mentioned in the chat here, and one that also Vex mentioned, Terminalist. Like there's only one season right now, and
Right.
season 2 does come out later this year, which definitely looking forward to. I do think it's gonna be better than the first one, but I do think it deserves to be on the list.
It's definitely on the lower tiers, though, just from what I'm
Right.
thinking about it. I wouldn't put it in D tier myself because there are positive aspects of masculinity that James Reese himself presents in this, and he has some other characters that try to present positive levels of masculinity with him too. When he goes down to Mexico and he has like the rest of his family kind of helping him out, and he's got oh god, what was Taylor Kitsch's character name again? I'm trying to remember what.
Oh my god, no.
I've slept since then. So Taylor Kitsch.
Well, yes, he has Taylor Kitsch kind of with him by his side throughout the whole thing, like helping him out as well. Like,
yes,
clearly he's a brother to him, and trying to, even though obviously we find out in the end that it was his fault. Ultimately, it was his fault. Spoilers.
He was part. Yeah, he was part of the group that was responsible for giving the entire squad,
his entire squad,
brain cancer or something like that. So like,
pretty
you know,
much
being experimented on and left for dead. You know, basically, given for free to an ambush, right? I mean, but I think that for James Reese, like the fact that his wife and daughter are also, brutally murdered in his home, before he's able to get back there, kind of just, again, like it sets him off. So it is, it definitely has this Punisher type vibe to it.
Right.
But I think because, James Reese is more methodical about it, definitely in Mexico is pretty brutal, but the way he goes about it, and then again, he's not trying to harm civilians. So he, like the news, was it the journalist, whatever, I'm forgetting her name. And granted, there are differences from the book too, but that's fine. But even at the end, like the fact that it's like when he decides to take a life or when he decides to spare a life, but I do think, again, it's like, well, what happens at the end of the season? Like, is Taylor Kitsch's character dead or not? Because you don't see it happening. And again, I'm not going to put any spoilers out there, of course, but I think it deserves to be on a list. But I agree, I wouldn't put it above B tier. So
yeah, I think it's B, like high C, low B.
Right. Yeah. Like this could be more down here, depending on what other shows.
Down on the list. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I agree. And then you also mentioned, which I think the first thing you mentioned was
Landman. Yeah,
Landman
was one I definitely
Bob.
mentioned.
Now, go ahead.
This one's a bit of a tough one because I, like, personally myself, I feel like I can see it in A tier. I can't go so far with S tier just because there are several instances and several like moments with especially a lot of the men where it doesn't really present itself as, such a masculine way, because there's a lot of moments of weakness between all of them. But definitely for me, at least, I can see it in A tier, especially because of guys like TL, Sam Elliott's character, and Tommy Norris himself too. I feel like those two really are the ones that kind of help carry the masculinity that is portrayed throughout the whole show. Cooper is like trying to get there in terms of what it means to be a man, but even so, like he has a lot of shortcomings that still keep him down below at that level, even though he's trying to the best of his abilities, especially considering he's adopting this new family now, because from one of the guys that were part of his old crew that ended up all dying now, basically.
Yeah.
He's trying to take that responsibility at least, but even then, there's still plenty of shortcomings coming from him.
Yeah, like I would say, season 1 was definitely better than season 2. And even though that there were some great parts in season 2, especially with TL, right, Sam Elliott's character, which I would say for Billy Bob's character to take in his father, right? Because his father was in like a nursing home and just felt like his life was going to die. Like he just said, like, it's like he could have left him there. If it was his decision, he would have left his father there and not brought him back home. But he decides to bring him home because it's what his wife talked to him about being a closer family, being a more tight-knit family, and allowing, the kid's grandfather to, to see his and get to know his grandchildren, but they're grown now. Right. So like there's time that's been missed, but because you factor in, it's kind of like that whole, the theme about the sunsets. And that's like, if you just think about time itself is ever fleeting for this character, and that who knows when his last day will happen. And it's like, but if the joy of having and getting to know your grandkids can lighten and bring extra, warmth to your days, like like the sun can, like, then I think those are interesting points, because that show definitely has a lot of, family on it. But I'd say too, just like there are, weird moments between, God, what's her face's character now? Who took over for John Hamm's character dies in the first season.
Demi Moore's character, Cammy.
Yeah, Cammy, who Demi Moore or whatever. Like her character trying to come up and be like, she's not really a female boss, but like she's undermining the ever living shit out of Tommy.
Yeah,
that's
true.
the one thing kind of pissed me off a bit. And I'm like, listen, Tommy is here to run the show. Like the guy was like literally being tortured by the cartel, and they took a fucking knife to his knee, and it was, kind of brutally beat up too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would give it an A. I think it does. I think it could sit in the B tier. I think it's just because of like some moments too with some of the other female characters. Not that, again, like I don't think they're poorly written, but like the attorney, which I can't remember her name right now.
Rebecca,
yeah. Like she definitely tries to act like a boss, and granted, yeah, she tries to like swing her like lawyer dick around, but it's like, like the one dude that she meets in season 2 who's like, yeah, I'm in charge because I actually work for Tommy, and she's like, oh fuck, it's like, haha, gotcha, bitch. But
right.
And then the daughter too, who's dating apparently what's his face in real life now, as we found out today,
Glenn Powell.
Yeah. So yeah. They were seen kissing and holding hands. I don't know, but anyway,
it sounds like dating.
Yeah, I'm like, it's pretty much dating, but Hollywood's weird. You never know, right? But I'd say her character's interesting, depending on like how Tommy, her father, has to deal with her ineptitude in being a freshman in college, right? I mean, there's definitely some cringe parts with her. And I think too, for Cooper, right? Like he wants to be a man. He's like, I want to, like he has aspirations. Like that's the thing about it. Like he's like, I want to be like my father, but I don't want to do the same thing he did. I want to try a different route. I definitely, did the work, did the research, the statistics. I've looked all into that. I think I know what I'm doing here. But then Tom was like, oh, slow down, you young whippersnapper. You don't know about this. You don't know about the business. It's like, how are you gonna pay for this? How are you gonna do that? I don't know. Yeah. So then obviously like his dad has to show him a thing or two, and so like kind of just, gives him a taste of reality of owning an oil business in the oil industry. So like again, aspirations are there. But he still like his character still has a lot of growing up to do. And again, like taking on like Ariana's kid and family, and she has her own idea of like what should be a family and everything like that. Like, so like, I don't know, I guess we'll see how things go, but I think it's maybe a little tough because it's, the series itself is unfinished too. Maybe in season 3 it'll end. I don't know yet, but we're not going to mention the trainee roommate. I mean, yeah, like.
Well, hold on. I don't think that's fair, though.
It's
not. No, it's of course. The
no.
tranny
If we're
decides
gonna
to
be,
defend the tranny
objective
roommate.
here, if we're talking about the masculinity of the thing, much like we just did with True Lies, a tranny roommate thing doesn't negate from the masculinity as far as concepts go from a show.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if anything, outside, of course, the fact that it could in any way connect to the masculinity of the show itself. My perspective was they added the tranny roommate to begin with just to try and add a little bit of humility with like Ainsley and this other character as well too, just a better understanding. Their way of basically saying, "Oh, see, none of this like wokeness really needs to be so divisive. We can try and get along in some way, shape, or form." Outside of that, of course, Nick, you're bringing up a lot of good points, at least with especially when we were talking about Cooper as well. There was something else I was trying to think to mention as well. I just lost it though. I lost my.
I don't know, but I appreciate your Reginald Denny impersonation with the "Can't we all just get along?"
I think so too, Zach. So yeah, we'll say B tier. That works.
All right, fair enough.
B
works.
Do you need to dip out, Ronan, or what?
Yeah, no. On that note, I do need to bounce. I got an early morning myself as well too. But Nick, I appreciate you inviting me here. It was fantastic,
Absolutely, brother.
Had a lot
Appreciate
of good laughs, and as always, dude, happy birthday, and here's to many more.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. Talk to you soon.
All right, good night, gents.
Catch you later, Ronan.
All right, which show do you want to throw up here next? What do you think? Pick one.
Good
dude.
one has to go too.
I
Good one has to go too.
I gotta bail. Yeah.
Okay, good one. Was there one show you wanted to throw on here or no?
I'll go with John Adams.
Sell me on this. I've never seen this show, but John Adams is amongst my favorite historical figures. Not necessarily presidents, but historical figures.
Yeah. So I mean, you get the idea of John Adams as a man who believes in justice, and he has very strong beliefs. Overall, it starts out with him representing a British officer who is accused of firing on patriots during a riot, and because again he believes that every man should have a lawyer, and this is the way it should be, even though he believes. He's beginning to believe in the Patriot cause, but he's not quite as crazy as some other ones, at least not at this moment. But he represents them, and there's just kind of this through line of his willingness to sacrifice, the benefits of being, a well-known lawyer and later a well-known politician, but for his country and for his beliefs, he sacrifices all kinds of worldly goods, and has to suffer through quite a bit of BS, because of it. But you also have, Jefferson and Franklin and all that showing up as well. I mean, it's not the hagiography that you normally get for the founding fathers. It's much more grounded and an understanding of what they're putting at risk, but also kind of the personal relationships they have, and so it kind of humanizes people that we would normally deify, but them as humans are still absolute metrics that you should measure yourself against, because it's I'm willing to sacrifice for my beliefs, and it's like, are you? Can I see some examples?
Well, see, it's funny you said it, because that's why I can say for certain this show should not be an S tier, because it's called John Adams and not Andrew Jackson.
Well, I mean, Andrew Jackson's a whole different thing.
Sorry, go on. I had to make that joke. Continue.
And Andy will be like, "Oh, you shot me. Allow me to beat you with your own
With
pistol."
my fucking cane, son.
No, I'm gonna grab your pistol and beat your ass with it. Yeah, it's but Adams, again,
Adams
it's
is my favorite founding father, to be fair. So I actually kind of want to watch the show. I didn't even know it existed. You
Oh
said
yeah,
it.
yeah,
It's
HBO,
really
yeah.
good.
Oh god,
he's not again, not near my favorite president, but as far as founding fathers go, he's already my favorite.
no, it's fantastic. Yeah, and again, it's not the. And behold, he walked in his white robes as the sun. No, my man is having problems getting wood for the fire, and trying to, and the cost in health, separation from his wife, who was also very much supportive of him, and was often kind of his the person he would bounce things off of. I mean, it shows a very good marriage that again they go through a lot of shit, but they have a moral strength and a religious strength that gets them through everything. And I think especially given what's coming in a few weeks, might want to watch John Adams.
Yeah, that is very true. Very true. But all right, Goodwin. Yeah, you need to get better, man. Yeah,
man. Well, so it was I got 2 fucking hours of sleep because sleep. What is it? What is that exactly? I mean,
it's a myth.
Nadia trying to figure out what Bible is. I'm still trying to figure out what sleep is. But yeah, I had a bunch of shit I had to run around and do, and then come home and chainsaw some limbs that came out of some trees, and it's not sitting well with me. My wife is still sick with this fucking cold. I at least have gotten over it for the most part, but yeah, once it gets to be about 9 o'clock, all of a sudden my sinuses go, oh look at the time, and then decide to start running like crazy.
Damn allergies. Well, hopefully
I ain't allergic to shit other than packetry, but
touche. Well, I hope you and the missus feel better soon, man. So
yeah, absolutely.
And then,
but yeah, happy birthday! It's sadly we were not able to educate Bex on any new terms this time around, but
true. But we did at least educate her via Blue's, AI imagery. Of,
we gave her
at Proctophile's expense. So spared no expense.
Well. And Jen, I have to agree. I can't believe I forgot RuPaul's Drag Race. That's peak masculinity right there.
Very true. Very, very true.
All right. Well, good luck. Your 56th birthday. I hope you
get old, feeling young though. And then next week for Superman 78.
Cannot fucking wait
because Supergirl will suck. So we gotta talk about the good
Superman movie ever made. Sorry, Snyder. I love your movie, but
no, it's straight up. Yeah. Zack Snyder can't sniff Christopher Reeve's jockstrap. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say you can't sniff Donner's jockstrap. I actually do like Cavill visually better than Reeve.
I actually don't. I think that. So for one thing, Christopher Reeve can act. He doesn't just put on the glasses and then magically somehow people just don't see him. He actually is an entirely different person.
Save it for next week, bitch. You gotta go.
I'm just saying.
He doesn't really want to sleep, Leon. That's the thing. It's all.
No, that's just the easy mode shit. I was like, nah, ain't nothing about Snyder's movie that comes close. All right. Well, you children have fun.
Will do. Go in. Appreciate it.
All right. We'll see you later.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we can cover next.
We might be able to speed her through some.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen so few of these.
There's some that I have not seen.
There's a lot that I haven't seen in these.
Yeah, so maybe we could put a timer. On
Breaking Bad, I've got all of 15 minutes where I have to go, which I didn't want to fucking do, and everyone started dropping. I was like, "Fuck, I'm not gonna leave them high and dry." But there's several of these that I want to talk about.
Yeah,
quickly, and also several that I've also never seen. So
let's handpick some of the ones that we want to just.
We can start with Breaking Bad. I already kind of know about where.
Interesting. I see. This is one of the ones I want to talk about as well. All right.
I would put Breaking Bad in C tier. I think it has a lot of its content is exploring masculine themes, and what's fascinating about the show is that Walter has a lot of excellent masculine motivations. But the whole point of the show is his pride is what is overriding all of the best possible choice. Because it's like he also has like the worst possible one you can have. It's like he is very proud and he's got plenty of different solutions to his problem that would be correct, and he rejects all of them because it has to be him and it has to be his way, and he becomes this murderous evil monster. I mean, granted, there's a measure of redemption for him at the end. So it's like I think there's enough in the show with other characters, like Hank and people like that, to where it's like I would elevate it to C. I think Hank is explored enough to
Jesse actually does seem to have he's got almost his redemption of
his redemption, but I don't know if it's masculine though.
No, that's what I was going to say. What's masculine is he has a moral foundation, a line he won't cross, and almost everything that happens to him is through no fault of his own. It's through the fault of Walt, and that hurts Jesse. In terms of narratively, it hurts Jesse throughout the show. But even though his masculinity, I don't think it's ever really lost, because it's almost like the kid and stepfather sort of dynamic. I think C tier is perfect.
Yeah,
I agree.
Like it's an S tier show, but it's like it's a C tier.
Right,
exactly.
Yeah, great show, but C in the masculinity, as I'd say too. All right, Leon, what was one you wanted to pick off?
Well, one that I want to pick because of you guys, I don't actually. I think it'd be more fun to get some of the low-level ones out of the way. Can we all agree that Baywatch doesn't actually have any real masculinity to it? It's just more like it's. We love the hot.
I never really watched it. I
don't think Baywatch is a good example of masculinity. I think it's.
I was a kid when that was around, and like if I'd gotten caught watching that, I was like, it's not worth it.
we need some shit in the D tier. Let's throw Baywatch in D tier. Like let's call it what it is.
Some of these we probably don't even have to cover just because like I haven't seen any of it.
There's definitely some I have not seen. So
there's a lot of these I haven't seen.
Let's see.
I would say Deadwood is S. I'm watching it now. I'll tell you this: if you haven't watched Deadwood, I mean, now granted, I'm right now on season 1. Deadwood is just such an immaculately produced show, and the best trick that the show pulls is, and granted, I'll get into the masculine qualities, but the dialogue when you first start hearing it sounds period accurate. It's like, oh, this is very natural. It's very immersive. But there's a point at which you realize there's nothing naturalistic about this dialogue. It's the word choice is naturalistic to the time period, but it's Shakespeare poetry, but it's dragged through the mud.
It's so
super profane.
Because as someone who's just now playing Expedition 33 for the first time, that's how I feel about Expedition 33.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, but like Deadwood, I mean, like when you watch it, it's really remarkable how well the actors sell the dialogue, because the more you listen to it, the more you realize people never would have talked this way. It's literally Shakespearean poetry, but it's super profane. And it's, like I said, it's just very dirty and grimy and everything. But yeah, it's like the craftsmanship of the show and the acting and everything. It's like, it's such a top tier TV series. But as far as like the masculinity, just to paint a great picture of the episode I just watched today, is you have this character that Powers Booth is playing, Cy Tolliver. And this episode, you've got these two characters who have just entered into Deadwood. And you've got Kristen Bell as the girl. And she's, this very pretty, demure. This is actually when she was quite a bit younger. And she goes into Cy Tolliver's bordello and everything. And then you've got her brother goes to Ian McShane's to basically work there and be a cleaner and everything.
Kristen Bell and Ian McShane. I need to watch this show.
Oh, dude,
fantastic in this show.
It's so freaking good. But they're going there under the premise that they're looking for their father, but they're actually trying to screw over one or both of the joints and everything. And when Cy Tolliver finds out about it, he literally has his men go beat the living crap out of them out in the streets. He drags them back in. This is a lawless town and everything. And so they're allowed to deal with these people legally. And Tolliver, everything he's doing, everything he is saying, the way the scene is framed, you would think he's being purely villainous. Because like I said, he's beating the living crap out of them. And he's doing this in front of like the main lady at his establishment, who's basically there to make sure all the people are happy. She's the one who goes to like the craps table and like encourages whoever's, playing and everything. She's there to create a certain atmosphere. And then he basically he shoots one and then he has her shoot the other. And you're like, everything about the framing of this is he is a monster, but it's like everything he's doing is really correct. He's not wrong because these people were stealing from him, which is a big freaking deal. But I love the way all of that is portrayed. It's fascinating, and you have so many different masculine characters. You know, Ian McShane has his own version of masculinity. I mean, granted, he's also super corrupt. Like I said, it's a lawless town. You have Timothy the Oliphant playing Seth Bullock. He's outstanding. Keith Carradine is Wild Bill. He's great. It's like you have all of these just great characters and all these different facets of masculinity that are explored. It is it's so good.
We talked about covering it on like a Tuesday show, Leon, which there's a couple good ones that we talked about because they're just so, I mean, they're very trendy at the time, and they hold up so well. It's definitely one of those shows
they're timeless.
Exactly. I definitely say
Deadwood is just, I mean, we're in an era where good dialogue is hard to come by. Deadwood is a feast for the ears. The dialogue is so good. Like I said, it is super profane.
When I was playing Expedition 33, awesome. There's certain points where I'm like, this is pretentious. Then I took a step back. I was like, it's not. I'm just so used to not getting dialogue like this. It's actually not pretentious. It's French, so it's a little pretentious, but it's not pretentious.
It's a game all about surrender. Naturally French. But yeah, Deadwood is, I think, an easy S tier, and just it's such a good show.
So
it's so good.
Another one I want to talk about, and I'm glad Cindy is gone. Can we put Walker in the D tier? That is not masculinity. It's a caricature of masculinity. Like,
I would be willing to put it up in C tier. It's like, yes, I agree, it's a caricature, but it doesn't change that it's like he is more or less a masculine.
All right, fair enough. We'll say
but it is. It's a cartoon. I mean, but I still I will never forget him. Going like leaning, like kneeling down on the ground, tasting a piece of grass and spitting out and saying plane crashed here. It's like, what? It's like, if the plane crashed here, wouldn't there be plane debris?
Plane?
And it's like he's tracking an animal, and it's like, a plane crashed here. What? It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing: Chuck Norris starts with C, so C tier.
That's true. Yeah.
It works.
Yep. What's another one?
I want to hear. I haven't watched Reacher. I want to hear you guys' thoughts on Reacher.
I have not seen Reacher.
Oh shit.
Okay, so Reacher, I've seen all 3 seasons of Reacher. The second season is definitely the weakest of the bunch. There is a fourth one coming, but the second season definitely is like very.
This is like True Detective. Great, then bad, then.
Yeah, it's like season 1 is definitely the best. Season 3 was actually a pretty good follow-up to season 2. Remember, Zach and I were talking about it because, like, he definitely gets back to more of how he acted and was as a character in season 1, as far as like his prowess, his just due diligence in season 1. His brother was murdered, and he's trying to find who's responsible. So it's like his war path is just relentless. But he does help out like the local PD or sheriff's department, I think it was, in bonds with one of the cops there, from what I remember. I more so remember season 3, which I'd say, again, because of season 3, there's a decent amount of masculinity where he like kind of has to befriend the kids, one of the dad's sons who had his like ear shot off. What's his face? Anthony Michael Hall was actually in season 3, as one of the main characters. I forgot who the villain was in that season 3. But the Dutch giant, who's like 7'2" or some shit like that. And just seeing how massive he is compared to Alan Ritchson, who's like a decent 6'5" human being, and he's absolutely obviously jacked, but Dutch giant, it kind of puts him to shame, and they do fight, which was pretty awesome. And then that's more macho, but I'd say because of what he has to do to save people and especially try to like tell the kid after the kid's father dies to like explore life, and just kind of tries to give him some life lessons. I know I'm being very
vague
on a lot of this, just to try and like quickly summarize it. I do think it could be on the list, and definitely because the first
terminal list, if you will.
Yes. Now, in terms of where it goes, I would, because season 2 definitely brings it down a notch, I would definitely say low B tier. Wait, did Goodwin say John Adams is B? I know I just gonna put it here. What did he say? Was it A?
I think he had A.
Yeah, I think he did too.
I
But I
thought
also we'll throw it in A.
I think it should be an A, but I was like, I don't know why I put it in B, but well, I mean, like he like for someone who's 6'5" and he's muscular as hell. But then when you see the Dutch Giant, who's like 7'2" or 3, it's like, yeah, he kind of makes him look puny. But right, yeah, the first season's good. So I would say, yeah, low B tier for Reacher as a whole.
Now, while I've got Gord here, because again, I'd leave him 5. I would be remiss, since I've only seen the first season, if we didn't also do Hannibal, because I'm really torn on where to put Hannibal.
Hannibal's a tough one. Okay, now I have seen all 3 seasons multiple times. I do really enjoy the show.
Season 1, I will say, is masculine as hell, not because of Hannibal, because of dude.
Will Graham.
Yeah, Will Graham.
See, and season 2 is the best season. I'll say season 3 is
watching the show. Season 1 was
season 3 is a bit of a drop off. Because now it's a fascinating dynamic, and I'm like, part of me, it's like I'm okay with the idea of there not being any more seasons, because if you just don't bother watching the after credit scene in season 3, I think the ending is perfect. As far as the masculinity, because obviously it's like the whole dynamic is you've got Hannibal, who's a killer, who's trying to turn Will Graham into a killer, and you have Will, who perfectly empathizes with killers and ultimately Hannibal, but who is trying to remain good. And I think, without spoiling what happens at the end, and again, if you take it as the ending, and again, kind of it's the post-credit scene that kind of undermines this a bit. But then again, it's like there is some ambiguity to it. But I would argue it probably belongs in B.
Because that leaves me as consistent, because it's based on just season 1. I would have put it in B.
I would say it more or less, because Will does have to do some pretty terrifying things. Ultimately, I probably would lean towards this being in B tier. But yeah, it's Hannibal's definitely worth watching the whole thing. It's really good. Even though season 3 is not quite as good as the first 2 seasons, it's got some issues and it takes a little while to build up. But I'd say once you get into the Red Dragon arc with like the last 4 or 5 episodes, it really good, takes off. But also, if you have a couple more minutes, I do want to sell Fargo for its first. If nothing else, for its first season. I think the second season is kind of roll up into that. But season 1 of Fargo,
That's what I missed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say the first season of Fargo, I would say, is an A tier on this. And the reason is because it depicts various spectrums of masculinity. I would also say it's the best performance of Billy Bob Thornton's career. He is an unbelievably good villain. Like, he is kind of playing a character that you feel like he's kind of on a similar, he has a similar pathos to someone like Anton Chigurh, albeit he's almost like a cross between Chigurh and Hannibal. He's kind of almost like a mix between those two guys, and he plays it just unbelievably well. And so you've got his form of masculinity, which is obviously he's a predator. And then you have Martin Freeman's character, who is this kind of pathetic individual who kind of takes like a Walter White-like arc, which is really fascinating. And then you've got Colin Hanks' character, which has probably, as far as the masculine arc, has the best masculine arc, because he's kind of the opposite of Martin Freeman. He starts as kind of pathetic in a way, not altogether pathetic, but weak, but gets stronger over the course of the season. And you've got Keith Carradine's character, who is kind of the opposite of Billy Bob Thornton's character. And what's really great is they don't have those two interact till like the very end, and they have probably the best scene in the entire season. And it's just a conversation. But yeah, Keith Carradine's fantastic. He's basically a former cop. He is very encouraging to his daughter, who meets Colin Hanks' character, and they kind of fall for each other. And she's a great character too. She is kind of, you could argue, sort of the main good guy character. But And then season 2 is about Keith Carradine's character as a younger person. And it's not quite as good as season 1, but it is really, really strong. And he's very principled. He's kind of involved in something.
So that's what you meant. You said they're tied together, but you can watch them independently.
Yeah. But yeah, Fargo is really, really good, and it explores these various elements exceptionally well.
The only thing that made me want to watch Fargo, because I knew nothing about it, beyond like, oh, I love the movie. Also, this is the third show on this tier list that's got Bruce Campbell in it. Because he plays Reagan in one of the seasons. So
yeah, he just shows up as Ronald. It's like, well, he's Ronald Reagan. Granted, he's not in a lot of it, obviously, because Ronald Reagan's not a major character in it, but he is present in it, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, I do think it's an A tier show, and it's literally like maybe I would say like the best first seasons of shows I've ever seen are True Detective, Fargo, and probably Deadwood. Those I think are probably the top 3 best first seasons of any show I've seen.
Yeah, it is very.
I need to watch the other
very
because
good.
True Detective holds that for me. True Detective is the best season 1 of any show in the history of ever for me.
Yeah, Fargo definitely kind of fits in that same category. I would agree because I was a Fargo hater with one of my friends, and then season 5 aired. We watched it, and then which wasn't very good. And I was like, all right, I'm not super sold on the show. And he's like, just watch season 1, please. I watched season 1 and practically binged the whole thing. So I'm like, this is actually really good. And both Martin Freeman and Billy Bob Thornton, I agree, Gordon, that might be Billy Bob's best performance of his entire career.
He's an amazing villain.
Oh my God. Yeah, man.
Such a good villain.
Dude.
That said,
yeah,
I gotta go. I hate doing it, but dude,
all good, brother.
Happy birthday. Great show. I will see you for Superman. You're a fucking legend.
Thank you, sir.
Chat, peace out. And Gord, thank you for selling me on these shows.
Oh, no problem, man.
I'll catch you later, brother.
Layers.
And then there were 2. Okay.
And I'm like the worst person out of the panel first because I've seen not very many of these. I haven't seen a few. I have seen a few.
I would say we could probably bring on some folks. If you guys in the chat want to come in.
Sure.
And
I've seen 24 Band of Brothers.
I've seen a decent amount of these, but
I've seen a good portion of Rome, but I haven't finished it yet, and it's excellent. Gosh, Rome is really good.
Yeah, Rome is definitely good.
Let me see. I've seen a good amount of Married with Children. I've seen most of Fresh Prince. I've seen Better Call Saul. I've seen Sons of Anarchy.
Yep.
Seen 1 season of The Sopranos. I've seen a pretty good amount of the old Batman, but that's a D tier show. I've obviously seen Dark. I've seen Dark Wolf, obviously.
Yep.
And I think that's it. Out of these, I think that's it.
Yeah, there's quite a few. All right, I just sent some links out. And yes, I agree, Quantum. But we'll talk more
24
about that.
is a good S tier.
Yeah, well, I just sent out some links out to you guys. So, while we wait, I will. Let's talk about 24. So, man, like, and again, and it's not so much for the time that which it came out in the format that was so just different, but it worked so well with understanding the continuity of the season. And you understood in full detail, like, okay, this is happening. Like, first episode might happen at 3 a.m. Because something's happening, and then CTU gets a call and you're like, oh, Jack Bauer's going to go handle this. And I think over the course of the episodes, and it kind of gives you a sense of realism, like how things can develop between the urgency based on who needs to respond to what, who needs to show up and handle this scenario and whatever's just occurring at the time, whether it is Jack Bauer or animals back at CTU, or I mean, not that they're always in California, but it's just. And again, I think because of the course of the series itself, and you see what happens to Jack Bauer. Again, if anyone hasn't seen it, a bit of a spoiler, but he does get taken by the Chinese, and then he gets tortured a lot, and
he definitely goes through the ringer.
Yeah, he goes through the ringer.
And I would say, I know some people kind of crap on some of the later seasons. And granted, I can't say anything about the revival because I didn't watch anything that I watched the 7 primary seasons. I enjoy all 7 seasons. Obviously, some are considerably better than others. I like the way the 7th season ended. Personally, it's kind of, I was like, I really wish they had not brought it back unless they were planning to actually do a complete run and a full story, but it kind of seems like they left it on a cliffhanger and now it's just, that's where it ends. It's like, that kind of sucks. But yeah, it's like, and granted, you almost are forced to look at the show through the lens of just Jack Bauer's character, because he's the guy. I mean, granted, there's a lot of other characters that go various different routes. Granted, most of the characters die at some point if they're not Jack Bauer, with maybe a couple of exceptions. But Jack, what's fascinating about him is, that he's got this job to where it's like he is supposed to keep his country safe at all costs, and he is the only person really willing to do that. It's like it's like he takes his job that seriously, but that forces him into a position where he is at odds with authority. And granted, you could obviously argue it's like there are some various tropes that bring the show down to a certain degree, like there's always a mole, and there's obviously a ton of red tape. Now granted, I actually think the red tape aspect is pretty believable personally.
I
that's
agree.
Just how the government is, but
100%.
But the thing that the show has going for it really well is you have this very consistent, principled character in Jack Bauer who is willing to self-sacrifice and willing to do literally whatever it takes, no matter what it does to him. Now, granted, it costs him sometimes because he has loved ones, he has people he cares about, and they can often be affected. But he literally is doing like everything he can to save his country and protect those people as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. And welcome to the stage, Waylon and Tony. How you guys doing?
Fine.
I'm doing great. Happy birthday, mate.
Yeah,
thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, James.
Or is it yesterday? Because I am from Australia, so I don't know if it's yesterday or today.
That's true. Technically, by this point, it was 2 days ago. But I mean, it's all blending in just as one.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, that sort of thing.
Right.
Australians, the poop flows counterclockwise.
Yeah. Like time.
Yeah. Yep. Time is a flat circle.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Yeah, tomorrow is today and today is yesterday. But yeah, I would say I definitely think 24 is an S tier. I mean, it's because it's like he's the one that's always willing to do it. He's willing to put his life on the line. Definitely dies or comes close to dying a few times. And like the thing about it is like they don't shy away from other characters again possibly dying. It's like, hey, guess what? Like, we're not gonna be afraid to do that. Before Game of Thrones was a thing. So this is one of those shows out there that just was doing something different in a lot of ways. And I'll even say, like, for what Quantum Sheep said here, the clock, and it has something to do with masculinity, but just the clock in which the seconds passing was just like, you felt that. It could have added to the suspense and the thrill of like what Jack Bauer was going through, because you had a concern about it. So it was always just seeing what he was doing. And I mean, like, the other thing too, Jack Bauer would do things that you would just maybe not deem necessary. Like, he definitely would be violent when he needs to be violent, not like just, all right, I'll be passive about this. Like, no, he got like, and I think it was part of like Kiefer Sutherland's like delivery when he'd start to get like his voice would get really gravelly and like, and just like really like threatening.
Well, it's a compliment to the writing, but at its granted, there are some moments where you could argue in the later seasons where maybe it's become sort of tropey, but like the show at its best presents Jack as knowing more than the audience. So when he does something, it's meant to shock you, but then to where you're supposed to question what he's doing. But then when, you understand why, you're like, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense why he did that. And which, that's generally a sign of good writing, is that, you have a character that's ahead of you. And when you catch up to him, you're like, okay, yeah, you justify that. Well done.
Well, and I think tropes are usually a sign of a show has gone too long.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yep. And I think it's because like when they tried to do like the revival, it just didn't hit as well, and that other spin-off show from 24, which is it didn't captivate the same.
It's almost like another spin-off of Justified that happened.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's like it ended. We didn't need to go any further. We're good.
Yeah. And of course they could not help but undermine literally Justified is such a perfect ending, and what does Cine Prime able to do? It undermines it. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
piss off. It's like I don't even acknowledge that as part of Justified's canon.
Now he's got a fat daughter.
Yeah, it's like he's got a fat. It's like he now has a fat daughter, and oh, Boyd's out on the loose now. Hey,
Oh.
I'm like, are you? I'm like,
And
piss off.
We'll go even further. She's goth.
Ugh.
Hey, listen, there are some pretty good goths out there, but yeah, that ain't it, Chief.
Listen
That
here.
ain't it.
Somebody's got to, call the waiter over when my nugget order is messed up. Okay.
Right. Yes, of course.
Okay, so 24 S tier. What's another one we want to pick off the list here?
Man of Brothers is argued
yeah.
one on here because it's an obvious S.
Yeah.
I feel like Winners really carries that S pretty strong though. But then
Which
again,
one?
he is the main character with Band of Brothers. Winners.
Oh yes.
I don't know. Yes,
There's
he
a couple other
does,
good
obviously,
ones.
because he is the main character, but I think it's on full display with a number of characters, like even questionable characters like Spears. It's like when he does.
Where is Molly?
When he runs through like all of that gunfire to
Yeah.
deliver a message just so casually, and everyone's just like, "What the hell?"
By the
and
way-
he just comes back. It's like, "All right, it's good. We're done."
By the way,
Got it.
the real historical event was even crazier than that.
Mhm. Oh, I know. I've read about it. I was like, "Oh my gosh, this was even more nuts."
So you want to get even worse? The real Spears was balding at 24 years old.
Yep.
Oh, genetics or just
Wow.
like what?
Yeah, genetics. And his wife
That's
took
unfortunate.
all he sent. So he married a woman in England, and he sent all his war trophies back to her, and all this. Remember, he's stealing all the silver and shit.
Oh
And
yeah.
she went and she stole all that shit and married another guy.
Jeez.
So that's why he ended up being in the army for 20 years because he was all that money he was planning on having was gone.
Mhm.
Wow.
And the real Winners was a blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, Band of Brothers. I mean, it's a pretty easy yes. I mean, given the subject matter, given you know the events depicted, it's like that's an easy one.
we've definitely talked about covering it on Masculinity, even as a show, just to again like kind of condense the couple episodes that we would cover at a time in probably like a month span for a few weeks.
Or you could do
but-
it like every month or so, like
yeah,
like a monthly show.
Yeah.
Or you could just do a Tuesday show. It is TV.
That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, because obviously, like we talked about doing like other shows like Deadwood, Rome, Spartacus as well. So Hell Wheels, right? But which definitely fits the mold. So bearing the Band of Brothers like war aspect in mind too, Generation Kill. I either think is either high S or high A, or also goes.
I would
in
lean more
S.
towards A. I think
I would say high A. Yeah.
It's not it. One, it's shorter.
Yeah, it's
So-
like what 6 or 8 episodes.
It's like 8 episodes, and like it is a little bit. You are getting a little bit of filler in that 8 episodes because it's just covering the invasion of Iraq, which lasted like a month.
Right.
So there wasn't exactly like, oh, we have all this stuff we need to cover. It's like we have a month.
Yeah.
And I would maybe argue its portrayal of soldiers as Marines is a bit more honest in their caricature.
Yeah.
Very crude. It's not quite like the thing with the Pacific. If we want to throw the Pacific into this pot, the Pacific is very nihilistic in comparison to both of these.
Like the Pacific is a far less optimistic.
But think about when the Pacific comes out. Band of Brothers comes out before we're in war in the Middle East for 10 years,
Mhm.
and then the Pacific's coming out after we just pulled out of Iraq. So it's a very different perception of what war really is after we've decided, oh, we're going to sit in the Middle East for 10 years, and that's why I think it's much more. Now, unfortunately, I think it does have Tom Hanks and Spielberg being like, let's have this artsy fartsy romantic episode in the middle of here for no reason.
Yeah, all the diversions away from the war stuff, I was like, this is so jarring, and it's not helping the pacing at all.
Especially because Sledge's war memoirs are so great,
Mhm.
and like his character in the show, it's like whether you like that the fact that he is a man who's losing his faith
Mhm.
because of how it, but are we going to sit there and pretend like
It's
yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable given everything he goes through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do think the Pacific is a great show. It's just it's on the low end of great because it's like it's obviously not the fault of the subject matter. It's the
They keep shooting
fault
themselves
of
in
the
the foot,
pacing.
is what
Yeah,
it
it's like
is.
it's a show that probably should have been about 2 episodes shorter and should have not
I think
kept diverting away.
Yeah, it's like its peaks are right up there with Band of Brothers.
Definitely.
It's just you had somebody
Like, I would say like the war scenes are far more terrifying in the Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have worked better as a movie or like a TV movie?
I think they justified like having multiple episodes and be longer of a movie. It needed to be a few episodes shorter. I think they filled it in with stuff, and they did like during that time, HBO just couldn't help itself but have sex scenes. And with Band of Brothers, they just limited it to the one, and it's very brief, like right near the end. With the Pacific, there was just like, we don't have a lot of material, so let's shoehorn a lot of that stuff in there.
Yeah, and then I mean, you could have just made 2 movies on the 2 campaigns Sledge fought in Peleliu and Okinawa, which are both just unbelievably just brutal and horrifying, and it's just like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
And then you finish that off with, I think that last episode of The Pacific is a better cap off than the cap off of Band of Brothers, where you see all the guys go home, and it's like, oh, the war's over now. It's like, now we have to find a way to live. That was really, the last episode of The Pacific is very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. I agree.
Do we want to cover Rome?
I was going to say, like, we'll pick some of these heavy hitters. Well, I say we should probably go for the heavy hitters first,
Rome,
honestly. So
Rome is a heavy hitter.
It's kind of hard because it's kind of like all over the place as far as masculinity goes.
Well, and that's typically why on these shows I like go for like how effectively it depicts things. But yeah, it's like Rome, kind of like Fargo, is kind of going over a full spectrum. Now, granted, it's hard for me personally to rate Rome just because I haven't seen the whole thing yet. What I've seen of it, I'd rate very high, but it's hard to say exactly where as of yet because I'm only like a few episodes in.
I mean, Caesar is just fucking magnetic.
Oh yeah.
And to try and not talk about spoilers. I mean, I definitely think it's A. I don't know, like maybe where in A, but like it definitely deserves to be an A.
Like, I remember watching like the whole "He was a consul of Rome" speech, and I had no context for even what it was about, and I was just moved. I was like, okay, I need to watch the show. I don't even know everything that's going on in this scene, but holy crap, this is absolutely magnetic. I need to watch this.
And then if you learn the context of history, it's like, oh my god, it's even better. John Milius was on something when he was making this show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably cocaine, but you know.
Well, he did. He has threatened to kill a few people. Like
agree.
with a gun in hand, pointing it at them.
Hey, media was better when everyone was on coke.
Yeah. Didn't he get Rome because they canceled Deadwood? Was that because I think he was behind Deadwood too, wasn't he?
I think so.
Maybe. I don't remember, honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it was almost like we're canceling this show, but you can have this one sort of thing. I think it was.
Well, I think it's. Let's see. It's
me asking these questions at 11:30.
Yeah.
John Miss belongs to his own masculinity category.
He does.
Yeah.
He's fucking nuts.
Am I the only one who gives a shit about the rules?
If you don't know who John Milius is, John Goodman's character in The Big Lebowski was based off John Milius.
Dang.
Wow. Okay.
That's true. That is, yeah. I'd forgotten about that, but that is true. Yeah. It's awesome. And when you look at him, it's like, oh yeah, he looks so much like him.
Yeah, checks out.
Looks dead up like him.
Just Posty, you fine with that? Yes, I'm sure you're fine with A. Yeah.
Yeah, it's David Milch's Deadwood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. What's another big one?
Is would we consider Spartacus another big one?
I mean, it's obviously. That was a popular
It
show
is
for
a
sure.
big one, and hey, it got a spin-off recently that died.
Honestly, let's be honest. Spartacus kind of flamed out a little bit towards the end.
I have no idea. I've never watched it.
I watched like the first couple seasons.
I stopped when the main actor passed away. That was.
I'm aware that Random Film Talk is a big fan of it and has really lengthy videos about how good. Like,
oh, he's got so many videos on it.
Yeah, he's a huge fan of it, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. But I mean, I myself have not gone through it. I've seen like the first episode, I think, and I was like, okay, this is, you know, very 300s, lots of sex, lots of violence. I was kind of stunned when I started to hear that. Oh no, it's actually really well written. I was like, oh, okay, well maybe I'll check it out sometime.
The first episode's probably the roughest to get into, but then the second onwards, it just immediately hits its stride and then just keeps on progressing. At least for the first season, I haven't seen much past that because, again, it was hard to get invested when the second season was kind of a prequel because the actor was got cancer and yeah.
The show kind of had the thing where all the gore and sex kind of became like exhausting a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like I've been watching Banshee and it's just like, okay, we get it. He has a lot of sex. It's like you don't need to keep doing it every episode.
Well, and you don't need to sell me anymore on like Banshee, man.
Honestly, I think that's the biggest problem with the Game of Thrones books.
Yeah. It's just over. But that's what I think A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is so refreshing. So I read through the graphic novel recently, and I'm like, this is.
Did you read through the
so
second
much
one?
Better. Not yet, no. But just for the sake of the first one, I'm like, this was a nice change. Same thing with the season. Like you know, again, 6 episodes, but it was nice to see. But yeah, there's a lot of sex in Spartacus. So
I feel like if we put part of Spartacus in B, we're like in safe territory.
I'm okay with it being in B, if I'm being honest. Like,
it is like so over the top. I think that's almost where it sort of kind of falters a little bit.
Yeah.
Plus, does have a lot of the negative aspects of masculinity.
It is also inspired by Zack Snyder's 300 with the whole slow-mo aspect of it. Because it was clearly very much like, okay, why don't we do Spartacus, but in the vein of 300, and it just sort of like was that, but more
and do what Zack Snyder can't, which is right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's better written.
But we're gonna use all the slow mo and shitty filters all over it.
No.
Yeah,
that's one of the big letdowns now. When you watch it, that really dates it. It is all the mid 2000s filters just all over it. It's like ugh.
I'm okay with it being in B, like high B. That I think that fits for the masculinity aspect of it. Let's see what's another one we want to talk about. Okay, let's talk about another big one. Just because I think Quantum Sheep mentioned it. Sopranos. Now,
I've only finished the first season of that so far. I love it. I think it's amazing.
It might be like a Breaking Bad situation where it's in C tier.
Yeah,
I don't know if I would put it.
Yeah.
Maybe a little higher because it's like I tend to have a little bit more respect.
Maybe like C plus.
Low B, high C.
I mean, I lean towards B because I tend to have a little bit more respect for organized crime than.
I mean, that's true. You should.
Granted, I only have the first season to go off of.
Yeah, it's a really interesting show just to think about it in terms of masculinity, because obviously it's one of the best shows ever made. But
Tony is a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm like, when you think about the mob.
Well, what I do?
What they? New Jersey, Tony, not Aussie, Tony.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like the problem. That's the problem again when you're looking at what Tony Soprano is trying to do and build something. And granted, yeah, he takes care of his family. He takes care of his guys. But there are aspects, and again, I'll be vague in a little bit because Gord hasn't seen it, and I definitely don't want to ruin this show for anyone who hasn't seen it, because I definitely think it is 100% worth seeing.
But he also cheats on his wife and emotionally neglects his family at the same time.
Right. There are the lower ends points of masculinity that it doesn't give him a high rating. Right. It's like if you're looking at Tony Soprano as a character, and you're like, okay, we're like we normally would on a Monday night. Okay, if we're talking about character analysis for Tony Soprano, go. he's not going to have a very high inspiration, affirmation, or aspiration because of the things that hold him back from his masculine traits. And it's just one of those things where like he is a criminal on top of that. And not to say that criminals can't have aspirations, but when
he's not even a particularly honorable criminal. That's the thing.
Right. He cheats the criminal world too, which
like compare him to Johnny Sacks.
Dude, I was just thinking that, so I don't want to ruin it too much. But Johnny Sacks is a better criminal.
Johnny Sacks has honor. He doesn't screw people over. He loves his wife and family dearly. He just smokes like a freight train But as far as what it is, as far as an honorable criminal is, he's kind of a great example.
Now there are a lot of other characters in this too, but like.
I mean, Tony Walnut's he's low. Silvio's low. Silvio's greatest attribute is his loyalty.
Right. Yeah. There are some loyal guys, but even Chris is a bit of
he's like bottom tier,
low tier. Like again, he has aspirations like when he wants to get into filmmaking, right?
Paulie, how much more portrayal can Paulie take?
Yeah, but I'll say Paulie, arguably one of the best characters in the show.
He's also pretty low on the masculine scale.
Right, yeah.
It's a great show, but it's because of these flaws that make it great, but it also doesn't lend it well on the masculinity scale.
If your gangster isn't having a side girl part of the job, I mean, it is, but his wife is a good wife, and she means well, and I think she's definitely like. I don't want to say innocent, but like she doesn't deserve it, right? Like she didn't do anything to warrant him having a side girl, but
their marriage is very much she made a deal with the devil.
That right. She kind of knew what she was getting when she signed up for it.
She wanted all the wealth and the status and the all that sort of stuff, but she hates that she had to marry a gangster to get it.
Side note, Jamie Lynn Sigler in her prime was a freaking smoke show.
Jeez. I mean, she's definitely aged well, I would say, so and who is Tony's kid's name again?
Well, there's Meadow.
Not Meadow. Meadow's Jamie Lynn Sigler, but the boy, his son.
Gagoots.
AJ?
Yeah.
AJ.
Was he Tony Jr.? Or is he AJ? Yeah, AJ.
It's
Anthony
AJ,
Jr.
Yeah, dude, AJ's.
Yeah, Junior Soprano was the older guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the uncle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which I won't say anything. I almost totally ruined something for Gord there when I did. But yeah, AJ as a kid, and growing up, there's definitely some. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's definitely some moments where you're like, man, this kid definitely needs a lesson.
And
that too, but
beating.
Yeah, I'm like, he kind of definitely needs a beating. I mean, like,
slap.
Did you hear so David Chase based AJ on himself as a kid, and then he was like, why don't people like him?
Gee, I wonder why.
Now, should we mention the Sopranos movie that came out after the series?
Nope.
Is that the prequel?
Nope. We can not.
One of the last performances of Ray Liotta before he passed.
Oh,
sadly, even though it has James Gandolfini's son in it too,
who's he's pretty good, and as far as what the role is supposed to be,
I don't blame his acting in it.
No, the writing is just
dog shit. Yeah.
I tell people all the time to watch James Gandolfini's last movie, The Drop. It's really good. That is a good movie.
What was that, Tony? Oh,
him and Tom Hardy and Numi Rapace. Yeah, it's really good.
Wasn't he in a Tony Scott movie too? Right, it was like right before one of Tony Scott's last movies too.
I mean, he was in True Romance.
He might have. I'm trying to think if he's in Unstoppable in any capacity. I'm not sure. I'd have to look, but
maybe I
think I remember he was in one of Tony Scott's one of the last ones before God rest him.
He actually got around into a lot of different projects. A lot of people forget, like he was in movies like Zero Dark 30. He's even in a fairly decent kind of rom-com with Julia Louis-Dreyfus called Enough Said. I was like, that was actually a pretty solid movie.
And he was in that Robert Redford movie. Was it The Last Castle?
Yeah.
He was really good in that too, as the villain.
Let's see. I don't see any late Tony Scott movies. The Drop was the last one. Enough Said.
Get Shorty.
He's in Zero Dark 30. Yeah, he is in Get Shorty. He's in Killing Them Softly. A few others. Let's see. Was taking. You might be. Taking a Pelham 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's in that.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what
I didn't know that. I wasn't sure that was Tony Scott, but yeah, he
Yeah,
is
that's what
in
Buzo
that.
was talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
Good rec. Yep.
What's the next big one?
I would maybe.
I could do Sons of Anarchy. I have seen all of that.
I actually haven't seen that.
I'd say the Sons of Anarchy, or maybe.
I've seen all of Hell on Wheels.
I've seen all of Better Call Saul. I've seen Better Call Saul twice.
Let's do Sons of Anarchy.
Okay. Yeah. Obviously, we're dealing with primarily villainous characters.
Right. So again, these are a biker gang, not heroes by any means, but villainous characters. God, I don't know. A quick judgment.
Like what's interesting and what makes the show good is the fact that while they are criminals, it's like they are, they're complex characters. It's like there are good qualities to most of these men. But of course, they're, it's kind of one of those shows where it's like your best hope for the characters is that, their demons wouldn't win out quite as much as their better qualities, and there are for some characters that does work out, but you could argue that Charlie Hunnam's character, his ending is in a sense fitting. He is doing the self-sacrificial thing there to close things out. But yeah, show gets into some pretty dark territory with most of the people depicted. So it's kind of similar to Breaking Bad, where for the most part, this is kind of exploring the negative aspects of kind of masculinity gone wrong. I mean, and it's pretty much true of the majority. I mean, you could maybe argue a few of the lower members of the biker gang are better than others. But yeah, pretty much all the main characters go down a pretty dark path.
Yeah, like what's his face? I'm blanking on his name. Dude who plays
Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman, also who plays Hellboy. I mean, his character in particular, obviously, piece of shit.
Oh yeah, Clay. And Clay. You learn pretty early that this is a bad dude, but even he's complex. I mean, he's probably.
For sure.
I mean, he's a pretty complex character, but yeah, he's does some bad things. I mean, you have Gemma, the mother, who's kind of the Lady Macbeth of the family. I mean, and she's great. She's actually probably my favorite character in the entire show, because I think she drives the most. I think she drives the most interesting elements of the overall plot. I think Katie Seagal is absolutely fantastic, and plus it's
she definitely does a good job.
It's her husband actually who was the showrunner.
Yep.
Yep. But also talk about a woman who was aging really well. Like I don't know much what she looks like now, but it's like for an older for a woman in like her late 40s, early 50s at the time, she was pretty dang good looking.
Oh, 100%.
She was pretty freaking hot. But like I actually thought she was more attractive older than she was like during her Married with Children days. Granted, she had that ridiculous hairdo in Married with Children.
Yeah, probably didn't.
She's
probably
70
didn't do it that well back then with the hairdo, but yeah.
Yeah, so she actually would have been like closer to her 60s.
Yeah,
or something, I guess.
she's 72.
Yeah, so let's see. It started
early 50s, maybe
18 years ago. So she would have been in she would have been in her 50s. Dang. Good looking for that age.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I'll give you something else. We share a birthday.
Oh, nice.
So
that's Robert E. Lee, Edgar Allan Poe, and Katie Seagal.
She's not too far from my birthday. A little more than a week.
And I mean, I'm trying to think of all the rest of the characters. I mean, it has been a while since I've seen all of it, but
I mean, like Tig's a good character, obviously, but you wouldn't necessarily call him masculine. I mean, for crying out loud, he's in love with a trans. Played by Walton Goggins. Walton Goggins,
dude.
It's kind
Oh
of
my
alarming
gosh.
how well he plays that. It's like, dang, he plays that way too good.
Did he
Like,
do it better or worse than Jeffrey Tambor?
way better. I mean, I would assume way better. Jeffrey Tambor like doesn't look like he's trying to sell it nearly as much.
I think that's part. I think Jeffrey Tambor was like, "I'm going to make this a bit."
Yeah. Like I like Opie, like he's a great character and everything, and obviously, you know, one of the, you know, a lot of the more tragic scenes tend to, you know, revolve around him because he's probably the most tragic character of the show. But yeah, it's like I would probably lean towards putting it in C tier, kind of in a similar situation with Breaking Bad. I would say the show itself is high B tier.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's quite good enough to be an A or an S, but it's definitely worth checking out. I mean, it's like it's a show that invests you pretty well. It's like it's maybe got one large plot line that's not particularly good, where they're taking on kind of they're taking on the IRA. And it's not terrible. It's just kind of a massive diversion from the rest of the stuff that's going on. So it you know, you're kind of like, okay, can we get back to the meat of the story? But it is a really good show. It's definitely worth checking out.
I agree. Later, Procto. Have a good
night.
Later.
And
Have a good one.
Jack, you as well, dude.
Hope that
Appreciate
exam worked out for you.
Better portrayal than Jared Leto in Dallas Buyers Club.
Haven't seen it.
But
But probably.
Yeah, dude, he just does it so well.
That might be his
Guys,
last really good role in Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah,
actually.
There's
Hell on Wheels.
Yeah, we can talk Hell on Wheels.
Okay, Vex at the first 3 seasons. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. The first 2 seasons. Don't watch season 3. It's not worth it.
Yeah, there were 6 seasons total, right?
5. So technically 5, but I remember when this happened, they all of a sudden decided to have a break in the middle of 5 for like a year and then do the rest of it. And I was like, what the hell is this?
So they basically did with it what they did with Breaking Bad, thinking, oh, it's okay to stretch it. It's like it's okay to do it with Breaking Bad because everybody's anticipating what happens.
Yeah.
Hell on Wheels has kind of died in popularity by about season 3.
Yeah, of course it's AMC, and it was like the third ringer of you had Breaking Bad, Walking Dead, and Hell on Wheels, and it was always the third most. It was always the least popular of the 3.
I have never seen a network that sat on more gold mines and screwed up. Like they had a home run with Breaking Bad, and thankfully didn't get in the way of that. But then they learned all of the worst lessons from it.
Like the first season of Hell on Wheels is arguably some of the greatest television ever made.
It is really good, and I know we talk about covering it because it's been a while since I watched it. I mean, I watched when it first aired on AMC.
It is,
and it's very, very good.
The second season is a drop, but the second season is they kill a character. I'm not going to say what character in case anybody hasn't seen it. And from then on, a lot of the soul of the show was gone, and it never really recovered from it. I mean, it got to the point where Anson Mount's a producer for like the last three seasons of the show, and then it's like it lost a lot of what made it. Like he's not as met by by the end. He is just who we're going to pair him up with this chick because we need. It's like they keep trying to recreate what they already had with the first couple seasons.
Yeah.
And they never do it. And then the masculinity drops off, I would say, by the third season as well, somewhat. Because, like, he's a very stoic character for the first couple seasons. And then
What's up, Whitey?
The next, he starts crying a lot. And, like... Ugh.
So I definitely think it's a B tier.
Yeah, I'd go B.
But it's still a good one for sure.
Yeah. After the second season, just stop right there. That's where the show ends.
Yeah, just watch the first watch the first 2 seasons and yeah, it could just be done. Which is what we talked about covering, and that would be it. But okay, let's see. What's another one? You mentioned Better Call Saul, right? Right, Gord. So all right.
I would put this in B tier. I think it deserves to be in masculine. I think quality wise, Breaking Bad is superior.
Is it because of Nacho?
I mean, to an extent, yes.
It's Nacho, yeah.
Actually,
I
and
think-
Mike's has a
I
really
think because
good
of
showing.
Mike, because of Macho, and well, it's also because of Saul. Saul ultimately,
Yeah, he sacrifices himself. At the
He
end.
takes like the thing he does that separates him from Walt. That I think he lifts it up higher than Breaking Bad in the masculinity scales. He takes responsibility for what he does. You know, it's like he literally, you know, he sees kind of what he's left in ruins. You know how he is screwed up, and he takes accountability. And it's done really well too. I was really curious when this show was announced. It's like, I mean, granted, for the on the one end, I was like, yeah, I would totally be down to watch a Better Call Saul show, but I thought it was going to be like a courtroom drama. But it's like there's very little courtroom stuff to it. It's mostly, you know, like just showing him scheming and stuff like that, and you know, kind of going against his brother. And granted, his brother's an interesting kind of complex character who is fixated on the law, but he's kind of the Pharisee.
Yeah.
So it's like you wouldn't necessarily call him a masculine character; you would call him a Pharisee. But then you have Kim Wexler, who she's a fantastic character. You know, it's like one of the better female characters out there because it's like she's somebody that you initially think is this very principled and good-natured person. But you're like, oh, she's got a lot of Saul in her.
It becomes like this. It's like they feed into each other's worst aspects.
Yeah.
Towards the when they really get, you know, the relationship really gets going, it's like they feed into each other's worst aspects, and it's a very interesting dynamic, and it's
they're a really interesting couple, and yeah, just watching him kind of go down the routes he does, you know, like I said, I think Nacho's a great character. I really love seeing kind of the arc they put him on.
He had some fantastic scenes too.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say everything with Saul and his brother too that they go through.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is the beginning and has that how much almost of this masculine role Saul has taken on to he's like, my brother needs help and to be cared for, and I'm here and I'm doing that. And then of course then he gets so screwed over.
Yeah, that genuinely was one of the things in that show that pissed me off. Where I was like, it's like he's taking care of his brother who's got some issues, but
the fascinating thing about their dynamic is Chuck is right about him, but he doesn't realize that he is the proper person to steer him correctly.
Yeah,
and he is so legalistic, you know, in a manner of speaking. It's like he's
jealous.
It's like he hates the idea of his. It's like he's okay. He wants him to take the right path, so long as it doesn't lead into his profession, because it's like he just can't get past that Pharisaical attitude of. It's like you don't belong here with me. It's like a church person, you know, trying to invite somebody into their church, but once they arrive, they're like, "Well, I didn't want you to come to my church. I don't want you to sit with me."
Yeah.
You know, it's like he's very much got that attitude, and but yeah, it's like I do think Better Call Saul is a slightly more masculine thing for what it ultimately affirms.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I don't know exactly like where it
I would put it ahead. I mean, I can't speak to like Spartacus or Terminalist or Landman. I would put it ahead of Hannibal, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say ahead of
for sure.
Hannibal,
yeah. I think it's good there. Let's see here. Let's talk about Dark Wolf.
That's a good one because that's the only other. Well, maybe with the exception of a couple of sitcoms on here, that's really the only other one I've seen.
Right, I mentioned that. So, I mean,
excuse
a lot of these other ones I've seen. I've seen parts of them. I haven't seen all of them. So it's like,
yeah, that's fair. I'm probably the same way. Ash vs. Evil Dead is one I've seen beginning to end.
All right, cool.
That's
nice.
Great.
So I would again. I think because of what we know,
Dark Wolf, as far as like quality, you know, it's in kind of the B category.
Yeah.
Masculinity element might be a little bit higher. I don't know if I'd quite go A.
Nick, you've seen, obviously me and you have seen both of these series.
Right.
would you put it above the ordinary Terminalist? Because I think there are elements of it that actually, but that might be because I think it's a little better written than the first Terminalist series.
Yeah, I definitely think. Welcome back, Blue.
Sure.
What's up, Blue?
Blue.
Nick, I just had protein Doritos. They're delicious.
Oh, dude, I've had this before.
That's a thing.
Well,
Yeah,
my kid
Protein
was
chips?
my kid was sleeping, so I may have stole his bag of Doritos.
That is like, oh my god!
Just feel like if he wakes up and it's like, "Where are my chips?"
Dad,
from?"
I have two questions. Why are you more muscular, and where are my Doritos? You just answered your own question, son.
Yeah, you just see all the nacho cheese on his fingers, and it's just like, oh,
It's macho cheese. That's how it's more protein.
You're very good Doritos. I was listening to Gordon talk about Sons of Anarchy. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waylon, I think because of what we know between Rafe and why am I blanking on Taylor Kish's character?
Because
Ben.
he's got
Ben Edwards.
Ben, that's right. Yeah,
it's because he's got a generic, boring name.
Yeah, right. But James Reese isn't. I guess I don't know.
Wait, listen, I like Jack Carr, but his naming conventions aren't particularly great.
Yeah.
By the way, now that we have a good beat on this list, this tier list entirely, I moved to have Justified put on the low end of S. I think it does enough to earn a spot there. Because I think Band of Brothers, you could argue, is like the top of the S tier. But I think Justified is pretty close to 24 on Masculinity, so it's like I think
Good praising Justified. What else is new?
Should we put Band of Brothers up like above?
Band of Brothers belongs at the top. It's the best. It's the most masculine.
I might put Justified above 24.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason I think it belongs on S tier. Because I think there is a case that it's above it.
I watched all of Justified in 24. I will admit that Justified gave us Walton Goggins.
That's true. Well, I mean, he's obviously in Sons of Anarchy, but Justified's what made him popular.
I mean, listen, the 24 has Jack Bauer Kiefer, but that's really it. But Justified, Walton Goggins, he's arguably just as good as
true.
We got Walton Goggins. You have Nick Searcy as playing Art Mullen, and he's arguably the most masculine character in the whole.
Unfortunately,
I love for Freddie Prinze Jr. Come on, guys.
Well, unfortunately, they practically sidewall Art in like the last season. It was
it's more in the second to last season. He's kind of, I guess it happens in the second to last season. And then the last one, it's like he spends half of it in bed, which granted he kind of has to. I think it makes sense, but he gets back into the game at the right time.
I think they almost always use the excuse of some of the events that happen in season 3. They use as like where I think they're using the excuse that Art and Raylan's relationship isn't really mended. I think that's
granted, I think I like that. It shouldn't be mended.
Yeah.
It's like art is more principled, and that's kind of what I think is fascinating about the dynamic. There is, it's like kind of this, the father, and at a point the spirit of Raylan's father is kind of tugging him one way, and then you have Art who's not necessarily trying to be a father figure, but just kind of is a de facto father figure pulling him the other way.
Yeah,
and Nick Searcy's Art is just awesome. He's so good.
Also, I want to say Gore the fact that like right now we're debating all S tier shows. So
Well, S tier shows is debatable. I mean, Baywatch.
Not all these shows are S tier. Yeah,
listen, you're Australian. Don't count.
Well, and
yo, thanks, man. I'm just saying Baywatch isn't an S tier show, but it's S tier for other reasons.
Exactly. See,
it's a double D tier show.
Yeah, exactly. Fake double D tier.
Yes.
I'll take it.
I will say this. You are right. Justified does peak in season 2.
Yeah.
I think
that is the best season overall. It has all of the best ins and outs to its plot. I think season 4 is really close as far as overall. Season 4 is really good.
You know what it is about season 2? It's the dynamic between Raylan and Winona.
Yeah.
That sort of help. It gives the show almost a little bit extra. If there's something to that gives the show a little bit extra. And then once she's kind of gone from the show, it is sort of almost you're wanting it back, kind of through the rest of the series. But you never quite get it. But
it's like I'm okay with them sidelining it because on the one hand,
Well, it's because
it helps you to focus on the
for masculinity hook.
Because what the last season's doing is focusing a lot on Boyd and Ava, but also Boyd and Raylan. So it's like they kind of take the relational, like the love relationship part, and they put it on the criminal side, but they focus pretty heavily on Boyd and Raylan. And it's really great. And that finale is just spectacular.
Yeah.
I love the finale to Justified.
It's like just when you think season 5 is like, ooh, are we about to fly a little too close to the sun here? It's like then we get the finale and it's like, okay.
Yeah, because Justified definitely watch that show only. There's no City Primeval at all.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
There's no fat goth daughter.
Nope. Hook was saying
like shitty Primeval.
That's how Sean Connery pronounces it.
Shitty Primeval, yes.
It's a Justified shitty Primeval. It never happened.
Yeah, just to kind of touch more back on Dark Wolf. Like I think because of what Ben and Rafe go through, like the fact that they were, they had their tridents removed, right? The adversity that they deal with in thinking that they were in a job being hired as kind of like mercenaries, right? I don't know. I mean, I definitely
Ben's kind of in a way a lower version of Jack Bauer. In the show.
Right.
Like it's a little less honorable because it's like he literally like Jack Bauer is typically right about what he's doing. It's just the ways he's going about it. It seems extreme. Whereas Ben goes about several things very wrong, and he has people in his ear telling him, "Dude, you're wrong. You're not doing this right." So he's kind of on a similar path that Jack Bauer is. It's just he's not quite as honorable.
But it's also like he doesn't quite have the same almost edge of that Bauer does to where he can sort of dance that line a little better.
And I would maybe say Rafe is probably a bit more masculine than Ben is because he does have that sort of sense.
He's much more principled.
Right, exactly. And and we know that again, like, and I think he does have that that Jack Bauer type of sense too. And like, I might have to interrogate this guy to get, some information out. I don't want to do it, but I have to. But then you realize it's like, oh my God, you're friendly. Like, oh my God. Like, he kind of has like this, not a meltdown, but just like, again, it crosses his principles and it shakes him.
His whole direction for the rest of the show.
Yeah. And that's just like, what we're doing here is not right. Like I'm out and you should get out too, Ben. Like he is giving his brother, advice, like not just advice, but like, dude, I'm trying to talk some sense into you, man. Like, this is not what we need to be doing here. Like we agreed when we had a job, we had a goal, we did it. We were supposed to leave a long time ago, and yet we're still here. Now we can see like the depth and the kind of like this dark area that we're in right now. And it's not where we need to be, man. This is not what we should be doing. But again, like I think because of what Ben follows through with, and again, remember the season finale, Ben only lives because his boy Reeser comes into play with the rest of his squad, or like half of his squad, right? So like
plot contrivance,
so to save his ass, but I think on top of that too, at the end where he's finally getting to this point where again he's committed to this sort of like gray area, and it's like, oh hey, do you want a job at the CIA? Talk about
wink, wink.
Yeah, talk
Nudge,
about
nudge.
some gray, dark areas of government movement, and obviously that sets up for things that happened in the first season of Terminalist, which again there's a gap there, but which I think we'll probably see eventually in maybe a Dark Wolf season 2. But I think overall, I don't know, like it's tough. Like they're definitely neck and neck in terms of I think maybe the masculinity, but I think because like Terminalist only really revolves around Reeser and then Ben. Ben's just a side character, and he's very vague and ambiguous in terms of like what he's able to offer Reese for advice, help, because it's like he's not trying to rat himself out either, because I think he generally feels bad for his friend for Reeser, but it's kind of tough too. So I'm okay with it being at that moment. So in that place.
I think it benefits from being a little bit more less straightforward than the first season of Terminalist, where there's a little bit more going on with it, where the first season Terminalist is very much revenge plot, and then we're going to have all these big reveals at the end, sort of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see, how many are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23.
23. Yeah.
Which again, I don't even know if we really even need to keep Baywatch on here, but
I mean, it's been rated properly.
Yeah.
I do, unfortunately. It's like I'm
pretty
much
out right.
to bail. Plus, it's like I don't really have much to say on any of the rest of the shows. I mean, I guess I could say it's like I would put Fresh Prince maybe in like A or B tier. I think it's got some pretty good masculine qualities.
Yeah.
And Married with Children I'd probably put like in B. Well, it's fun. All the jokes and stuff like that they tell us are great, but it's like he is also. It's hard to overlook the fact that he has no control over his household and is in kind of very much a dead end job. But there are still masculine qualities. He has.
I mean, I think you've read just to talk about Fresh Prince.
Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil carries hard.
Yeah.
I will say this also: if you were to add Alien Earth to the list, it would be an I tier for Tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Tentacles might make it an S. I'm just saying.
Tentacles on his own he is the double here. It doesn't. I mean, he can assume any form of masculinity.
Obviously, he's a cousin of John Cleese. You know.
Yes, exactly.
I'll put Married with Children in B. I'm gonna put Fresh Prince low A.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
But anywho, this has been a lot of fun.
Thanks, Gord. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this was a fun full hour. Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers to many more, and I will catch y'all later.
Later,
Sounds
Gord.
good, man.
See you later, Gord.
Peace, Gordy. Let's see what else. See if we can burn through some of these other ones.
I don't think Blacklist even deserves to be in consideration.
Like, yeah, if it does, it's D. For
Yeah.
masculinity.
I'd say D. Yeah.
By the way,
because
Goodwin was bringing up, she's his daughter, and it's like, they decided to back out of that.
the problem with
the
problem with Blacklist is it went on for way too long, and then they definitely
I mean, she literally leaves the show, and it just
she
becomes
dies.
She dies.
So
James Spader.
Second last season, and it's just so weird. It felt like the last season was like, what are we doing?
Like James Spader was already carrying the show.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And then it just was like even worse.
I'm gonna put Married with Children in low
Peace
B.
be upon him.
Let's think about okay, someone said Twin Peaks. I haven't seen Twin Peaks, the original.
I haven't either.
No, me neither.
I almost want to put it in A just because I know Hosty will kill me if I don't.
He said B tier.
Oh,
all right.
Yep, B tier. Let's just put it at that.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean I haven't seen it, but oh damn, Molly's.
Oh no.
Oh boy, fight words.
Oh boy.
Cat fight.
Right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Let me know.
Oh jeez.
Let's put it low A. Let's maybe move it to low A, and we'll just
Low
leave
A?
it there. Yeah,
That's okay.
we'll just leave
I'm
it
gonna die
there.
here.
We don't
I
need.
need to live for more years.
Yeah. Molly seems to type that hunt us down.
Okay. What I had talked about again, just to throw in this Mad Men. Now,
I feel like this might be a C tier.
I'm thinking low C, like behind Sons of Anarchy and the Chuck Norris funny show. Like again, I think between, I think again, like Don Draper has issues, and he's definitely, he might be the most masculine man in that show, but the problem is that
a piece of shit.
Yeah, the problem is he's not a good husband. He's not a good father, which again, kind of two things you need to be masculine. So, and like, yeah, he's good at his job, but there again, he also treats like his coworkers like shit, other people. So like, and again, there are masculine qualities to it, but again, I think with other characters, like the guy that Jared Harris plays, who also hanged himself in the, I forget what season it was, 5 maybe. God, I don't remember. I've watched it in a long time.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of like female inclusion that kind of undermine some of the male characters as well, which is like, you're like emasculating these characters here, and that's not what you want to see for in masculine ratings, of course. But
it was so kind of it's almost like a show that's looking back at the 60s with hindsight a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a reason to bring it down sort of in general. But man, it's like, and plus so many of the male characters are just driven by pride and ego. I mean, that's Don Draper to a T. He's just driven so much by his ego.
Well, the other thing too about Don Draper, right, is it's not even his real identity. Like he fakes his own identity from someone else that's died in the war. So like you're like, that's not really honorable. He's not honorable in that sense, and he has like panic attacks, right? Of like his true identity being, uncovered, and that would just destroy everything that he's, built. So he's a. I think there's a bit of cowardice there. So I mean, yeah, I'd maybe say definitely a low C at that point. I might be forgetting some things that I don't know. I don't know if I put it in D, but definitely low C.
Yeah, it's not high on the masculinity scale.
Yeah, not at all. Let's do what Magnum PI?
Ooh. That's a really good show. I've seen all of it, but it's been probably
it has been a long time.
10 years since I watched through all of it. Actually, probably longer than that.
Do I want to say
like
high
it's between B and A for me.
Yeah, I'm
high B, low A. I'm thinking
because like Magnum actually grows in the show. Actually,
Buzo says Magnum is high A at worst.
As a show, if we're rating it just as a show in general, yes, I agree. It's a high A.
Yeah.
But
For
there are
though,
Magnum does have like some petulant child moments.
I'd say I mean, now that I'm thinking about it,
Higgins is like S tier masculine, except for he doesn't have a family.
I wouldn't oppose to put it as like low A for masculinity.
There's a lot of loyalty in it too.
Yeah.
A lot of bravery.
I'm cool with giving it an A, honestly.
Magnum isn't a degenerate. He's just sort of immature.
Right.
So I guess low A, high B is like it's like right on that line.
Yeah. No, I think that works.
And he does become a father by the end of the show too. So
true, very true. Let's do something funny. 1960s Batman.
Oh Lord. Yeah, clearly S tier show.
Above Band of Brothers.
That's right. Yeah. Shark Repellent obviously puts it in S plus.
Jumping Sharks is automatically like high S tier.
I mean, and all
Batman dancing. Come on, only Adam West, the peak of masculinity, could pull that off and not make it as goofier as it was.
And let's not forget all the unbelievable orgies they were having behind the scenes.
Right.
Exactly. It was a wild time.
It's like fucking boomers, man.
Yeah,
they love the shit out of that show. No, Goodwin's Gen X. Goodwin's real age comes out when you start bringing up boomers.
And Baywatch in terms of masculinity. That's the question.
I mean, it's more. I mean, it's probably more masculine than Baywatch, but that's like saying this turd stinks less than this other one.
Yeah. Regardless, it gets in D for dumb. Does not qualify for masculinity or high masculinity. It's another one that we can maybe talk about. That's interesting for the take. Star Trek, the OG Star Trek. Captain James T. Kirk.
I gotta back out of this one. I don't like Star Trek.
I say like I don't. I'm not the biggest Star Trek fan. Now, have I watched all of OG Star Trek? No. Have I seen a decent amount? Yes.
We talking about original series?
Yeah, the original series.
Probably B
with Leonard
tier.
Nimoy.
Yeah, probably B tier for me because I'm just thinking like, in terms of like the movies, it also progresses the characters. Like, because you know,
That's
with
true.
the series, it's very much episodic. But if we're including the movies, I'd say A tier because there is a progression with Kirk's son and all that. But if we're talking about purely original series, I would have to go with B tier because there are some really great moments in the show that deal with Kirk and just a lot of the situations that they're in have some masculine stuff. Yeah. But if we're including movies, I'd say A tier, especially with David and his progression, especially at the end of Undiscovered Country, because yeah, there is a lot of through lines through that.
Yeah, I'd say B tier just for the show itself is probably a good part.
I would bring up Rockford Files, but it's like it was one of those shows like my dad would just put on TV. So I can say I was like, yeah, I've seen it, but I haven't seen all of it, and I don't think I'm familiar enough to really be there and go, oh, this is S2. Like clearly James Garner as Rockford is masculine as as hell, but
Right.
I can't really put that as a stamp on approval of the rest of the show.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't seen enough to like really probably give it the credit that it is due for it.
Yeah, it's total classic. Just it's one of those things where it's like it's when they actually knew how to make TV. So there's like 25 episodes a season to go through.
Right.
And it ran for like 10 years. So
Yeah,
geez, I don't know.
I haven't seen it, so I can't.
I feel like we're safe putting it in A, but I feel like we're also just like we feel totally inadequate doing so.
I feel like because I think Goodwin and Mo were talking highly about it, so I feel like it's probably like a solid A at that point. But what's another one? The Mr. In Between. Have you seen this, Tony?
Watch it. I need to watch it. It's been on my list forever, and I'm just like, dude, I've seen like one clip of it, and I'm like, no, I can't watch anymore because I know that I need to like watch it in a show, in this show.
I mean, we were talking about the thing with Tony Soprano and Walter White earlier, and it's like Mr. In Between is not those guys. He has honor. He has a code.
Ooh, as says S tier.
Yeah, that's what I'm debating because it's
S tier
like
show or S tier in terms of like masculinity.
I think it's an A tier, so might be actually S tier in masculinity just because the main character alone.
I've only seen clips, and what I've seen in clips, I was very impressed with, and that's why I was like, I think I need to watch this show.
I need to watch the rest of the show. I've only watched part of the show, but it's like so far, it's like, dude, it's
both. All right, yeah.
Another Aussie win for us. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine
fair,
with that. Like I said, it definitely seems like he's a bit different.
You guys do produce a gym every once in a while. It's kind of nice.
Hey, we did Primal Warfare. That was a really fun movie. But that same year, we also did Lesbian Space Princess. So we can't all be winners.
Right? Yeah.
That's just the sad thing. Somebody pointed out is that all the movie stars that come from Australia never get to play roles with an Australian accent.
No, it's out.
That's unfortunate.
I don't care for SAS Rogue Heroes. I don't care for it.
So I haven't seen all of it. I've only seen one episode of it.
It's Stephen Knight doing his bullshit fucking thing where he's just going to put a bunch of modern music behind it, and he's going to actually he makes the characters much less masculine than they were in real life because the real fucking dudes were fucking batshit crazy and badass, and Stephen Knight just does faux edgy, batshit crazy, and makes the characters actually less interesting than they were in real life and less masculine than they were in real life. So I don't think I could give a fiddler's fuck about this show. And it's like, oh, but it's got AC/DC in the background. Fuck off.
Yeah, we're not rating shows on the soundtrack alone, right? Or at all, but
it does the thing. It's the same thing he does with Peaky Blinders, where
Right.
he's so focused on trying to like, wow, look how cool these guys are. It's like, okay, thanks. You actually made them worse than they were in real life. Thanks. Fucking tool. Oh, he's writing the next Bond film too. That's going to be great.
Is that confirmed or no?
Yes, he's writing the
He
next
is.
Bond film with
I
a
think the
director who
script is
hates
done.
dialogue.
The script is done. I think they're
And
just
he's also
trying to
said
do casting now.
And he's also said he's changing the backstory of Bond.
Oh God.
R.I.P.
Because
it was already kind of going down the hill, but anyway.
Well, I mean, Bond's dead. By the way,
Yeah, but they might just
I'm going to say
do
this.
a whole different universe. I
First Light gets more right about Bond than any of the Craig films.
No, it is. It's probably the best Bond story since like in terms of being true to the character. I would say since Die Another Day, in terms of like what it's trying to tell.
If Die Another Day wasn't a shit movie, I'd be like full on 100%. But like with the character, I agree.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I think Die Another Day is actually aged better in some aspects. It's not in others, but I will say Bond's being betrayed and having to go back. But that's a discussion for another time. But
okay, I'm good with leaving it there, I guess. I mean, for now, but what's another one we want to talk about? Maybe more so than not. Let's talk about The Wire.
High A.
I'm gonna say at least the high A for the masculinity aspect. Obviously, S tier show.
It's got the thing of like, is it more masculine than Justified or 24? And I don't know if I can go. Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. I'd say high A for masculinity.
Yeah.
But I mean, exactly. The Boots are like it is by far one of the best shows. Like, I mean, it's God, a great rewatch quality. Obviously tremendous acting, writing, plot, everything about it is just so damn good. But just, quickly thinking about the masculinity from every standpoint, again, there's a lot of good qualities in it, a lot of good characters that do have masculinity, but I think that some of the other some of the characters, like, they have like lower qualities. Like, again, there's like some negative masculine traits that they have are just not fully fulfilled, right? And if you're looking at their aspirations, or do they affirm anything or very very much at all, or like how complete are their inspirations as well? So like, again, I think majority of them are definitely good, but I wouldn't, I'd say it kind of falls short of being an S tier for masculinity, but which I'm totally okay with being high A tier in masculinity, because obviously it's a high S tier show. But
God, you can tell some 70s kids were giving you TV shows.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, Mo was in here, so he's like 75. Not as old as Goodwin, but he's older than me. So, like I'm like, so like, let's say for example, so Briscoe County Jr. I remember watching this as a kid.
It's a great show. I can't tell you about the masculinity of it though, because it's like I haven't watched the show in that lens.
I haven't seen this.
It has been a long time since I've watched it. Now I would say,
if you want to know where Arthur Morgan got his outfit,
it's probably a B tier show for masculinity. That is.
That's probably fair.
Like I don't know how high it would be. I'm trying to think about it. Like,
this is like going down to the like abyss of my memories.
I know. High A. You think high A for Masculinity, Bootzilla?
Wow.
I mean, again, I love the show. But is Rings of Power going to be on this list? Yeah, Rings of Power is going to be the SS tier for So Stupid.
It's actually going to be.
I was thinking of R for retarded, but you know
that also works too. Yeah,
or T for Tempest tier.
Terrible.
Terrible.
Oh, we're talking about The Wire. Okay, yeah. Super special. Yeah, super special as in the R rating that Tony was referring to. Yeah.
Or we could create a tier called SB, Short Bus.
I would say super bad, but how the wood works. God, man, I wish. Maybe I'll ask like I'll get a chat going in Discord before I publish the list fully on X or something. But
yeah, publishing this on X right now would probably be pretty fucking dangerous.
I know. Like here's because this is turned in from top 20 to more so top 50, which I'll just change.
Yeah, and you're just gonna have fucking
people.
You're just gonna have good ones kind of come in here.
Bad, fucking Mad Men, just not Masculinity. Just if they see this list, Breaking Bad and Mad Men in C tier, bro, your Twitter's gonna light up. It's gonna be great. But my God.
I'm just gonna sit here with my drink going, okay.
and then you're gonna have Goodwin come in and be like, "Why the fuck did you break this in fucking B tier? It's fucking S tier." Fucking.
Like, you need to change this, and you need to move that here, and get rid of this shit.
Get rid of this Leon shit. I don't know where this came from.
Get that
so
shit.
United Seven Kingdoms is like S tier, right?
Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say like Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
I feel like we need to rate it A because there's another season coming.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about season 1 in particular right now, right? Like, I don't know anything about season 2. I've not read season 2 at all. But, I would say it's definitely high A. And I think the other thing too about it is because it's only 6 episodes, but I do think Dunk is such a quality character. And again, just the writing of the show was very surprising. But even some of the other characters in how they support Dunk, like the one Targaryen that has his head smashed in the multi joust or that's happening, which is crazy.
Which one are they saying got killed? Because I'm trying to remember all the Targaryens from that period.
So it's the one that takes. He's the one who helps
the hand.
Dunk, and then
the hand of the king.
And then he gets his head hit by his brother.
Yeah, he goes. My brother's.
Are they saying Baelor? Baelor Breakspear?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
His mother's a Martell, by the way.
Interesting.
So he is the eldest son of Darren the Good.
I actually just got my steelbook of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms down at my local store, so I'm going to be watching that probably this weekend.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I've got the graphic novel actually right here.
I really want to read that.
It's good, man.
Oh, by the way, Dunk gets around as far as fucking.
Yes.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Let me put it this way. So, if you know finer lore points, Olenna Tyrell's 2 giant-ass guards are said to be descendants of him. Brienne Tarth is supposed to be a descendant of him. And there's quite a few people who are said to have fucked him and have descendants of him because of his height.
Oh,
okay. I think there's even rumors Hodor might even be a descendant of Dunk the Tall.
Oh, that would make sense. Hodor.
Well, they can't all be winners.
That's true. Let's see here. What's another one we want to talk about? I know Niet suggested Shogun.
I haven't seen either series.
It's been on my to-watch list forever.
Sorry, we're not good guests. Of course, all the people that recommended these shows fucking bailed on you.
I know.
It's like, listen, I would have talked about like the first half. I'm like, okay, all these shows I can talk about, and then it's like the second half. It's like, oh, okay, these are.
It
shows.
does make it hard. I do think it's an S. It's not S. Yeah, like I think it's an S tier for masculinity. I mean, again, the first season's great too, just in general. Now, again, there shouldn't be a second season, but yeah, I agree. I agree, Jose. It's definitely like on the S tier. But and also yes, I agree, Batzilla. That's awesome. I love that movie. But I think it's safe in S tier, honestly. Right, exactly. I guess everyone with watching, if you haven't seen it, I would definitely watch it. It's very well done. And it's funny because the girl who, God, what's her, the daughter, can't think of her name, the actress, but it's funny because she's also in Monarch, the Apple TV Plus show about Godzilla and King Kong. And her character is so annoying in that show. Like, I can't stand her in that show.
I dipped on that show. I was like, nah, I can't.
I just
do this.
like I'm committed to it just because I'm like I love Godzilla and King Kong, so I'm like I'm just gonna watch it. And honestly, the best part about that show are the Russells, Kurt and Wyatt Russell. But like yeah,
Kurt's the best in a lot of things he's in.
She's great in Shogun. Let me tell you what. She's definitely great in Shogun.
So why? See how I know who this bitch is.
Let's see. What's another show you want to try to list here?
Oh, she was born in New Zealand.
Mm-hmm. What about God, let's see here.
Why the fuck is Knight Rider on here?
I forgot who suggested Knight Rider.
It's like it's just who the fuck was recommending all these 70s and 80s show shit?
Do you want to do something modern then? Like I don't know, relatively recent.
Later, Jacob. Have a good night, man.
You want to do like Vikings?
Vikings is on here. So yeah, let's. I'm gonna put Knight Rider in D. Sorry. Where should we put Vikings? Somewhere.
Oh, that's hard. I haven't seen all of it, but what I've seen, it's like you do have like some very old natural law sort of masculine stuff, but you do also have sort of like the whiff of the 21st century sort of view of women in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't watch the spin-off.
I'm gonna say B.
I feel like that's safe. I feel like
yeah.
I mean, the Vikings are kind of like in general, kind of like they focus on one area of masculinity pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, some of these other ones, like I mean, I obviously like Family Matters. I've seen. Like and again, I think that kind of definitely falls in the same space like that Fresh Prince does. But
you know what? This is kind of showing TV is much more generational than movies.
Oh, 100%.
Like,
because we probably could have even done like TV from like it would have ruled out some things based on like
it might have been better to put a like post Y2K rule.
Yeah, from like the year 2000 and above.
Yeah, because like otherwise you're just gonna have we have fucking Kojak in here.
Look, I love Telly Savalas.
Yeah.
I have not seen Kojak.
The only thing
I haven't either.
My
I've
parents have seen it.
Is that scene from that Norm Macdonald spoofs off, and it's hilarious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even know where to rate it, so that's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like this was a good one recommendation. It's just like
I think it was.
So there's the scene where there's a dead hooker, and he Kojak sends his young green partner to go interview the mother. And his green partner comes back and he's like, well, it turns out she wasn't a prostitute. She was actually a good girl and all this and that. Tilly Safos goes, a good girl. Mama's apple pie, 4th of July. She was a hooker.
Oh my God.
And by the way, Norm says this in the middle of a restaurant with Jerry Seinfeld and just yells it out loud. And Jerry's rolling in his seat, dying. And it was glorious.
Is that TJ Hooker?
Yes, I believe TJ Hooker is on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, TJ Hooker is on here, right here. Which again, I haven't seen a lot of, so I wouldn't know where to fully put it.
Tulsa
yeah.
King's modern.
Yeah, I've seen all of Tulsa King. I haven't seen all of Superman and Lois.
Actually, but Tulsa King might be an A.
So I was gonna say Tulsa King might be somewhere in like the lower A.
Yeah.
You know, I think just because of everything that Dwight has to deal with. I can't think that. I mean, everyone that he works with really that's kind of tagged along and like has found belief in him and is very loyal to him as well. How he stands against what's his face, the son that tries to take over the family back in New York. I'm forgetting his name. Who else? The son who like chauffeurs him around.
Yeah.
Everything that he goes into and like kind of just grows into again for his arc. So yeah, I'd honestly be okay with putting Tulsa King in A somewhere, but
oh my God, there's Starsky and Hutch on here.
Yep. I haven't seen.
I haven't seen. Have you seen the Stallone Kurt Russell version?
Yes.
Well, let's rate it on that.
Oh, then it's probably low.
Yeah, it's probably. Oh man.
I don't know if I'd say low C or what, but or D.
Oh, I don't even know.
Oh God, let's see what else. Okay, so another one I've seen is the Mayor of Kingstown. And Blue was talking about that. I know he just left. But
damn it, Blue! He left when we needed him. Oh my gosh!
I know
But let's be honest. I think he passed out half an hour ago, and he woke up. It's like, oh shit, I'm still.
It's like, oh, what am I doing on this show? I better go.
Pull to Sammy. It's all right.
At least he doesn't snore.
Well, he almost did once, but you know.
Oh, that's right.
He woke up. Remember? I think was that last week or the week before?
I forget what it was. That might have been a week before.
It was recent, but but he had said like obviously like the accuracies of Mayor of Kingstown being relevant to prison, which again, I'm not sure if that really speaks most to the masculinity aspects of it, but I will say like what Jeremy Renner's character has to go through, and then on top of that, his brother in the show, and his brother has the family and like the protection of the family, and then you know Jeremy Renner's character is protecting a lot of people, especially this one girl who's like enslaved as like a prostitute by the I can't think of the actor's name, but the guy who plays Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. He was like a real villain, and and has a lot of control in the crime world. So I mean, I do think there's a decent amount of masculinity in it. I'd maybe say, it could be similar to like, in maybe, I don't know, maybe somewhere in like the mid to low B range, honestly. But I mean, I don't know. I'd be okay with putting it there. So later, Hosty. I'll we'll talk more about this list in confirmation in the Discord before I really post it out there. I might make an edit to it too, just to see maybe if we can subtract some of these shows that are pre the year 2000, maybe.
Yeah,
but
it's not that those shows aren't legitimate. It's that it's like we might have overstuffed those just a smidge.
Yeah.
I'm probably the only one who's seen Strike Back, right?
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
I remember when it was coming on, but I never watched it.
I'd probably say like a low B for that one because there are some pretty good moments in terms of masculinity. There is a revenge plot line in season 2 that it is a recurring thing where this person loses his loved one, and in season 3 he gets asked about how did it feel, what'd you do when you got revenge, and he said I forgave him, and then he gets pressed on it. It's like, did it go away? Like, did the hurt go away? And it's like, no, it didn't. And that is a through line for another character who gets expanded on in season 3 or 4. It is very much your sort of typical masculine show of like 2 special forces guys, and they go in and like blow bad guys away, and it's sort of like there's an overarching plot for like the season, but it's like every 2 or 3 episodes it's its own mini movie, but there is an overarching plot line. A dude's just special forces guys blowing up shit and having sex with women essentially, but it's not like every single like episode or so. But
so was it kind of like every other Cinemax show at the time?
Yeah, I would say so, but it is also like got a really good relationship between the 2 main characters. They go through a lot over the period, and it does like cool off, but then they brought back a revival season, and that was they continued that on for 3 fucking seasons, and it's like it dampers the rest of the show.
I'm not going to be surprised when they do a new Banshee show.
Yeah,
I don't want it, especially now that Anthony Starr is off The Boys, right? He's
Good
gone.
God, I bet he was so happy to be off that.
Yeah, he's probably so happy to be off that, but then there's like, hey, listen, you want to do a revival series with Banshee for like one season?
Yeah, we're going to revive the show that after the first season pretty much stalled and didn't really do anything for 3 more seasons. I got to season 3, episode 5, and then I was just like, okay, I'm done. I can't. I was like, any sort of goodwill you had left is just gone now. I'm done. You're giving plot armor and doing stupid things. I can't take it anymore. And for some reason, you had Hood be like this badass in the first season, and for some reason now it's like he can't whip anybody's ass. When in the first season he whips the albino's ass and that MMA dude. Oh, those, and the first season is so good, and then you get to the second season, and then you get to the third season. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is left?
So we've got the Jeffersons, which I don't even remember who.
I feel like we put that out there as a joke.
Probably.
Just because we were like, well, if we're going to do all the other black sitcoms.
Yeah. God, probably.
Which the theme song to the Jeffersons.
That's a theme song to the Jeffersons. Doesn't mean it ain't true. I'm just put low B. Okay,
is
so
B just our new 7 out of 10?
Yes.
What's that?
He's just become our
7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, so I like T.G. Hooker. I've not seen all of. I've not seen a lot of it. So I'm not entirely too sure if it's like a high B or a low B.
I'm gonna be so dead to the world tomorrow.
Probably low B. I'm gonna say that.
I'm not even drunk, by the way. This is the worst part.
I was going to drink tonight, but I've had so much to drink the last 2 nights. I was like, I need to give my fucking liver a break for a second.
Yeah,
I'm getting older.
I had to do that this past weekend. I was like, fuck, I gotta take a break.
Yep. So
I'll just drink. I'll
next
just have
weekend
some
I'll be
beers.
drinking more too. So I'm like, oh, all right.
I was like, I'll just have a couple beers. Take it easy. Just keep from getting the shakes.
Right. So I would say what's left. We've got Superman and Lois, which
That show, it has some good moments, but I struggle to really like. Maybe it's just because I'm tired of superhero stuff, so I have a struggle. I struggle to invest into it, but that might just be a personal thing.
I love the first season and fourth season. I think probably in terms of masculinity, it starts off pretty strong with essentially, Superman trying to raise his new kids, especially with their new powers, and but like season 2 was such a whimper. Like that is probably where a lot of people got off on the show because it just sort of took a turn to typical CW slot. But then season 3 and 4 sort of dialed in. Season 4 probably has a pretty good ending. I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen it, but it does a trope that a lot of modern superhero movies do, and it's a trope that started with Iron Man.
What
The
does he take off his glasses and go, "I am Superman"?
He doesn't do it that way, but yeah, he does the
Oh.
whole modern
Oh.
superhero thing of like, oh, we need to show, reveal the identity sort of thing, which a lot like I'm watching Smallville at the moment, and Green Arrow does it in season 10.
yeah, I forgot that show had 10 seasons.
I mean, dude, the first season of Green Arrow was really good.
Oh, Arrow, yeah. The first season, I like season 2. Then it got weird.
People say season 5 was a revive. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not really.
Season 5's fine. I enjoy it. I like season 8 as like a schlocky thing, but
I mean, season 4 is dog shit. That's being kind. The only thing
it's
Neil
one of the worst
McDonough
pieces
is the
of
only reason to
television I've
watch
seen.
season 4.
Yeah. That's why I liked him in Tulsa King, honestly.
I feel like season 3. I feel like they had some good ideas for season 3 of Arrow.
It was
but-
Batman. It was essentially a Batman TV show by that point.
Yeah, but I feel like they'd already moved it to like it is. But well, I think the reason the first season is so interesting is because, like, he does kill, and he is pretty fucking brutal. But
Yeah,
then they
and then-
sort of cuck out of it in season 2.
Season
I
2's
think
like, I'm not gonna kill anyone, and then like season 5 he starts killing again.
Mm.
And then he doesn't after season 5. It's like back to just normal CW thing in season 6. And it's like, all right.
Okay, last 4. So I've never seen anything of Hunter, so I'm
No, I
not
haven't either.
sure where to put this. So I'm gonna put this in D as did not watch. Same thing for Kojak. We'll have to come back to those two. Get some
Yeah.
offline
Oldies.
opinions.
Get the unks out here.
Yeah, right.
You may have to add an extra list that as to do not see because people are gonna assume D and they're like, whoa.
I think he's just doing it now
whoa.
because he doesn't feel like doing that right now. Like,
know.
fuck this
Whoa.
shit. Let's go to bed.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Ash vs. Evil Dead. Horror, no matter what sort of it is not my genre. So
Yeah, and
It's
I
great.
feel like
Great
this is
show.
something that God, like I would have got. Well, I would have been curious to see like what either Leon or Rex said about this, but like I've seen some of it. I would maybe say B
like I wouldn't be surprised if it's really good. It's just
for masculinity. Maybe low A.
this is the problem even with like the Evil Dead movies. They're kind of hard to rank
I know.
because they're so their own thing.
I've got like the hottest opinion of like I think Army of Darkness is
What's up,
my
King
favorite.
Cunt? Maybe been a little bit of my drop.
I love Evil Dead too, but like it's probably a better movie. But
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Army of Darkness, man. Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, I dig Army of Darkness. Okay, last and final 2, gentlemen. From the Earth to the Moon.
I've never seen it.
What is this show? I'm sorry. Like some of these shows, I'm like, what are they?
Uncle Goodwin recommended this.
No, he's used. The problem is with shows is so much harder to fit shows into your schedule than a movie.
Well, and
especially
I think
with
too,
the
like,
older ones where it's like 20 episodes, as like
Yeah.
there's 10 seasons of it, you know.
Because it was
like I'm going through
successful.
Smallville with my friend at the moment, and we're just like halfway through season 1 after like 2 or 3 weeks of like 1 day schedule episode watches, which is like it's insane.
It's even worse because for me, television is not my preferred medium. I much more prefer film over
I mean,
TV.
like, so let's see. So this came out in 1998, HBO, based on a Man of the Moon by Andrew Chaikin. It's a docudrama. Let's see. So executive producer was Tom Hanks. Producers were Brian Grazer, Ron Howard, Michael Bostick.
This is such a good one show already.
Well, it's like, I mean, basically it says the Ministry as a fairly large class portrays 30 of the 32 astronauts who flew and were preparing to fly the 12 missions of the Apollo program. So, you know, like, and again, I not say that's not a masculine thing, but I'm not sure what the episodes are comprised of. Like, and I'm just doing like a quick brief speed read here. So you got like the tragedy of Apollo 1, the space race with the Soviet Union, the first lunar flight for Apollo 8. So like, you know, again, Apollo 11 and 12, 13 are mentioned here. The Gemini mission in 1964. So like, I mean, again, like there's, you know, Apollo 15's here, 17. So I'm sure there's a lot of good stuff in here that probably makes it worthwhile of being on this list somewhere, but I don't know where it would be. Like, I feel like Goodwin would probably say like it's definitely A tier.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to be cemented there. I'm just going to throw it there for the time being, and then either
consult later.
We'll get consulted on later for that.
I was gonna say, do you want to put it in D for didn't see, and then just see Goodwin's reaction?
We already have Kojak here. I'm sure he's gonna fret about that.
For sure.
Yeah, but if you put that there, I'm pretty sure he's gonna blow a lid.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did you just decide to start smoking some shit after I left?
Yeah. What the fuck was Waylon talking about? It's like I haven't seen this shit. I don't know where to rank it.
Yeah. Okay, so then Tour of Duty.
Wasn't this put on as a joke or was this a serious one? I don't remember.
I don't remember if this was supposed to be.
Because I feel like we added this just to fuck with Leon. Because he was all like, "This is the most bullshit thing I've ever seen."
Wait, did he watch this? No, he's never seen Tour of Duty, right?
Was it Tour of Duty, or is it? What was the other show he was ranting about that was overrated? Was it The Badge?
The Shield.
Yeah,
The Shield. Yeah,
He was going on about that.
Which one is Tour of Duty then?
It's a Vietnam War show, I think.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I remember watching, or I remember hearing of it and seeing some bits and pieces, but this is a late 80s show.
Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen all of it.
This was actually kind of like, I think the idea of this is sort of almost like it was, the idea of it was Band of Brothers before Band of Brothers. At least the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was made after Platoon, so it was on that sort of Vietnam War hype train where it's like, okay, sort of like how Band of Brothers was like after Saving Private Ryan and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But not as successful, I'd say. Well, I say not as successful. It's like 3 seasons, so it was successful, but yeah, this one I don't really know much about, but it does look interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it was watched a lot in households. So I mean, it might have had a decent rating.
Well, compared to like modern ratings, where it's just like hundreds of thousand views instead of millions, like Any
Right.
show back then is like an instant hit now.
But aren't you
Yeah,
guys
like,
excited for Taylor Sheridan's Call of Duty?
Screw it, might as well. Come on, just give me that slot, man. I don't care. At
I
this
forget. Is it
point.
supposed to be a movie or a show?
It's a
What?
movie.
The Taylor Sheridan's movie, yeah.
I think that's his last Paramount thing before he dips out.
I think so too.
To be honest with you, his movie writing is much more impressive than his show writing.
Sicario? Yeah.
Yep.
Sicario, Hell or High Water, Wind River.
To be fair, I just think, again, as a medium, I prefer movies in terms of like as a singular story, and then like if you want to progress it, you got a sequel that's can bring up.
I think shows really do run the risk of becoming all of them becoming soap operas of some sort of extent.
That is an issue I do have with like Smallville. It's like even though it's like pretty much soap opera now, like even after the whole high school drama, like high school thing, they still do high school drama.
Yeah.
And also 20 episodes in a season back then. Good God. Like
this I'm just reading a bit on it, which again, like I don't know why it doesn't have the captive audience of viewers for season 1, but I mean, looks like season 2. I mean, range from 18 to 12 million, viewers per episode.
God,
but
shows
yeah,
would
it's
kill for that now.
Oh God.
Yeah, exactly. Like millions of viewers watching a TV show, like that's insane. With now, where it's like, okay, what are we gonna watch? Let's just watch like I don't know, Suits, because it's like 100 episodes and it's like I can put it on and watch it at ease. Whereas like
Suits had the problem of becoming a soap opera.
Oh, Ving Rhames, Angela Bassett were guest stars in the show.
Really?
Yeah. Valeria Hardin, Everett McGill, David Allen Greer, Malcolm Jamal Warner was in this. Wow, he must have been young. Settler. Michael Madsen was also in this. Oh wow. And Carl Weathers was a guest. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
James Hong was in it too and Lee Majors were also guests in this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So it's saying that in the third season,
who recommended? I can't even remember who recommended this.
Was it Colonel Brewster? What's that?
I can't even remember who put this in the pot.
I don't remember either. But I mean, it sounds like it was probably pretty. It doesn't sound like it was a joke, honestly.
No, it sounds like a serious show.
No, and honestly, it seems like a serious show because like it is taking after the whole Platoon thing, so there might be like bits of comedy in it, sure, but like I do think it's probably a more serious depiction of the Vietnam War.
As you talking about Tour of Duty that you enjoyed?
Yeah.
Because like I mean, again, I don't know if I can. The quality is probably so bad, and it's probably like in box ratio. So, I don't even know where it would be streaming. You'd probably have to like buy it somewhere.
If it's not on HBO, then yeah, you're gonna have to buy it, and that's gonna suck because they probably haven't done any restorations.
Yeah, I can't even watch it in my in Australia because it's just not popping up with anything. So I'm probably gonna have to.
If it's on maybe a site or two.
Although
I know of
the first thing that pops up on the thing, it's like Tour of Duty full episode, so you might be able to watch on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because
he is in Australia though.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, I can't watch it on YouTube because it's just clips. Damn it! Why would you say that? Damn you, YouTube! You lie.
It's like going through the drive-through. They always fuck you when you go through the drive-through.
If you're not trying to
let anybody guess what movie that's from.
I'm just seeing clips. I think
it is astonishing seeing like the whole ratings, like reviewing, like like Tour of Duty is like a 60% on Rotten Tomatoes, and then on IMDb it's like an 8.3. And I'm not saying like IMDb is more accurate and all that, but it is like what's going on here?
Right, exactly. There's a little bit of a less tardism on there, I guess, but I don't know. I almost want to just throw it like in B tier, just for the sake of maybe what we know it resides in.
Yeah, if we throw it in B tier, then we're just like, it's either if it's worthy of an A, well, we'll just be like, oh, sorry, we just didn't know. And just
Yeah, it was late. We were just throwing stuff at the wall. No, I'm kidding. I mean, again, just reading about it, like again, like it says, it examines issues of politics, faith, teamwork, racism, suicide, fragging, terrorism, civilian deaths, sexuality, drug abuse, and how the lives of soldiers and civilians were permanently affected by the Vietnam War. So, like, I feel like just again, I'm imagining based on those topics and themes that you're gonna have characters that are gonna be pro and against those. So, how do they maneuver through all of them? So again, you're probably gonna have some that are maybe more masculine, but definitely have some that are on like less masculine because of those things too,
Yeah.
and maybe how they view them or like deal with them. So, I would say B is probably a safe bet, but yes, like depending on someone who's maybe watched every single episode, might have a better idea or iteration as to where it truly belongs. But there again too, it is an older show, so and I wouldn't say too, like the good and the bad thing about going back and watching shows like that you haven't seen, like either A, you have to find the time and make the time to go watch them, or if you grew up and you had the opportunity to watch them, like if I'm gonna go back and watch 7 or 8 seasons of 24 right now, like I don't know if I could ever do that, which sucks.
Yeah.
Well,
unless it's my full-time job
at the time.
But
The best
yeah,
thing
but like
about
at the time it
television
was
at the time
great.
was because you could watch it week by week, episode by episode. It's like 40-minute increments.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, awesome. In, out, let's see what happens next week. Oh, there's a little teaser that happens for next week. Awesome. But now we're in the age of binging where it's like, okay, now you're expected to watch like 10 episodes of a season, like sometimes at once. Sometimes you've got like a week. I like the week to week sort of aspect of it. I prefer binge watching shows, but I do like the week to week process of like, okay, I'm looking forward to what's happening in the next episode. Like I didn't watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms when it came out, like a week by week. I did binge it, but I do appreciate that it garnered a lot of respect from that.
I will say I wish we were covering that instead of Primal Season 3 earlier this year.
I didn't see that. Is that
it's terrible? But I mean, even for everyone that we had on there, even though that's and I was talking, I was talking to Vex about this for next Tuesday, because I'm like, what are we going to do for a new show? Because obviously we've talked about some other shows that are on this list about covering on Tuesday nights, and I know later on this year we'll do the second season of Terminalist, True Believer.
I'm so excited for that.
That's gonna be a good show. I cannot wait for that. But
I wouldn't be surprised if it's better than the first season, honestly.
I do think so too.
I think it is. I think it's gonna be better than the first season.
I think the first season, like, it suffers from the whole like being too simple in the sense of like, okay, you got like, guy on a mission to get revenge, and then there's a couple of twists here and there, and there's a deeper sort of storyline. But at the same time, it's like, okay, that's sort of mystery box 101. With season 2, I think there's gonna be a lot more. Like from what I've heard about season 2 and the book, it deals with a lot more themes and aspects than season 1, where it was very much simple plotline story.
Season 1 has the problem of it should have just been a movie.
That, or I think like a
well, the problem is it's only 8 episodes, and it's really a story that's meant for like a 2.5 hour movie that's extended out to 8 episodes with a lot of filler.
I think it should have been like a 2.5 hour.
Dude, if it was a 2.5 hour movie, if it was a 2.5 hour movie, that would be a
great action movie.
Yeah, it would be a great action movie, and
a great compact action movie.
I also think too there were.
I was going to say, I do like the smaller aspects in the Terminalist, just the character interactions. But at the same time, I'm like, if you did compact it to a 2.5 hour movie, it would be probably stronger and better for it.
Yeah, because like this, if I have a comment on both Dark Wolf and Terminalist, the dialogue in both is not strong enough to extend the run times that they have. You need some stronger dialogue to really fill those shows out better, and they don't have it. The dialogue's very basic.
Like Taylor Sheridan dialogue?
No.
I think too, like what they were also doing is trying to find their footing in the entire show, just creating and not just the characters, but how they were going to do things. And because there are changes from the book that, you know, in the relationship between Reese and I'm forgetting the name of the journalist that he reports to.
Well, they race swapped her.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They did change her as well. That's not what she looks like. And but also like the way they interact with each other too is changed. So again, like not that I really mind some of those changes, but I think for like the sake of making the show that kind of came out of nowhere, unless you again, like, you know, had already read the book before the show ever came out, which I didn't. But I definitely feel like the idea of, okay, we know what we did with Terminalist, and then they made Dark Wolf, which doesn't come from a book, but it comes from the idea of, hey, this is a prequel to the Terminalist, and
I wonder if that's why it's a bit stronger.
Yeah, and I was saying, I think Dark Wolf is the stronger show between the two,
and I wonder
it
if
has one less episode.
I wonder if it's stronger just because it's like it starts out, it's not trying to adapt something, and it's starting just from the premise of this is going to be a show,
right? I think so too, and I think because
it certainly fills out the time better than Terminalist.
Yeah, and again, I think because it's only 7 episodes, it kind of works better for its, you know, the completeness. Whereas again, like maybe Terminalist should have only been 6 episodes at that point, right? Instead of 8 episodes to fulfill the book.
Man, that's
but
what a sad state of TV.
It's kind of like saying again, like 2.5, 3 hour movie at that point too. But
what a sad state of TV where we're talking about 6 episode seasons.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, I'm like, wait, hold on. So like, because a typical like season was like 20 episodes, and that was like an episodic sort of thing. Now we're talking about like linear sort of like serialized shows where we have to cut it down from like 8 episodes down to 6, where it could essentially be like a TV movie split into like 2 parts, essentially.
Right.
Well, you know what it is? It's because we used to have the episodic thing, and then at the end they would give you like 2 minutes worth of the overarching plot. Where but the actual plot of the episode is all this other stuff that's going on that's not part of the overarching story.
Yeah.
And now it's like they've gotten rid of all the episodic stuff and just focused in on the overarching stuff. And now it's like you find out how just slim that stuff was.
I agree. And I'd say too, like, I think because they understand maybe a better sense of what to do with Dark Wolf, and again, they probably learned some things from their book adaptation ideas and takes, and you know, just the experience from it. That it definitely seems like, from what I've just maybe seen from some of these posts, again, you know, whether it's just pre-hype, expected hype, but I do think that, number one, I think Chris Pratt got in even better shape than he was before for True Believer. So I'm gonna read the second book here, probably within the next like month or so, just to kind of get prepped for it. But
I think it helps that Kish is a better actor than Pratt too. Like, I think Pratt kind of has a little bit of the thing where he's at his best with a very sort of animated, it's like the Statham thing. Statham, everybody forgets, Statham can act, but he just needs a very animated character to do it. Like a Turkish in Snatch or in Lock, Stock.
VCR.
I think when it comes to Pratt though,
Pratt can't do the strong silent type particularly well.
Yeah, I would say this is like him trying to, dare I say, experiments from like his typical roles, where he's this goofy, over the top sort of character, you know, like Mario or Guardians of the Galaxy guy, Peter Quill, Star-Lord, you know, he's that typical, like, you know, quirky sort of, you know, funny guy. Whereas this is his, okay, I'm trying to be a serious action gruff guy. I'm really interested to see how he is in the second season. Maybe he's improved. Maybe I hope, but you know, I don't know if if he's gonna lean into his Chris Pratt-isms, as it were.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be, it's a bit like, you know, sort of the Bond thing. How eventually every person who took the role of Bond, Bond sort of was, the character was forced to adapt to the actor. And like, I don't know if that's going to help or hurt the.
Because I know that Roger Moore didn't smoke, which is why he only smoked like I think 2 cigars in like the 2 movies he was in, like Live and Let Die and The Man with the Golden Gun. So it is that sort of situation where the actor does sort of have a reflection on the character and vice versa. Like
And then
Shaggy
Dalton did smoke, so they brought back smoking for Bond.
And then Brosnan didn't smoke, which they made it a habit in Tomorrow Never Dies, but then he did smoke in Die Another Day.
Bond should smoke. I'm going to say that. If Bond doesn't smoke, what are we doing here?
What, do you don't want him to, okay, let's have him smoke a vape, all right? Let's have him smoke a vape. He's the modern
New
Bond.
age vape, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't surprise if there was a modern Bond. That's the thing about First Light. It's like they're actually trying to make Bond modern. In some ways, they're succeeding.
If we're going for the more Bondisms in the game, just have him smoke. He's not smoking actually, so just have him do that.
Yeah. But it's a bad influence. Shut up.
Yeah.
But the man drinks like a fish and fucks everything
Also,
that walks.
I gotta ask, how do you feel about like movie actors being in TV shows? Because I remember back in the day where it was like a serious thing when like a movie star was in a TV show. Now I'm just sort of like, oh, Harrison Ford's in this comedy TV show on a streaming site. All right, cool.
I think for maybe it might depend on where they're at in their career.
Well, this was like another thing with 24 that was sort of revolutionary, because Kiefer Sutherland was not a TV actor when he was put in 24. He was a mainline movie actor, and then he's doing 24, and that sort of changed the game. He was sort of the first big name to do that. I'm not sure how I feel about it, because I think part of the problem is, one, the lines between movies and TV has disintegrated a lot too, and that's mainly because they're hiring more movie writers to write TV shows, which is a bad idea.
I also see maybe I don't know if it depends on the actor too, or an actress, but
it certainly depends on the role.
Yeah, I'd say the role for sure, because like, and, you know, again, like you could take Harrison Ford as an example, right? It's been in a ton of movies, a ton of IPs, you know, and then maybe not a ton of IPs, but the bigger IPs, of course, but also because he's had such a prominent, you know, base in movies, then he started to do some other TV shows. He was in, what was it, 1923 on Paramount. Yeah, actually, granted, that was only, again, he was in it a lot, and that was only, I think, you know, very few episodes as well.
Honestly,
two seasons, I think. Yeah,
two seasons, and they're not very long seasons.
Yeah,
but
like
honestly, that was
6
kind
to
of
8 episodes.
Yeah, but honestly, with those, I'm going to be honest, it was nice to see Harrison Ford act again.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and honestly, like he was very good in those,
because like
in those episodes.
Like, my God, for like the last like 15 years, he's just been
What's up, Dim Carroll?
Dog shit, and it's just like,
and
then he shows up
Ford, I'm here to collect my paycheck.
Yeah. And then in 1923, he's actually acting again. It was like, oh, where have you been most of my life?
You know, now you come back to acting. Okay. The other thing I'd say too is like, I have not watched it. I've heard people say, oh, it's good, for that show on Apple TV Plus called Shrinking, I think.
Yes, that's what I was referring to, because I know that he was in that TV show, and he's like a regular on that. I think he's like one of the main draws.
Recurring actor, yeah.
But But like it's just sort of a thing where, you know, these big name Hollywood actors like are in like TV shows, like streaming shows. And now like before I was like, oh, okay, Kiefer Sutherland in 24, a TV show, awesome. I'll check it out. And it was like a big draw. But now it's just sort of like, oh, this movie actor is doing his own TV show. And I'm like, I don't know. There's so much where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it.
I think Apple TV seems to be worse about this than anybody else. But I think it's just because Apple TV has the bad habit of just throwing a ton of money around to get big names. Because where instead of investing in writing, they're investing in names.
Yep.
And that's why
to have the draw, like, oh, it's Harrison Ford in this, like, you know, it's like, well,
which is also why they've yet to really have a truly, I would argue, successful shows, because they don't write even a good first season, let alone a good second season or a good movie. They still have yet to have a good movie.
Apple has so many shows, and I've never been inclined to go check it out. Whereas with Netflix and, you know, Prime and all these other shows, I'm like, okay, that's one show I'm kind of interested in because there's word of mouth around it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
It's
just
because they still have
Apple TV Plus shows. Like, I mean, there has definitely been a few on there that I have given chances to that I've not gone back to watch at all, because it's like, no, this got like, what was the sci-fi show that was on there?
Was it the one with the
Lee Pace is in it? My God, I haven't even. Hold on, I need to look it up.
It's not the one written by the Breaking Bad writer, right? Because that's another one that flopped over on Apple.
Oh, Vince Gilligan. Yeah, I know the one you're talking
No,
about.
not that one. No,
Oh,
I
no?
watched the first episode of that, and then I did
Pluribus?
not.
Was it?
Yeah, that was Pluribus.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
'cause-
I'm talking about Foundation.
Oh, yeah.
That's the weird thing about Apple. They do a lot of sci-fi.
Because I heard that Pluribus is a good show, but the thing is, though, is that another thing I have a gripe with modern TV: 2-year, 3-year wait between seasons.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
And then I have to like rewatch the first season, where I'm like, okay, that's 8 hours of my day gone, to like rewatch the second season for a show that's going to come back in another 2 or 3 years' time.
Yeah, and then on rewatch, you realize it wasn't as good as you thought it was.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, like I don't remember half of what I watched in Foundation. Like, I watched the first 2 seasons, and like I
Was Foundation the one with what's her face? Mission Impossible, Dune.
That's Silo.
Oh, that's Silo.
Yeah. No,
Another sci-fi show
on Apple Plus.
Yeah, Foundation was based off of the stories from Isaac Asimov.
Oh yeah.
And again, like, Jared Harris was great, or maybe is. I don't know if he's in the third season, but was great in the first season, and then again, Lee Pace was great in that show too. Like, and again, I liked the ideas of what they were doing, and I had never read the Isaac Asimov books, but there were some people I remember, you know, when this was first airing, and just kind of reading online saying that they definitely changed things from the book, which I'm not surprised of. But the crazy thing was that people said the stuff that they took from the book, they didn't adapt well, and then with the parts that were changed was actually the better parts of the show, which I thought was interesting. But there are definitely parts of the show that I just found extremely boring and lackluster. But again, anytime you see like Lee Pace or Jared Harris on screen, you're like, oh, this is the good parts, because not just because they're good actors, but just because they're also, you know, like, have decently written, or if not better, parts for their characters and like their arcs. But what up, Shippy? I know everyone everyone can't hang with this with me and me being the old guy here now. So
yeah.
I know. I just
kidding.
turned 25, so like, you know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm the old guy being 31 again, but you know, so The bold and the beautiful can pump out season after season, year after year. What is their excuse?
There's not an excuse. It's. I think with Apple TV, it's poor organization. They're just throwing money at projects, hoping to find something that sticks, and they haven't found anything.
Yep. And like I like.
Plus, Apple TV is like way more expensive than the other streaming services too, for no reason.
You know, I like from the I'll just say from Silo. First season's better than the second season. I know the third season comes out in July, and then it'll have one more for the fourth season. Even though there's only even though there's only 3 books, so that'll be interesting. Do you know another show that pissed me off a lot was this show called Invasion?
Oh, I remember that.
Sci-fi show. I remember watching the first season, and I'm like this thing was a slow ass crawl to the end of the first season, and I'm like, and you kept expecting something to happen. Nothing happens, and I'm like, dude, please tell me something happens at the beginning. And there was like a 2-year gap between the next show, the next season, and I tried to watch the second season, couldn't pull myself to do it. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, apparently like season 5 ended last October, or sorry, season 3 ended last October 2025. But man, I just don't know how some of these shows get renewed, honestly. Like I have not watched For All Mankind. That has 5 seasons, and apparently has a 6th season coming.
I've heard
I know a
good
lot of
things
people
about that show.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people were into the morning show, which I've seen some of, but like Monarch, obviously, again, I love it for the sake of the kaijus, but like the monsters, but they're not in it enough to care, unfortunately. And then like some of the characters are just annoying as all hell. Trying to think. I've heard what's the new one that just came out? Someone's talking about, is it Cape Fear?
Oh shit, yeah, they're doing that.
Oh no. I did hear
with
about that one. Oh.
with what's his face?
Javier Bardem's in it.
Yeah, Bardem. And Amy Adams.
Yep.
Amy Adams, yeah. Patrick Wilson's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Watch it. He's going to outact both of them. He's just come out of nowhere, outact both of them, like he always tends to do.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. And I think that just started too.
Patrick Wilson might be one of the most underappreciated actors of this generation.
Hey, he got to end the DCEU as we knew it. That's like a bowler move, man.
What else? Let's see here. Obviously, Ted Lasso first season was great, and it just went downhill after that. Got super political, super left-sided. I'm very, very concerned for season 4 that comes out this year.
I heard good things about it. That sucks. I was really looking forward to
season
watching.
1. Season 1 was great, especially for the sake of during COVID, and people were like very downtrodden and like kind of just didn't know what to do with themselves. And it was a very positive show. There was no pandering. There's nothing overly political. It was just about like, you know, a guy stuck in a very odd time in his life and trying to get through and find something meaningful and find his purpose and believing in something and getting a group of people that were like just in the bottom of the barrel and like just trying to instill hope and getting them to be better than themselves and to understand like it's okay to fail, but like we can win, you know. And again, a lot of positivity, a lot like there's honestly, like I'd maybe say there's a decent bit of masculinity in season 1. But
how would you rate it if this was
if I just talked about, and if like if Ted Lasso was a one and done season 1,
which should have been,
which it should have been,
B.
Yeah, I would probably say like,
but like a solid B. Not
It's
like
a solid. I say like mid B. Yeah, like I'm not B minus, not B plus. A solid B in Masculinity. Like, and I think that would be good. What's up, Scooby? Thank you. Happy birthday. Yeah, what's up, Matt Funkle? How you doing?
A lot of shows seems to have
Apple
problems
TV.
when it comes
It's like
to,
it's not so much that it reminds me of Disney Plus. It's just like it's just so there's like obscure and it just like has these differences in Disney Plus.
I do appreciate that Apple is trying something new when it comes to shows. Like, they are trying to do a bit more experimental, maybe a bit too experimental, but they are trying to be, I guess, highbrow TV, highbrow streaming. And then you got Disney Plus, where it's like, okay, Marvel, Marvel slop incoming, maybe Star Wars slop. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chippy's got something here, too, because there's definitely a couple of shows this sounds like all these shows get the same run route. Season 1 does well, pump it up, and then for example, I've not watched the second season of Severance, but what I heard was like just not good things.
Well, I'm noticing a lot of there's a pattern in writing too that's even disconnected from like the political side. It's like the J.J. Abrams mystery box has really become like the standard model for seasons.
I hate the mystery box. It has ruined a lot of movies and shows. It is so fucking lazy and terrible.
And
it honestly drives me insane.
And it's weird how you always you fall for it every time. You fall for it every time because like it's weird how I'm seeing this pattern now. Banshee, first season. It opens a bunch of mystery boxes, and then by the time you're getting to the end, it's like they don't know how to tie them together, so it's just turning into a shit show. And then it's like, oh, Game of Thrones. Even dude, Game of Thrones is before J.J. Abrams is doing his mystery box bullshit, and literally the books are all mystery box bullshit. That's like, oh, we have all these mysteries and all these questions and all these things. Okay, George, now you have to tie it all back together. And he's just like, oh.
And like Star Trek,
I'm working on a new show.
Modern Star Trek. The biggest offender, modern Star Trek, where it's like, okay, each season has like a MacGuffin sort of thing. It's like, what does this all mean? And then it's the most stupidest thing imaginable by the end of it. Like I like season 3 of Picard, but it is a mystery box show. Like season 1 and season 2 of Picard, fucking mystery box. Everything's a mystery box now. I hate it. Give me a typical show of a man going through a journey, like a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. He goes through a journey, and by the end of it, he is much different, but he still holds to his values.
So 2 things I was going to say real quick for other shows, and I just saw that apparently Wyatt Russell is getting a prequel show for Legacy of the Monsters. I always say that I'm looking forward to that just because I think Wyatt Russell is an underrated actor. And he was the only good part about that show, period. But
he's the only good part of Thunderbolts.
Hold on. Yes. So there's a prequel to a prequel?
So the one of the things that I think the show did well, just from the switching back and forth between Wyatt Russell to Kurt Russell, because they play the same character from the flashbacks to the present day. And obviously because they're father and son, so it just the looks of them is just makes sense, but for their characters to be in the different parts, I'd say that's something that the show does well, and just cutting from past to present, and just like the timing of it works in the like the fluidity, but you don't get a ton of. I mean, I'd say I'd like to have seen more of the prequel era, the flashback era, because I think Wyatt Russell did such a good job in his role, and I think the story was kind of more intriguing at that point too, like just like the discovery of it. I don't know how it's going to work from what they already have, but we'll see how that goes. The other 2 shows I was going to mention was which was a black comedy with
a black comedy.
Yes.
Does it have Emma Stone in it?
No, unfortunately, no. There were some black people in it though, that's for sure.
That's a top-notch reference among
Yes.
this community.
If you know, you know. I know they're like, who are you talking about? No, it's a inside joke, I guess. But dude, with Vince Vaughn in it.
Oh, is this the one with the?
It takes place in the
Nick and Nick?
Keys.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's her face? What's her face?
That's been in like every Guy Ritchie movie for the past 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a good, like, it was, again, it wasn't anything over the top or whatnot, but I definitely think it was a pretty good and just decent series. Nothing out of the ordinary, but pretty good. I mean, I wasn't bummed. I said Michelle Monaghan. Yeah. She was in it. She has an interesting role. But that wasn't bad. The other show I was just thinking of too, which I want to say it was I think it was a drama. I think it was one season. I think it was based off of a true story. That had Paul Rudd and Will Ferrell in it.
If this was 15 years ago, I would have been excited.
No, so it's interesting because Paul Rudd plays a Jewish attorney in New York.
The miniseries The Shrink Next Door?
Yes, that's it. And it's based off of a true story, and the true story is, I mean, it's pretty fucked up in the show. But I was reading more I'm watching the show, and I was watching it's a psychological drama. But I was reading more about what happened in real life, and I mean, the guy who Paul Rudd plays is Ike Hirschkopf. That guy is a son of a bitch. Because Will Ferrell's character Marty Makowitz, Catherine Hahn is also in it. But like the doctor and like his wife, I mean, he's like a con artist. Like, he just destroyed this guy's life, which I didn't know that Jews did that to themselves and other Jews, but apparently that's what happened to
well, there's
Ike,
different sects,
Hirschkopf.
you know.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Jew on Jew crime, man. It does happen.
Yeah, I was like, wow, even in New York, that's kind of unheard of. But I mean, like, this dude, like this guy, like, because Markowitz was rich. I mean, he had like a house in the Hamptons, all that kind of stuff. And this guy just completely robs him and destroys his life. And like, honestly, from what I remember, Will Smith. I looked up and I saw Will Smith on here. Will Ferrell's acting in the show was very well done, because it was like serious Will Ferrell, not like, I'm just gonna joke around and and tell jokes and be funny, Step Brothers or whatever else, or Anchorman. Like this was actually Will Ferrell having to be serious in a drama, which did a really good job. And honestly, I was impressed. And like, I'm not the biggest Catherine Hahn fan either, but she did a pretty good job too. I think she plays his sister, if I remember correctly.
And it was her all along, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was her all along. Mm. Yeah,
Naturally.
she mind controlled the doctor.
That's right. She was controlling the weather.
Yeah,
exactly.
What were you saying? Scooby, I'm trying to read back. Oh, the price they pay. Apple doesn't charge a lot though.
They do though. Like, it's like to get
Do they?
Yeah, it's more than, like, you're gonna pay more for Apple than you do for Netflix, than you do for HBO. And I'm talking.
I don't even know what they pay anymore.
For like an adless plan, you're still gonna be paying like a good $5-6 more than you would for
George doesn't
anybody
finish anything. Demon Girl, you know that.
So
we
Apple TV in
do
Australia,
deserve more.
Apple TV in Australia, it's around $16 a month, which is around the same price as Disney Plus. So I kind of get where Scooby's coming from. So it's probably the same price in the US, adjusted to your currency, but it's probably the same price. And I kind of get why you would go to Disney Plus over than, say, Apple TV.
It's because
there
Disney's
are
got all the
some-
catalog.
Exactly.
Right,
Disney's got
yeah.
the catalog. That's got their advantage. Whereas Apple TV, that's a lot more obscure stuff where it's very artsy. And, you know, if I'm going to pay $16, I kind of want to watch Gargoyles over, say, Pluribus. You know.
Yeah.
The amount of sci-fi is the weird. The more I'm thinking about, it, like, wow, they really do make a lot of sci-fi. It's kind of surprised. Like, I'm like, maybe you guys need to like take a break for a second and maybe try other genres, because like sci-fi is one of the hardest ones to get a hold of, and for some reason
let's
that's the
do
one.
fantasy, another Rings of Power situation.
Yeah, or how about let's just do a detective show? You know, they've been doing those for a long time for a good reason. I mean, you can do the Sherlock Holmes books. I mean, they're free, they're public domain.
Did you guys ever? I don't know who here saw Mythic Quest, the show on Apple TV Plus.
Is that the sort of comedy show where it's like a video game developers?
Yes. So it's
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I only know about it because the actor from Community, he talks about DuckTales, and I just like flash back to that one meme of like him, you know, on Larry King. It's like, I'm on DuckTales. Like, I don't know why. Like, yeah, I have
Danny
seen a bit of
Pudi,
it.
who plays Abed. Yeah, like so it's Charlie Day, Megan Gans, and Ron McElhenney. And then but Charlie Day is not in the show. It's just Rob, who plays like he's like the CEO of the game studio, and the game's called Mythic Quest. Right now, he's very full of himself, and then obviously like I'm trying to think of some of the other people, but there are some DEI hires, we'll say, that are in the show, which again I think kind of it makes it weird.
It's like a step you have to get over, and then it's like, okay, now we can try and analyze this.
Well, because I think what happens is it runs the risk, the problems that the show, that from what I remember that show runs into. It's like, how is this really to the benefit of making a game where it's just like trying to talk to the problems that the gaming industry has. Like, I mean, like I don't remember all of it, and there were some funny moments of how like the characters have certain arcs. Like I think Danny Pudi, who plays Abed from Community, he has one of the more interesting characters. And then the guy who plays in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Rickety Cricket, David Hornsby, he's in the show as well. And I think he's like a manager or something like that from at the studio, the game studio, whatever. But one of the better aspects of that show that I enjoyed was F. Murray Abram.
The legend.
Again,
Really?
you gotta be a legendary actor in the show. And so he's only, I guess are there 3 seasons? I forget how many seasons there were. He's only in there's 4 seasons. Holy shit. I think I remember watching the 3rd one.
You
But
just
anyway,
had another one of those situations where like, how the fuck did this get going for 4 seasons?
that's what I'm saying. Like, because it really started. Like, and again, like after the 2nd season, because he's only in it the first 2 seasons. But there's a really cool episode in the 2nd season. I want to say it was maybe it was just called, it was just called Backstory, episode 6 from what I see here. And then who wrote this? Oh, that's right, Craig Mazin wrote this episode.
Wait, Craig Mazin?
Yep.
Where have I heard that name before?
Didn't he do The Last of Us?
He was
And,
EP on The Last of Us, but he also did Chernobyl.
Yeah, because I know that he had his
He's also done a lot.
start in a
He's
comedy.
done The Hangover and the Scary Movie 3 for
Scary Movie 3, yeah. I love Scary Movie 3. I think it's the best scary movie.
Yeah, and he's did the Hangover Part 2,
Superhero
Hangover
movie,
Part 3.
Oh, Part 2 of The Hangover though.
Yeah. What else has he done?
Can't all be
here?
winners.
So he also Well, he co-wrote both of them. Okay. Filmography: Rocket Man, Senseless Suspension, Scary Movie 3 or 4, Superhero Movie, Hangover Part 2, Identity Thief, Hangover Part 3, The Huntsman, Winter War, The Sheep Detectives.
Wait.
I heard The Sheep Detectives is good.
Yeah, I
haven't seen
heard
it
that
yet.
one's good.
I just can't get over the fact that, like, why didn't you just do a full animated movie? Why'd you have to do this?
Oh, so yeah, he wrote, directed, and the Last of Us. Okay, yeah.
Season 3 is going to be entirely him.
Mm-hmm.
No more Neil Druckmann.
That might be a good thing.
That sixth or that one episode in season 2 though was great because of the backstory that goes into F. Murray Abrams as a young character or young writer who wanted to write sci-fi, and he's a big fan, ironically, of Isaac Asimov, and he kind of takes his idea. I want to say, hopefully I'm remembering this correctly, but he found some sort of inspiration that was very similar to Isaac Asimov's sci-fi writing, and he came up with this story, and he ended up winning like some big award or big prize for what was it? For some sort of writing trophy. I'm blanking on the damn thing, but it ties right back into how F. Murray Abrams' character in the present lines up. Honestly, I just case in point, it was a very, very well written episode, and I think it was probably one of the best episodes of the entire series that I've watched. But again, that's just one of those shows on that you have no idea if it's going to be good or not, and if it's just going to be weird and then drop off, or it might be you have one good season and then it just goes completely off the rails and somehow gets 5 seasons. You're like, what? Is this just funding from Apple because they've got the money and they somehow get the numbers that are deemed acceptable to them, even though it's otherwise other streaming services are yeah, we can't support this anymore, canceled.
I mean, look at how much money they gave Ridley Scott to make the Napoleon movie.
Dude, yeah, I know.
But I was gonna say, also, the budget on these TV shows, absolutely insane.
It doesn't even make sense. It's
and Bootsilla's got a good point here. So I'd seen this on Apple, and I was like, oh, Idris Elba, I'll give it a shot. But then I heard just didn't he get a third season, or isn't he getting a third season? But that's the kind of
I see that there's only 2 seasons, but I'm not sure about season 3. Let me check. I don't think there's any word of a season 3 because it premiered season 2 in January, but I don't see any word of a season 3.
Okay, so it's probably still too early to tell then.
To be fair, though, if it was successful, they would have announced the season 3 though, because I know that sometimes at the end of a show of it being a really good one, they're like, okay, season 2, and even season 3 greenlit, because that's how these companies do it now. It's if something's successful, they usually towards the end of a season, they're like, okay, greenlit for a second season, and we may throw in a season 3. But this is it's been pretty much half the year now, and we still got no word of a season 3. That's concerning.
Yeah.
Well, and also a lot of them will just sign up straight up for 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
That never used to be a thing.
or they might be doing a third season. If they do a third one, it has to be a completely different actor. They can't have Idris Elba's character go through another hijacking. Interesting. Maybe I'll watch the first season and then stop.
But that's like most shows. It's like, all right, you watch the first season. Oh, the second season's bad. I don't need to watch that.
I think
I don't need to see how the character progress.
I think it's hiring because they're hiring movie actors to write TV. So they blew their load out in one season, and now they can't, or they don't even hire the same writers for the next season because they're like, well, we need it now.
Isn't there like another revival of Luther though? Like I heard that there's going to be like a continuation.
Oh yeah,
there was a
because there was a
one-off,
movie
I think, for him.
But
Yeah.
I know I think Idris is coming back for another Luther thing, but like it's a one and done season, which is like a sequel to the Netflix movie, but also like I don't know what the timeline is of that, but
I wonder if hiring all the big names is why you're getting. Well, I would say, well, never mind. Rings of Power still has fucking 2 years between seasons, and they don't have any big names in that.
well, the reason why we're not getting a Hawkeye season 2 was because they were going to reduce the budget of it. Because I think with Jerry Morena, he was making they were going to cut down his budget, cut down his income for season 2, and he's like, no, I'm not coming back for that low of a price. So I think they're spending a lot on the actors, and then obviously visual effects because everything is visual effects heavy instead of like bottle episodes at times, which you would save money on actual sets, but. And it's just they're ballooning budgets for like visual effects and actors, and also at some points writers too, because I know that Alex Kurtzman for Star Trek, he was making like I don't know $100 million or something like that for his contract for Star Trek.
Jesus wept.
And he was the sort of showrunner guy of it.
Well, and
But, like,
of course, with like Apple, they're throwing big money at big name directors too. That
yeah,
all good, Butzo. Oh, don't worry about that. I was gonna say too. I think for the sake of another show, I forget who else maybe said it was worth watching. It might have been Zach's. But he said someone has said that Slow Horses.
Oh, I've heard that's good.
Was it as
Oh,
good? Because
sorry.
that's getting a 6th season.
I've heard that's actually really good.
I mean, it has
But-
a pretty good recurring
Oh,
cast.
it's the Gary Oldman show. Yes,
Yeah.
I've heard so many good things about it. I really want to check it out.
Yeah, that is
like
the
an
one
old spy
show.
story.
Yes, and it's based off of some book series. So I'm like, that is the one. Some sort of novelization that is the one show I'm like, I might take some time to watch that. And how many episodes? I think
Well,
this is 30 right now. That's not
Season
bad.
6 is premiering in 16th of September, so you got some time to
binge 30 episodes. All right. I might be able to
binge
do it.
30 episodes. Oh, I mean, there's 5 seasons, so like you gotta start now, buddy.
I know. Yeah. All right. That's fine. An hour long. I could probably maybe just I'll try and I'll have to make time. Time.
That's a bottle of whiskey over a weekend. Just go by like
Yeah.
no time. If you remember
Something
what you
like that.
watched, but
Yeah, it's finding time on the weekend. That's the problem. But yeah, I'll see about that. But that being said, I think I'm going to call it here, gentlemen and viewers. We have been going for quite a long time, but I appreciate everyone stopping by. And it's been fun. I'm curious to see how other people are going to consult on the ending of this. This might not be the final version. I will definitely post the final version on X.
Dude, you're gonna piss so many people off with this list.
I can make sure
So
just
many
for
people.
masculinity, not the overall rating of it. Just to be clear with people, but.
I know, but everyone's gonna see Breaking Bad and they're gonna be like absolute shit list.
I'll be here for it. Whatever. I'm gonna definitely show it the good one.
yes, do show it the good one. He recommended half the fucking shows from the 70s on here.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
Mo
where
did
does
the other.
to go? Let me know.
And then
but
everyone dipped. It's like they didn't even get to their shows.
much
It's like,
appreciated.
oh.
That's true.
I know. Yeah, I was like, oh, y'all are dipping out before you could try to speak for your shows, and this is what happens. You
And then
you
there's
dip out,
me, Waylon,
you can't tell me
Gord,
shit for this.
And we're just like,
At least
okay,
Gord,
we
actually,
haven't seen
I
this
feel
show.
I feel less bad because Gord actually stuck around to direct for all his
Yeah.
shows.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. He did.
And then he even was like, okay, I'd put Fresh Prince in like A, and then I think some other Family Matters like A or S or something like that. I don't know, but he did like rank other shows after that. So I'm like, hey, good, thank you,
Later,
you, buddy.
Az.
Vex,
Appreciate it, man.
where are you at, girl? Come on, Vex. You just dipped.
Did Vex even make it to the week? Like, oh, let's start saying what shows we're gonna put in this category. I think she dipped even before
I
we
think
did
she
that.
dipped out. Yeah. Females. It's fine. You know.
This was not the shit show. Well, this is a totally different shit show to the last birthday stream.
Right. I still had fun. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. It was fun. I had a good time. Definitely a little bit something different to talk TV shows on Monday night, but next week though, for Masculine Mondays, we're going to be talking Superman 1978.
Dude, I love that movie.
With the man
so
Christopher
love it.
Reeves, the good and the best Superman movie. Period.
It's my favorite superhero movie. Like,
yeah.
period.
I agree. Yeah,
I mean, he literally rolls in there and just.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a fun one. Should be pretty big panel as well. But and then the following week we've got Outlaw Josie Wales, which I know Waylon and Goodwin are going to be hyped for. So
I'll have to go back to my Josie Wales avatar for that one.
Yep. That'll be good.
Instead of John Wayne Genghis Khan.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Genghis Khan?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. But I don't even know who's streaming anymore right now. But just, yeah, shout out to everyone who watched on X, Kick, YouTube, the donos, super chats, the gifties, everyone, and I'll do more thank yous next week as well.
You guys are awesome.
But yeah, I appreciate everyone. You guys are legends, and hope to see you guys back next week to talk about Superman 1978. Even though we've got a Supergirl movie coming out that's going to be far less in quality, and story and character and all
You
that
guys
kind of
see
stuff.
You guys see that jacket thing?
Oh, the foreskin cup.
Yeah, foreskin cup. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, that is not a jacket.
That is definitely something. Let me tell you what. But should be pretty interesting. So, but how do you know? I mean, I was gonna check real quick to see what's streaming, but I know Cindy's not because she's out, not feeling well. But if not, and if I don't see anyone streaming, then no one's streaming. So we went late tonight. But Supergirl back.
Yep, thumbs
Superman
down for that one.
Yep, I agree. So, all right, everyone, I'll see you guys later. Cheers. Have a great week and stay masculine.